All right, the stream has begun. He's keeping secrets. How dare you? I was obligated to. I'm sorry. Hey everyone, welcome in. The stream is live on Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. We are here for late game Odyssey. This is my first playthrough of the newest DLC, RimWorld Odyssey. We are playing on 500%. Losing is fun, no pause, all that good stuff. We'll probably finish this up today, win or lose. We have the mech hive quest, which is the new in-game quest. I don't know what to expect. I don't want to know, so I am preparing for that. Let's get right in there and let's prepare, and then we'll go to the mech hive sometime today. It says prepare for a long stay, so I don't know what that means. We'll prepare for a long stay. So, all right. Here we are. So yesterday we did have a few tough times. Twitch chat died. We have to replace them. Rest in peace, Twitch chat. You died. You were a gorilla. I had given you a sentient catalyst. You were a extra smart gorilla as far as gorillas go, and you died. So you're dead. One of the colonists died too, but that's not important, right? The person that died's like, wait a minute, that is pretty important. It's not too important. So that happened. We also we had a really funny bug. For anyone that didn't see it, it's really funny. I'm guessing they're gonna fix it. We finally found a insect hive, and we had the crazy event where people died and we almost lost. Happened while the hive was open, but we weren't down there. We had a mech cluster fall inside of our base, and we almost died. It was very close. Like, there's a lot of crap going on. We had almost everyone was close to death. We did survive though. During that time, we hadn't yet discovered the queen in the lair. So after we survived and we healed up, we went down in the lair. We found her cavern. We opened it and she was in there dead from malnutrition. We took so long to get into the cavern on the map and find her that she had died. She starved to death waiting on us. We did find another queen though on a different map, and we tried to get her. We failed and she died too. So looks like a popsicle. Cooper, thank you for the 4 months. I mean, thank you for the 4 bits. Thank you, Minmaxing, for the gift subs. You're running energy yesterday from insects. Oops. So we are going to see about building a kill box on the ship and see how that feels. That's what we're working on right now. That's why we're getting a bunch of steel. We are raid capped. So we can do whatever we want. Raids won't get stronger. Strong enough to comprehend death. Oh no. The gorilla is laying there being stomped on by a centipede, and like, why was I ascended to feel this terror, to feel this pain, to understand what's happening? Yeah, well, then they died. So doesn't matter now. Matter now, right? Poor chat. Dead. We're gonna need more plasteel. More plasteel. Let's turn these back on. See if we have the power for that. Did we get another core at the end of the stream? Or did we use that one? I think we used it. Right? I think so. Yeah, we did. Do we have another one nearby? Let's take a look. We have a frozen terraformer. Where's that one at? Playing RimWorld all night, about to go to bed. It's been fun. Yeah, the DLC has been a lot of fun. Glad you're enjoying. Boy, that's pretty far away. I mean, that's like only 2 jumps though if we have all the chem fuel, right? So yeah, all right. Well, we'll probably get another one soon. Where'd you get the shuttle engine? I bought mine from an orbital trader. Also get them from quests, but I got mine from an orbital trader. The shuttle is so good. I'm thinking our second playthrough, I don't know. There's so many playthroughs I want to do, but I'm leaning toward making the second playthrough be an anchor playthrough. They changed the anchor. Right? They changed where it's unlocked, but it's still expensive. Okay. That's okay. You can still get to it. The Grav anchor is in basic Grav tech, so you can get it before advanced research, but it's still expensive. I'm surprised they didn't change the price on it. 300 plasteel, 5 advanced components, and it's basic research. Love the DLC. It's been really good. Can the ship walls only be built with steel? Ship hull? No. Ship hull, different than walls, can be built out of any of the metals. An anchor playthrough. Anchor playthrough means we would start with a permanent map, and the Gravship, we'd have a permanent map that we're anchored to, and the Gravship would be a separate thing that we take places. We have a central map that everything stays and feeds into. I'm thinking of doing it that way. I might make like a little flying saucer that goes in the center and it goes out and lands and goes out and lands, you know? I think that would be kind of cool. On your ship, when you started, what, really? Wonder how that happened. Based on how many you've placed or something. If there was a Millennium Falcon Grav ship? Yeah, not yet. Looking like a sunfish now. I think it looks like a really fat little buster sword or something. Humanify the anchor. I don't know. Let's see. I doubt it. I doubt it, but I haven't tried. Anchor base is an asteroid or something. Yeah, we'll have to do that with the Starjack playthrough. White Earp, give us 16 months. I choose you, Pikachu, for your front. I'm Pikachu. Nice. Yes. I think White Earp demastered even the 9 months. Probably died of starvation because apparently they don't know how to break ice on a frozen lake. Yeah. It's like you have to research fishing. You can make a chem fuel reactor. You can make a wood fuel generator. You can make a wind turbine. But you can't. No, I'm not saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, yes, not being able to break ice thin ice doesn't make sense. Just like it doesn't make sense that you can make a wind turbine, but you can't fish without researching at a bench. Yes. It's just, you know, just one of those things. Another one of those illogical things in RimWorld. I'm not saying researching fishing would have let you break the thin ice. Those popsicle making 6 for you. I can see that. Legendary assault rifle. I think I was gonna go charge rifles, but I think we'll do that on the next one. We'll stay on these. Stay on these. All right, so let's work on this some more. How many panels do we have? We got panels. Got panels. Only a hunter drone woke up and destroyed the brain of 2 of the 3 colonists. Also, people were asking me for advice. I was like, what's some non-spoiler advice? And it was like, have someone with a shield belt when you're exploring and have them open up. Have them open up the doors and stuff. Yep. Get Smithy in here. That is one of my pieces of advice. Discussing engineering and wind turbines, you would know. What do you work on those? IRL. We need to go get some wood to make that. Solar panels will stop working sometimes, need to be rebuilt. Working all together, and there isn't an eclipse. No. There are other things that block out the sun. So if weather isn't blocking it out, just make sure they're not roofed. The roof overlay. If they are roofed and there is sunlight out and not weather blocking it, they will work. Those hunter drones too. Yeah, the nice thing about the shield belt is it absorbs the entire hit from them as well, the entire explosion. So even if you're using if you haven't, well, I mean, you know, it's safer just to have someone tank it. Or maybe not safer, it's more reliable. Are you still against the hunter and wasp too? Interesting. Shin, 35 months. I feel like we just did this, Shin. Yeah, we did. When's an anniversary, when's a resub though. I know how it works. But hey, where are my marbles? Huh? No. But anyway, I remember specifically because I accidentally clicked on your name when you did it and it went to your Twitch page. Games found EMP rays for shield belts. Yeah, that makes sense. You see, on 6 you need the DLC to get all the new biomes. Yeah. I can understand, but... Are any trees on this map? No. So we're going to, Oh. I didn't remove that after we came back out of space. Or not. So we will... Get this steel and stuff, then we'll hop away. I'll stick down. I just keep forgetting to actually mail them. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. I always remember that when I see your name. So hey, September's coming up fast, you know. What armor is everyone in? Everyone is fully Cataphract now, aside from this stupid kid and their dumb little vac suit, like an idiot. Plot armor, but in five short quadrants, this kid will have Cataphract as well. So each map gives one quest. What do you mean? We thought about calling it Noah's Ark. That's a very common ask. Maybe we'll do one like that. I'm actually considering doing a low... So we're doing a max wealth, max raid point run right now. I'm really considering trying a run where it's like low. Oh, each Atlas? Yeah, each of the Atlas maps gives a quest, yeah. Just one quest, yeah. I'm thinking about the next one actually being like low wealth. Like, kids have some armor now. Yeah, the vac suit is a little bit of armor, which is, you know, it's not insignificant. But I am considering having the second run still be a Gravship run, but doing like a single pawn or something, and seeing like what that feels like. Having all pawns wear the same armor is satisfying. Yeah, I should turn their helmet graphic off though. So that makes sure, yeah. So so that's good. That brings up a good point. So if you click on your Atlas map and it says the gives a quest thing is gray, you can sell it with no ill effect. So yeah. Here run, we could also try Cassandra. Yeah, like I could do a solo Cassandra or something just to see how that feels and see what low wealth stuff is. Low wealth for the Gravship. That might be an interesting one. I wanted to stop somewhere and grab some wood for this instrument. So let's just hit a force tile up. Solo Mechanator ship. Yeah, solo Mechanator. That would work. I also want to do a playthrough, a no-kill box anchor playthrough where I use a lot of birds and animals, you know. We have the Starjack coming up. Yeah, we have to do a Starjack only run sometime. So that should be interesting. New xenotype, yeah. Yeah. I wish they had added a new xenotype in Anomaly. Someone else was talking about that yesterday. The Birdman playthrough. The Alfred Hitchcock playthrough. You think YouTube would be unkind on the algorithms if, like, on that video where we did the RimWorld Cox guess for the name, I like marked out Odyssey and wrote Cox. You have a home colony with a grav anchor, or are you just traveling around? In this one, I'm not using a permanent map. No, this is my first playthrough, and we're not doing an anchored colony. I might do an anchor colony on the second playthrough though. Yeah, no worries. You can ask whatever you want. I'll try to get to answering it all. Ship made of gold. Yeah, you could do that. Gonna get more colonists unless you had. I like that one too. That one seems pretty neat. So yesterday I was, or maybe the day before, whatever. I was talking about doing a run where you start with one colonist and a random unique weapon. And then you're not allowed to get another colonist until you get another unique weapon. That way every colonist has to have a unique weapon. That would be cool. You can ask whatever you want. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. Astrophilia, I think, we're the 33 months. It's been a full calendar year this month. No, but it's been almost 3. Yeah. Astrophilia. You skipped over 1 and 2 somehow. How hard are the Scarlands to survive? If you're a waster, it's probably not very hard. But like, if you're starting Naked Brutality non-waster on the Scarlands, you're probably gonna have a bad time. If the colonist loses their unique weapon, do we kill them? Yeah, I think that would be... Yeah. Original Gordon Fridge. Oh, you're on YouTube today. Gordon. Welcome to the right screen. Not correct, by the way, just right. Left. Twitch, YouTube. Twitch, YouTube. Oh, Vaughn, you want to go charge rifles? Yeah, I changed my mind on this one. I'm gonna do the charge rifles on a lower pawn count. I think they pull their weight better now. I'm still maybe gonna get the unique charge rifle and just try it out, but yeah, we'll see. Change my mind a little bit. Oh, what? The bush sniper start gave you a legendary bolt action? Wow. Used also to spawn with ones. The starting quality was randomized. RG1 scenario. I guess so. Like the bolt action from the possession. You got random run where you don't reject the response, instead just taking who. Yeah, I've done some of those. Yep. Yep. It's been a while since I did one of those. I do have one up on, at least one on YouTube. Yes, I've already had that happen too, Darren. Yep. It's pretty common, apparently. Am I planning on trying to finish this run today? Yes. I don't know what to expect, but that's my plan. But yeah, I had my Grav engine stolen as well. Run, you'd start with mechs or maybe lean heavily into animal trainability. I don't know. Question. Grand Theft Gravship. Seti, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. Thanks, Seti. There's a lot of cool run ideas. And I gotta also remember that my editor is working like overtime right now. But like if I'm doing 3 runs a week or something, there's no way she's gonna get caught up. So I mean, I gotta be careful. Might do some throwaway runs that aren't gonna be edited. Like try to see what a speed run would be like with this, you know. Will I start a new game if I finish this? I think if I finish this early, we'll theory craft out the next run. Send her some Red Bull. Probably cost $1,000 sending Red Bull to South Africa. Let's go grab this plasteel while we're waiting. I was looking at I asked her, I was like, what could I do to make the rendering faster for you? And she gave me her computer specifications, and I was like, wow, a 90 series, 3090, 4090, 5090, all those would make your rendering time and stuff way faster. Let me see how much it would be to send them. And the shipping to where she is, the shipping was like 1,400 to 1,700 USD. And I was like, let's see if there's somewhere local I can send you the money to buy one. And it's the same thing. All the local places, like a 4090 was like $4.5 grand or something. I was like, yeah, my stream it's gotten bigger, but it's not that big. That was shipping. That was the shipping and customs and import or whatever, all that crap. It was crazy. Getting her something. She's in some part of South Africa. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was saying. I was like, it'd be cheaper for me to fly one there. Yeah. Wizard, thank you for the 41 months. Hey, Wizard. Very much appreciated. 41 months. But yeah, I thought it was crazy when I saw that. My God. Like, all right, well, I guess you're gonna have to stay with your 3080 or whatever it is. DLC is awesome. It has been awesome. It's a remote server with a great rig or something. Yeah, it's crazy. Cheaper. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Chat the gorilla is dead. Died yesterday during a bullcrap mech cluster that landed inside of our ship. Surely not inside. Yep. You're South Africa also, Blob. Welcome in. Same country as my editor. Hey, she's from UK, but she lives in South Africa now, I believe. I told her that next time she visits the UK, let me know, and I can probably send one there buy one for her there cheaper. Christian, does anyone know if you can put the fallen monolith in your Gravship? You can only do that with dev mode or a mod. Yeah. There is a mod to where you can move the monolith or obelisks. There's also a way with dev mode to, like, someone talked about it yesterday. You have to use dev mode to, you have to put your core next to the monolith. Then you use dev mode to add structure, and then you put ship structure under the monolith. Does it break the monolith thing doing that? I wonder if there's a mod that fixes that part. But yeah, not without some mod or like dev mode or something. Boggy DM, thank you for the 21 months. John also, yeah. Doing a great job. Oh yeah, I'm really happy with all the editing. El Ray Rod flirted with Adam. Oh no. We're now lovers, El Ray Rod. May I ask why you only use assault rifles? Aren't there better weapons? Better for what? Because it depends. Are there better close range weapons? Yeah. What if I want to outrange them? Are there better medium range weapons? Yeah. But what if I want to outrange them? Are there better guns for kiting? Not really. Pulse weapons. I can kite and kill 20 centipedes without ever getting damaged with assault rifles. I can't do that with charge rifles. It just depends. So assault rifles are an all-around really good weapon. They're a incredible jack-of-all-trades weapon. So it really depends. Like, is legendary chain shotguns do more damage? Absolutely. But if you have 20 legendary chain shotguns and I have 20 legendary assault rifles, I'll take no damage and I'll kill every one of those people, right? So it just depends on what playstyle you're doing and like what you're fighting, how often you're fighting those things. In this one, I've been using a no kill box style most of the game. So I just kite every single thing I outrange. And if I don't outrange it, I throw down mini turrets or I do like a catty corner thing around the side. So it just depends. Is there a better weapon than assault rifle? Better at what? Yes. Is the assault rifle better than a charge rifle? Yes. Is the charge rifle better than assault rifle? Yes. So a gun is a tool. You use the right tool for the right job, and there's some tools that are just universally good, right? So, but yeah, that's just kind of explaining it, you know. But the short answer is assault rifles are good at everything. Are they better than everything at everything? No, but they are good at everything. So they're like, for instance, I was talking about kiting, right? Wouldn't it be better to outrange things with sniper rifles? Yeah, but what if something center drops on you or you have something right like next to you, right? Then sniper rifles are one of the worst weapons. So it's just that assault rifles just good at everything. I use different weapons most runs, but if I'm doing a min-max sort of play style with very little kill box usage, then I pretty much go to assault rifles because they're just all around great guns. That's weapon is flame mode. When I use charge rifle, you never see me use them. I just did a full run with all charge rifles. So charge rifles were the strongest gun for their niche, and now they're even stronger at that. So charge rifles are best if you're doing like medium long range, whether that's popping out no kill box and killing things at medium long range, or you're using a medium-ish range kill box. But yeah, I just did a full playthrough where we just only use charge rifles. Charge rifles are better because they have the pew pew noise. That part is true, yeah. That part of it is undeniable. You got that one for sure. Pila's got buffed. I tried them out, but they're not great still. They are better than they were though. But no, there's a lot of good weapons in RimWorld. You just, you know, it depends on what you like, also your playstyle, and the playstyle of that run. Charge rifles are no longer meta. I don't know how you can listen to the conversation I just did and say that. How do you have the collapsible resources? A button in the bottom right of your screen called categorize mode. Toggle categorize mode. No mod. Yeah, charge rifles are even better now. So it's kind of funny. If I don't use the same thing every run, people think that all those things are bad. If I use the same thing every run, another group of people complain that I use the same thing every run. It was a question. You just got here. Gotcha. So it just bad timing then. So someone literally just asked the same thing, and we just finished a conversation on why you use one weapon over the other. No, charge rifles are incredible still. They're even better at the niche that they already had. So to put it into perspective, Smurf and I, after 1.6 buffs, we're testing it. It only takes 7 masterwork charge rifles to 1 volley a centipede. However, you get shot by the centipede, right? So sometimes that's fine, depending on how you're playing. Sometimes you're gonna get shot by a centipede either way, right? But like a volley of only 7 masterwork charge rifles, which isn't that hard to get, especially later on in the game. Killing a centipede is unbelievable, right? It's super strong, but you are getting shot back. So to do the same volley against centipedes, it might take you 12 or 15 assault rifles, right? Which, that sounds bad. However, the assault rifles are not getting hit by the blaster centipede. They're outranging it, so they never have to roll to survive. So which of those is better? It depends, right? So it's just a matter of like what your current playstyle is, what you're doing in that run, what your like defensive setup is. Are you using like a medium range kill box? Are you using no kill box? Are you kiting more? Are you kiting less? So it's just like they're both really good. The assault rifle is more of a generalist all-around good weapon rather than a niche weapon. So there are like quite a few weapons that are the best and crazy in their niche. And if you're mainly fighting in that niche, then yes, they are the best in that scenario. Assault rifles, on the other hand, are just all around, just good at everything. So getting shot builds character. Dracus, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Dracus. I also am someone that doesn't think every weapon needs, to mention about the auto pistol, I don't think every weapon needs to have a, to be strong or have a purpose or something like that. So it's okay to have weapons that are just not very good in the game. And part of that is because of raiders, right? Like you wouldn't want every raider showing up with all assault rifles every raid, right? Or all charge rifles every raid. Like get kind of dull. So you want some like middle ground fodder weapons for the trash enemies. You want some middle ground weapons that you might be okay picking up, like if you are tribal and you only have access to bows and you get an auto pistol, you know, that's better. Auto pistol can be good there. So I think that's fine too. But yeah, and I don't mind talking about this conversation. It's just kind of, it's just one of those random things with streaming where we just have a long conversation about it, and at the very last like sentence, someone says a line from it that sounds like they're joking about it, but it's literally they're just coming in at the tail end of it, you know. So that's just how it goes. It doesn't bother me or anything. No worries. Conk, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Conk. 3 months already. Dracus, thank you for the 5 months again. Great Odyssey. Right now, Odyssey is newest and greatest. Is my favorite right now. We'll see how it. I can't imagine turning it off in any playthrough. So that's a pretty big deal, you know. But it's like knife rate. Yeah, right. Not everything has to be balanced, right? Imagine all raiders show up with assault rifles and try to kite you. Holy crap. Normal game with a colony and build a ship like this for raiding. You can, yeah. I'm thinking about doing that on the next raid. Some treasures should be bad. Right, and so even more so in this because some of the like they're used against you, right? So, yeah, I think so. I think that's I don't think that's bad design. I think that's realistic design, right? 1.6 Run Product DLC help any or seem to make a difference? I learned stuff from it for sure. So I mean, I enjoyed it either way, but depends on what you mean by make a difference, I guess. But. Shuttle is crazy good. The bird manhunter behavior already had a couple and they just walk onto the tile or they're flying. Oh, did they, Zebu? I wouldn't doubt it because it was unbelievably strong. But it's kind of sad if they did. A new storyteller. I joked about hiring someone to make an Atom storyteller, but it would be more like the vanilla expanded one. And the mechanic was an exploit mechanic, where every so often you would get a quest pop up from the storyteller, and the storyteller demands you do something or have something or gift something or sacrifice someone or do something, right? And that if you don't do that, he punishes you by sending raids. And if you don't do that enough times, it builds up and he starts sending smarter raids. That would be pretty awesome. Like mixed raids, I should say. They need a new storyteller. I'm not sure what they would do though. Like if you look at their philosophy for the game, I'm not sure what storyteller they would add. I'm not sure. Vanilla does have a very rare all sniper raid. Yep, it's very rare. But yeah, it does still exist. Yep. Other Gravship battles? No. Nuts. Is that a panda? Yes, that's YouTube chat. Twitch chat died. We see where you're at now. Yeah, we've come a long way already. I don't think they'll add one either, because what would they add that matches like their vision of the game and like the playstyle? Yeah, I don't know. Some kind of enemy with like skirmisher AI would be interesting. So we didn't get it. However, I will tell you that I was for quite a while I've been thinking that we would get some raids in this that would try to kite you. And the reason why is Anomaly added a kiting AI to one of the enemies, right? The Gore Hulk. The Gore Hulk kite you. So I was like, oh man, that's crazy. Gore Hulk will kite out of melee range. And I was like, they're going to add that to something. But so far, it looks like they haven't. Thought that was coming, though. But nerfs turrets and buffs charge rifles. Well, that's just the dev team already. Shot. Chimera have the retreat function. Yep. They might in the future. We've also joked before about you know how the enemies come on the map and make they build like a siege to attack you with. And just imagine them coming onto the map and making like a kill box with those like fortified walls. The developers finally give up. They're like, all right, well, they always figure out a way to make kill boxes. So, and they're right, you know, kill boxes are a real thing that are used in real life. So we're going to have the enemies use kill boxes now too. That'd be pretty funny. Played, yeah, I'm surprised they didn't add kiting enemies. Oh, I mean, there's only that one kiting enemy, I should say. Okay, where'd you guys take the piano? They've added ranged bugs. Yeah, there's 2 different ranged bug attacks now. The queen has a ranged attack and the larva has a ranged attack. Can you build multiple shuttles? Yes. More solid idea of how defending should be approached before they do anything funky with the raids. Yeah, maybe. Have generated kill box on a raidable basis would be kind of evil. Nice experience mid. Oh yeah, Odyssey's been super good. New here, welcome in. Welcome in, books. No guerrilla tactics, only guerrilla tactics. Yeah. Perfect. Marks the player, would just avoid them. Yeah, we would. We would just breach. Question is, how do you get power for the ship? So I'm guessing you're talking about electricity for all your stuff on the ship. You can use any kind of electricity on the ship, aside from toxic and geothermal. So I started out using solar, and then I went to chem fuel, and now I'm using mainly chem fuel and Grav core power cells, which is a new option. These are 1200 watts of power in a 1x1, but they cost rare grav cores that you have to do quests for. But you can even use like you can even have open areas where it's not space efficient around your ship of substructure that you put wind turbines on if you wanted. They don't work in space as far as I'm aware, but you can use wood generators. Yeah, anything that generates power other than geothermal or toxic can be put on the ship. You build multiple grav ships? I don't think so. Are gorillas OP? I don't think so. No, we had one. They're okay. I wouldn't say OP though. Free. Guess almost done over here. Can gorilla stay down 100 mid? No, absolutely not. Toxic banner just not viable. You literally can't place it. Gravagen, if you already have one. Yeah, not without dev mode, I guess. Reds don't work in space. Preposterous. How many grab cores can you find? It looks like you always have at least one grab core quest up, so a lot, I guess, right? I don't know if there's a limit. There's a limit on extenders, but not on the actual grab cores, it does look like. Solar panels work in space? Yes. Who would I call a shuttle? Is it a royal ability? No, this is ours. We own this. I built it. This is part of Odyssey. It is incredibly strong. Yeah, it's shuttle research. There it is. It's insane. So good. Might be the best. Might be like the strongest thing. Strongest non-combat thing in the game. A unique persona weapon? No. There's no unique melee weapons. That's what persona weapons are, I guess. Is the Shuttle Odyssey or 1.6 Odyssey? We have space battles, or are no space battles? We don't even actually technically go in real space, right? We just go in orbit. Stronger than barracks? Probably. As long as you have chem fuel. It's insane. Imagine a caravan that can instantly go like a couple hundred tiles without a chance of ambush. You can go trade with it. You can go attack with it. You can go do quests. You can go save people. You can go gift things with it. You can go mine. You can go ancient danger, diving. You do all those things, right? And it just costs you chem fuel. Carries 500 kilos. Crazy. Super good. I haven't seen any enemy grav ships, but you can get attacked in space by drop pod pirates and by drop pod mechs. You get the shuttle, you research it, and then you just build it. How to keep the boomelos fed? Baby food. Baby food is very efficient for feeding animals. The only downside of the shuttle is it can't battle, unlike an elephant. Yeah, that's true. Got R squared. Upper GM time. Is the anomaly Flesh Heart Wall Airtight? I don't know. That's an interesting question. What are the Boomlips for? Chem Fuel. Are Boomlips happy? Probably not. Chem Fuel is super valuable in this DLC. A very important resource. Am I playing ideology? Yes. Yes, I am. Your ship, but can you launch the ship from space? Yes. When will I do that? I've been to space a lot of times, yeah. Oh, you mean launch the, like, the in-game vanilla ship from space? Is that what you're talking about? Or the Grav ship? I've been to space on the Grav ship many times. The vac barrier is basically an airtight, held open door. Yeah. Yep. Held open for you and enemies. You land shuttle in a friendly village? Yes. Yep. I'll go trade right now to show you. So let's grab lore. And then let's grab some of our extra rice. Trade. It's random leather that we've gotten. Old rifle here. And silver. Okay. Take some extra chem fuel with us so I can show that. Alright, so that's gonna load up. Sorry, 210. Yeah, Raider ideology is gonna be super, like, it's gonna be a lot easier. How long do the Grav cores work? We're talking about the power cells. They work forever. Grav core is just an item that you use to build things. All right, so now we have this. We can go trade. Oh, there's no trade within range. I could go drop things off at the pigs though. Show you how it works for trading, but it's because it works the same. All right, so if I come over to the pig base. Oh no, I can't do that one. Never mind. They're enemies, right? All right, so this is gonna have to wait. But you get the idea. Yes, you can go trade with it. I've gone and traded with it. Okay. Odyssey Shuttle makes the Empire Shuttle feel like a ripoff. Yeah, power creep. Heard it doesn't integrate well with it. The monolith doesn't. Although you could just have an anchor map. The monolith doesn't work well with a Gravship start. You can spawn the monolith on the Grav tiles. You can do it with dev mode, but someone says once you move it, the monolith itself doesn't work. John William. Do I get any revenue from YouTube Premium? I do, yep. Yep. It does help. If you have YouTube Premium and you watch something, I get ad revenue as if you didn't have Premium, and I get a small percentage of what you pay for Premium. So there's a significant amount of my YouTube income that is from Premium, yep. I made it a little longer. Do you watch the live stream with YouTube Premium? Thank you. Yeah, it does help quite a bit. I get quite a bit from it, actually. I'm always surprised. That sort of plasteel That's for plasteel out drills. Long range scanner. Or if you have Odyssey in general, you can just go, like you can go out on the world map. You can press Z, type in plasteel, and you can find maps that have plasteel features. There's also plasteel asteroids now. Oh, speaking of, I need to test some of that out. So let's hop somewhere where we can trade. Hop over here. Oh, wait. There's a crashed Mechanoid platform. We'll do that. Yeah, it just crashed. Okay. Yeah. Plastoids, if you will. Yeah. Plastoids. How much more hull can we do here? We got some room still. Okay. A mod list for this run. I use basically nothing, but you can type extra mods if you'd like. At the moment, no pause is replaced by smart speed, but I'm still not pausing. Electric cells are going to be really good for a spaceship. Yeah. I did get one vanometric. Yeah, they are good. Also, no beam guns. I haven't used them myself, so I don't really know yet. Scary when they hit your pawns. Yeah. I haven't used them myself. Land train. It's happened a time or two. I still haven't seen a map where we can't land though. I don't know if that's possible. I'm guessing not, but we'll find ancient dangers to get more colonists. Yes, they're just rarer now. Ancient dangers are now 25% chance on maps other than your starting map. Do you have any new lore? I mean, there's little pieces on like some of the animals and items and stuff, but not like anything crazy significant. Oh, we're slowdowns on again. There we go. Oh, your 11x11 maxing has prepared you for cramming all this stuff into the Gravship. Yeah, maybe. Tame a hive queen if I can. We've tried. It takes 14 taming, so we had to try through healing her over and over and hoping that the 2% chance for it to auto tame worked, and fortunately it did not. But yeah, we'll keep trying. You land on faction bases. Yes, it's a hostile act. You can land the shuttle itself and trade and stuff. Landing your Gravship is a hostile act. Yeah. $14 taming, yeah. Any other fixed no pause? Brains has not told me that he did. Any specific goals left this run? We are going to get some more power, get a few more pawns, and then we're going to try to defeat the mech hive. The highest animals is 13. Test it yet? No. We're just now. El Rey Rod has broken up with me. The crap. I'm sick of this. Counsel me. 61%. Come on. Yes. No, I don't even remember them. Why is everyone teasing me? Doesn't like the burn scar on my eye. Yeah, you're probably right. Might make me... I don't know. Listen. R squared still has 3 failed relationships, okay? I only have 2. He's still worse. Like a soap opera. It's a space opera. So DLC thing 1.6 DLC. Yeah, the shuttle is DLC. Our squid's ahead is what you're hearing. Quick, I need another one. How can you get early vac zone? You have to go to a meteorite or an asteroid, whatever. It's the only way to get it, as far as I know. I haven't checked. Maybe orbital traders can also have it, but I've only gotten it myself through. Panda. Mrs. Mutilator. Beef with R squared is crazy. Not much or any unique weapons that you like? Yes, thank you for asking. I always enjoy showing this off. We have a chain shotgun that deals 81 damage per volley. 81 damage per volley. 81 damage per volley, 100% accuracy, shoots twice as fast, and starts up its shot 20% faster. This isn't even as strong as they can get. Yeah, this chain shotgun is insane. The shotgun of agony. 81 damage per volley with a single chain shotgun. Did about 3 jumps so far and really struggling to stay alive in combat. What gear and weapons would you recommend? So for early gear, you want to try to get flak vest, duster cape, or flak jacket now. Flak jacket's a little bit better than it used to be, so you could use that instead. Button down shirt, pants, and whatever the best helmet you can get is currently. As far as staying alive with what weapons to use, it depends on your play style. If you are comfortable using no kill box style and going out and kiting, then try to get to bolt actions. Bolt action is very early and they're great for kiting, but you gotta get good at kiting to do that, which might take a little practice if you've never done it before. If you're not doing that, then you can use a trap tunnel attached to your ship, and then something like just normal pump shotguns at the end of it, and someone that's good at melee, like a tough pawn with a melee weapon, to stand in the doorway. But yeah, those are like the real basics of it. If you haven't seen my guide, I have a combat basics guide. It's for beginners, but I mean, there's stuff in there that can help depending on if you've ever heard or seen any of it before, right? So you can always check out my RimWorld guides as well and look at combat basics. That might help with some stuff. Are the shapes of ships standardized? No. Heavy SMG, rapid fire, and quick reload. Yeah, the unique weapons are really cool. Someone in the stream yesterday got a minigun that all the bullets cause EMP. It does damage and it stuns mechs. A minigun. That's insane. It's like all the bullets just hitting the group of mechs. It's you, yeah. All the bullets hitting the group of mechs would just stun them. That's absurd. Oh, Tinzen, did you get a chance to check if it disrupted low shields? I know I asked yesterday, but you had just gotten it, so you got a revolver like that. Not quite as good, but you haven't seen. Yeah, if it drops low shields, let me know. You have an EMP Hellcat, and even the fire attack stuns. That's pretty absurd too. You got a bow that deals 26 damage and stuns. I'm really looking forward to that unique weapon run. I don't know, guys. We'll talk about it. Maybe I'll put up a poll at the end of the stream today on what the next run will be. Is that the compact shotgun kill box on the Gravship? No, this is the elongated one. Oh, I gotta finish it too. I'm not done. Look forward to the poll. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cool runs. It's good. Thank you. Play using the machine pistols and stuff. So think upgrading to bolt actions. Yeah, bolt actions are really good in general for like kiting stuff. Not great in close range, but they're good. Mechs have EMP adaptation. Is that worth that? I mean, yeah, EMP is worth it. Yeah. All mechs adapt to every EMP eventually, but you use EMP to stun them for those like the long initial stun, so that they're not damaging you during that stun, and you can kill them before they get out of the stun, right? So, and it's just an additional thing on your gun. It's not like you're giving anything away from it. So this is someone whose gun is already shooting and damaging the mechs, but it's also doing the EMP, so you don't need someone to also throw an EMP grenade. It's doing what the EMP grenade does without having to have someone only have an EMP. So it's like, it's a huge boon, right? But yeah, it's absolutely worth stunning mechs with EMP. Even if you don't have that, highly recommend using an EMP grenade against mechs. Yeah, it's always worth it. And it has extra range. That's a good point, too. Space Neanderthals? Are the special weapons rare? Yeah, relatively, yeah. I've gotten 3 or 4, and only one of them is great. How many days do you get with the mechs chasing you? There's a range. I'm not sure what the exact range is. But we've been places before to up to like 2 quadrums. Gravship design feels like it's backwards. A bit. You guys finish that? Oh, okay, you did. But yeah, EMP is definitely worth it, yeah. And especially, like we're talking about, just as an extra on a weapon that you're already using. Then you get the range on it. And you don't have to have an extra person use an EMP grenade. You find a unique bow? Yeah, we did, yeah. 2 of the uniques that we found were reduced damage, which was a little... Used to be whatever. Yeah, yeah. Someone else talking about that. That seems really good, too. Crash shuttle quests. Prison space. Prisoners don't move through the vac doors. You can have a corridor with a vacuum right outside of that door. They prison break. They'll just walk in the vacuum, get down when they leave. It takes a little bit of time because it counts as a burn, but yeah, it was long enough. Any late game performance changes? In 1.6 there were, yeah. It was very significant for me. But yeah, their performance improvements are pretty massive, depending on your computer. How do the unique weapons work? They roll modifiers, and there's like a list of modifiers that they can roll. It seems like Masterwork ones get 2 modifiers, and Legendary gets 3, unless that's just a coincidence so far, but that's how it's happened for me every time. Every Masterwork one we found has 2 mods. I haven't found one lower than Masterwork. I don't know if that exists, but... The Ishimura Gravship infested anomaly run. Oh, close to the end of it. I'm going to prepare for a little bit longer. They add fishing? Yes, they added fishing. You have a ledger or 2. That's unfortunate. So maybe it's random 2 or 3. Have I done a run with 100 colonists? I did a run with 70 something, and it was back in the day, and it was too laggy. So I was going for 100, and I was like, this is just too laggy. But that might be possible now, without extreme lag. Any of the new animals hunt for fish? Yes, the penguins, and I also think bears, right? Is that right? I haven't experienced them myself, but someone in chat was saying that. Yeah, I've launched a ship with 70-ish colonists twice. Those runs are up on YouTube. 20-year run and the first fluid ideology run. Is there a way to get Gravship substructure, like trading? I have seen some for sale through the trader faction. You can make your own eventually, and then also, like you were talking about, from the Grav Core quests. You have a good quality, only good. So you got a unique weapon that was only good quality. Sea bass run. Mortar setup be on the Gravship. You could do that. Yeah. I've just been running every time we get mortared, but you could absolutely set mortar stuff on it. Yeah, I noticed that too. It's Odyssey DLC was on the Steam homepage banner. I'm not sure yet, Ricky. I haven't tried it myself, so I didn't ask for clarification on it, but maybe I should have. We'll just run this all the way. Screw it. Looks like a ship a little bit. Hundreds of pawns maybe about. Two call specs. Yeah. So if you want to see the benchmark test I did on the performance changes from my computer, if you go to my 1.5 versus 1.6 video, it has examples of everything. It's long, it's like 4.5 hours, but there's timestamps. Go to the benchmark timestamp. My frame rate went from tick rate went from like 235 to like, man, I don't know. It was really high. It was like, like 235 to like, the numbers are in there, but anyway, mine was like a huge, mine was like a 52% improvement. That was on an in-game colony with hundreds of friendly things, 1,200 plus corpses, dead life dust going, shamblers, like a lot of stuff. Don't know what you got to do most of the time and do this, and also a slow run. Oh yeah, no worries. If you have any specific questions, let me know. Just remember that RimWorld is a sandbox game. So in RimWorld, the most important thing with a sandbox game and just games in general that you aren't playing competitive is do what's fun for you, right? Whatever seems fun for you in the game, and don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. If you like doing something in RimWorld and that's what you enjoy doing, whether that's playing on peaceful with no raids and just building a farm and a ranch and whatever and dealing with animals and stuff, or if you like balls to the wall, high difficulty RTS kind of gameplay, or anywhere in between, that's fine. If you go on Reddit and you post your base and people are like, oh my god, this is terrible, screw those people, as long as you're having fun with it. Now, if you want any like information about like ideas for current goals or whatever, or if you have questions about a mechanic or something like that, by all means, yeah, let us know. Upgrades in the Gravship. I guess you'd have to, I don't think you can. I haven't tried. No, you can't. You'd have to use sarcophagus. Yeah, sarcophagi. They're all yeah. You got a masterwork unique from a quest. Probably get them. Well, yeah, I've got masterwork and legendary. Someone said they got a good quality. Good kill box. So if you like playing kill box, do that also. Okay. Stop playing wrong. Stop playing the sandbox wrong. But yeah, if you have any questions, let us know. I don't mind. Don't mind at all. You could fill this full of bodies. You on Reddit, we're making fun of your farm colony. Screw those people. A map long enough for the mech chasing you to show up. I always leave before they show up. Alright, how do I want to do this part? We don't need this anymore. Affected by dead life dust? No, they don't. That's in that guide that I made. I think we put that in the guide. Okay, so So we're going to double this up, double that up, double that around. How much more do we have? We can cut some space too if we need to. I'd like to double out the outer walls too. We have some space. And trying to design so the kill access right would probably fume it. Probably just swimming in the Arctic Ocean for recreation. They're probably upset about it too. I can't believe I've done this. We're gonna need to grab more steel, so let's move. Oh, let's do our rituals first. Oh right, we don't need wood for the rituals anymore. Do them anytime at all. Soaking wet, -3. Cold. Boring? How can this be boring? You're having a rave on a spaceship. Look at this little kid. He's loving it. Why are there like 6 adults dancing around this small child? What are you guys doing? Boring. Guys, what the crap? T-Chat dead. -20 for 2 years. The panda is bringing down the vibe. I don't think it would be. I think you're at a rave and they bring up an actual panda on the stage. You're like, whoa. I am super high right now. All right, we have a wing showing up. Hang on. RimWorld Odyssey number 4. Wow, that's crazy. It's really crazy. I think so. Someone was saying yesterday that someone that does some light modding for the game yesterday was talking about how they think with this new framework, it shouldn't be very hard to turn the structural system into a mod that makes like ships, pirate ships. We need mushrooms. All right, wing. Goodbye, wing. 5-year-old. Water ships, yeah. What mods do you use? The exhibition mods. Why would you ever get a mod for playing something vanilla? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. I get the shuttle. You research shuttles under research in Odyssey, and then you get a shuttle engine from either a quest or a trader. And the rituals to your premises religion. Any tips to get enough points to change it? Converting people will give you points. So you can either do that, or if it was just something you forgot about, you can always edit the ideology with dev mode. Next ship upgrade you're gonna build those little rooms. The work process. So I'm gonna finish off this tunnel and we're gonna see if it works on the ship. Is it consumable, or can you use the shuttles over and over? Yeah, you can use it as long as your shuttle isn't destroyed. You can use it forever. So you have the chem fuel. The barricades needed for the shotgun tunnel? No. Leaving the map with a Gravship cause you to fail prisoner pet watching quests. I haven't done it myself. It doesn't make you fail other quests, so I doubt it, but what are the rooms for? I haven't decided yet. Right now they're just to get here, but beyond that, yeah, I haven't decided yet. I need to hop over somewhere and get more steel. How many bodies can be loaded? It's 500 kilo capacity. Colonists are like 35 to 50 kilos, right? How much steel do we have? Yeah, let's hop over and get some more steel somewhere. Test the empty minigun. It doesn't seem to break Centurion shields. Okay. Oh yeah, I might be thinking of their carry capacity. My bad. I think you're right. I'll double check. Gene. One of them could be the gene room. Yeah. What am I doing to that kid? I'm extracting their genes until they die. Hoping to get poor cooking. Yeah, I think I was thinking about carry capacity for some reason. They're doing what? I'm taking their genes till they die. Man. Locations I can land on these maps are getting smaller and smaller. Choices getting fewer and fewer. Let's go for the boomalopes. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Let me look. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can do that with the awful cooking even. And not everyone has to have it if we chose to leave someone. But it's only poor cooking. Not a huge deal, I don't think. Change genes to genes in that sentence, it still makes sense. But it's even worse. Yes. Some alien abduction stuff. Nah, they showed up. If I show up on an alien planet and they kill me, have I been abducted? No, absolutely not. Drilling's obsolete now. It depends. You can do a I'm gonna do an anchor base, I think, next. I'm pretty sure no matter what playthrough we're gonna do next, I'll do an anchor base and we'll be drilling on that one for sure. Reduce pain, strong stomach. I really want that one. But they'll die. Yeah, they will. Yes, that is true. Might actually not do this. I don't want something that eating animals are stopped by. I think I'll actually do sandbags. So sandbags don't stop them. Ludeon Falcon at this point a little bit. They drill in the Starjacks? Yeah, they would need to be using tunnelers. The tunneler mechs can deep drill now, which is pretty awesome. If I start a new run today, depending on how early I finish this, maybe, but I think more likely we would like theory craft the next run, set it up rather than start it. On meme shape. Intentional? No. What does it cost to move your ship? Kin fuel. Tunneler mechs can now use deep drills as of 1.6. Yep. Yep. Is there a difference between barricades and sandbags? Which one is better? There's no difference in cover. The difference is that barricades also count as fences for animal purposes. Sandbags do not. And barricades have more top-end HP, depending on your material. Your relic weapon? No, I still haven't gotten that. Fences stop Itikeen? No, Itikeen come with animal attacks. Robust digestion. We'll keep that. Itikeen come with animals with them, and the animals are stopped by fences. And if the animals that come with Itikeen are stopped by fences, or if they enrage an animal nearby that's stopped by fences, they'll just attack your walls. The animals will, instead of attacking the fences. How's the flying mechanic? Do you mean animal flying, or like the ship, or the shuttle? I guess there's like 3 different flight mechanics. Change got reverted. Hasn't been updated yet. Said future up. Oh, it got reversed. That's weird. The Gravship, it's good. So there's different things that impact flying. You need a pilot and a co-pilot. Takes intellect skill and some other things. Use chem fuel. The distance you can travel is based on how many thrusters you have and how much chem fuel you have. I'll be launching the ship again here just a little bit after we mine this map out of steel, so you can see what it's like in what it looks like in action very shortly. Most effective, something like the old singularity kill box. Nothing like that. All those exploits are gone. The closest is the elongated shotgun tunnel, which is what I'm making now. Do sandbags work like barricades as far as controlling flooding in Odyssey? Yes. I know the thrust. It does look like the thruster should be over here. I might do that if there ends up being room over here. We'll see. One of those locusts Riddick warned us about? Yes, exactly that. Your son died? Oh yeah, you're almost over it though. The tunneler mech was able to use deep drills when 1.6 first came out, but someone's saying that it's been reverted already. How big are the raids? Maxed, yeah. We're at raid cap. So. Max size raids now. Okay, let's test this out here. I'm only using assault rifles. I should have made this longer. I was planning on going to charge rifles. I think I'll use charge rifles next, one of the next runs. You know, you're at max raid size, million wealth. No, there's different things that adds to raid points other than wealth. So it depends on how many colonists, animals, friendly mechs, and wealth you have, and your difficulty. On losing is fun as long as you're not staying on like 1 or 2 pawns on, or excuse me, on 500%. If you're not staying at like 1 or 2 pawns, and you hit raid cap between 200 and 250,000 wealth. If you're playing on 100% difficulty, and you're not playing ultra low or ultra high pawn count, then you'll hit raid cap around 1 million wealth. But the game stops calculating additional raid points for wealth at 1 million, is probably where you got that number from, what you're maybe remembering. However, the raid cap is 10,000 points regardless. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I know we should. It would be great to have one of those EMP guns. I'm gonna have to move some of this stuff to use the EMP thing. Thought false to true on details. It got reverted yesterday morning. Devs, they said it was an error, but it would have to be fixed in a later update. I wonder what they mean fixed in a later update then. Check that bug. I wonder why they reverted it. That's fine. I don't care at the moment. Sending more people to mine that don't have any passion at it would make us mine faster, but it'd make people more unhappy. I'm not too worried with it right now. I could make more scanners. Do I want to make it longer? What would be the minimum crew size you're going to start building? A Grav ship? A Grav ship, you get maximum percentage increase on your percentage chance to not crash at 7 total colonists. So 7 sounds like a good bottom end number. They have kid-sized marine armor. That's a vac suit. Kid-sized vac suit. Igni, thank you for the 4 months. You Igni. Club Trumpet, thank you for the brand new sub. Any new researches in which new mechanic game-wise your favorite? There are a lot of new research things with this, yes. What's my favorite new mechanic? Gravship and Shuttle in general. Probably. This isn't done yet, but it's just Scythers, so let's use it anyway. Should be fine. We can melee block. Should be a good example of where things are getting destroyed. It's not important enough to do an actual update. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, maybe that's what they meant. Makes sense. Get silent nerfers from landmarks or whatever. Haven't found them on one myself. I've gotten some from quests though. Play shenanigans today. We're just expanding on the ship right now. Expanding the ship. I'm going to change this. I already see some stuff I want to do differently. Can ship walls burn? These cannot, no. That's the grass burning. How'd you get out? Oh, these don't work if we're not in space. Seems to be working all right. Just gotta get EMP set up, and I'm gonna change how this is on the sides. So the vac doors turn off. We're not in space, and then if this opens, they can just get out, which is a little frustrating. Not incredibly bad. Steel ship walls that can burn. None of the ship hull is flammable. Trying to tunnel and ship, crazy work. All support for the Gravship. Death Star with a kill tunnel. Star Wars would have gone wildly different. That's right. Session, almost over that, I believe. What are we doing on steel? Okay, good. I'll change this as well. Kind of like this access tunnel, but it's gonna break, so. Issue for the DLC is like starting the spaceship in base game. Yeah, you travel to the mech hive. We have the quest for it. We're gonna try to do it today. And now is build everything as a ship. I mean, that's the only thing that goes with you with this start. Skill box gonna be finished. We're still working on it. Yeah, we need to make these two areas beautiful. I'll probably just connect these and have this be one so it can be more easily beautiful. Add some dining in there. Dining recreation in those spots. We need to double up the outer wall. And then I need to fix this so that everyone can hit the same spot. So, are we going to harness or disrupt? I don't know yet. I don't know. The different materials for the hull, yeah, you can use any kind of metal. So upgrading this to plasteel over time would be pretty awesome. Beat up some mechs is the end goal, yep. The setup, we need to use the EMP launcher. No, I'll have to move this stuff and we can use the EMP from a corner there. We basically, the only thing we really need the EMP for is breaking low shields. And that can be done from through the wall. Two EMP throwers should be good enough. Sterile, super healing, major cell instability. And robust. Okay. Awful plants, awful animal. We need to split that one sometime. EMP bullets, I know, yeah, it'd be great to have one, but apparently the EMP bullets don't pop low shields either way, and that's what we care about. Popping the low shields. Okay, so we need a double wall around the whole ship if possible. Especially that backside. Questioning why you got so many mech raids. Let the Gravship set up increased mech raids in the description of it? No, that's a different thing. So what you are talking about is the mechs that are chasing you. That's not extra mech raids. That's a specific pop-up for a specific mech raid that happens every map. Want to play Combat Extended? No idea. A brand new DLC came out, so it's going to be quite a long time. Also have an infinite energy loop using chem fuel generators, biofuel refinery, and sunlamp with hydro basins. Yes, it is positive, yep. Yeah, I have no idea when I'll do. I doubt I'll be doing any like modded overhaul runs for quite some time because of the new DLC. Oh, I guess I didn't really need... Well, I need to bring the shuttle back, so... But yeah, I have to do it for charity this year, so I will do it. I have no idea when. Yeah, like that right there is a good example of another powerful thing with the shuttle, right? Someone on caravan got a disease they could die from. No doctor on the caravan. Doesn't matter. Just come back home. Crazy. Yeah, I will do one sometime this year. It's gonna be later in the year than we originally thought, right? So far, the most options for runs? I think so. For charity. Yeah, why is that funny? Every November we do a RimWorld charity event. Last year we raised $122,000 for charity. And there were stretch goals where people could choose things for me to play and do. And some of them were RimWorld runs, and one of them was Combat Extended runs, so. Most options for different runs. You nuke a whole map every time, yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. I just know what was I wasn't joking, yeah. What RimWorld DLC do I first? I would right now go Odyssey, then Biotech, then Ideology. Yeah, red because of stretch goals, yeah. Mohawk, red hair, blue hair, yeah. Optimus, great memory. Good job, Seidel. No, not joking. Yeah, it was for a charity, or it will be. There's a base game plus Odyssey plus Biotech bundle right now. Oh yeah, I would get that one. Bald for charity, I would do that. Yeah. Did I die the? No, I did not. You think Biotech is still the best DLC for you? How are we doing this? Yeah, I can definitely still see that argument, yeah. Already started posting this on YouTube? Yep. Go to YouTube, click on live. That's where all VODs are stored. Beginning, yeah, all the VODs are on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube won't let you let me rename that friggin' tab, but live is where all my VODs are. You can only buy the bundle if you don't have RimWorld all yet. I guess that makes sense. Ideology. Ideology is one of my favorites, yeah. Really like ideology. I think overall, I like ideology better than biotech. It's really close for me. Biotech and ideology are really neck and neck for me. This game seems a new DLC is coming out or something. New DLC came out yesterday. Game is really good. Game's pretty good. I'll show you how good it is. Playtime, 8,104 hours. It's pretty good. I'm finally getting the hang of it. VODs are stored in the balls, but also in the live tab on YouTube. It's a pretty good game, yeah. Good one. Play Biotech and Odyssey, change what you play. Rookie numbers. Okay, so double wall is really important. This is good enough to function right now, but we do need to get the double wall thing going. And we want to change some of this over to plasteel. So let's keep launching. Let's wait till Alley's done. Go cube ship, not this time. Request a refund and see what they say. You only have 5,000 hours. Wow, what a noob. There's people with a lot more hours than me. That's more hours than what you have in RimWorld and Factorio combined. You returned anomaly. Oh crap, I thought I removed that. Did they put that back when I landed? What? Weird. El Ray Rod's brother. 11,000 hours still learning. Yeah, I mean, hours don't really mean anything. Just in general, like, just because I have 8,000 doesn't mean I know more than someone with like 2,000 hours or something, right? And then also there are people that just leave the game on, like it's just always on. I've had people tell me that even when they're working, they'll have it like running on a side monitor on peaceful, and it's just like there, and they'll click on it and do stuff every now and then, or they'll just have it minimized on their computer anytime their computer's on, you know. No one else has mentioned it, Evil Bunny. That habit of leaving the game open, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's whatever. With mood in the ship, how do you keep your colonists from breaking down? Barracks, dining, recreation, giant room, and comfort. That's all I'm doing right now. Why isn't it in shape of a cube? Play Star Citizen? No. Not. You want worked overnight security? Oh yeah, yeah. It's the second modern RimWorld. Yeah. You got your engine stolen? Yes. You can even have your Grav engine stolen, not just the thrusters. I had mine stolen. I recovered it right before they got off the map, but yeah. Close. Okay, so Allie, are you done yet? Almost. Extenders are anti-cube, it's right. Will this be an edited run? Yes, it's already being edited by my editor. Over 9,000 when the real game starts. Factorio is one of those games you leave on and let it run, go gather stuff. Hope you don't get eaten by bugs while you're gone. Sounds just like RimWorld. My god. This cable now going across there. Much shorter cable. Ever put a lot of time into Project Zomboid or Kinshi? No, you can go to Expedition Played. If you type Expedition Played, you can see my list of things that I played on stream. I've never played Kinchi. I played the Zomboid on stream a little bit. I've never played Kinchi. Press get Grav engine is such a wealth bomb on a brutality. Oh, is it? Yeah, I haven't done that one. I did the start. Praise. Oh, it's so funny. New update is Zomboid. Best way to get 300 plasteel or trying to build a Gravship and have a permanent colony, but the anchor is so expensive. So press Z, type plasteel. See if you see a compact plasteel or a plasteel Vaten. If not, in your like early game, your best bet is to try to trade for plasteel, tame everything on your map, caravan to a nearby settler, trade things for plasteel, or you can go settle additional maps with a caravan and again search for plasteel veins, pressing Z and searching. There's usually some plasteel in Ancient Danger, but of course, be careful, open the Ancient Danger. Any idea on start time of some of the other charity obligations, considering how much you're enjoying Odyssey? It would be detrimental to switch away from Odyssey for a while, obviously. I'm thinking we'll get some of that stuff done during the streamathon. So latest looks like September, I would imagine. Things have to be touching the Grav engine. No, there's a line when you build this stuff. Some of it, there's lines. Yeah, it doesn't all need to touch. But I don't know what the maximum distance and stuff is. Maybe there's no max distance, but... Belly Lynch, thank you for the 10 months. The double digits. Golfer, thank you for the 25 months. It's been over 2 years. Oh, you almost tricked me. It's been almost 2 full calendar years. That's right. Golfer, 25 months already somehow. Belly Lynch, thank you for the 10 months. You got enough resources for the anchor from 2 Grav core sites as well. Yeah, so... quests, going off map, or quests, or just settling other maps, traders, searching with Z, Ancient Danger. What would be the next DLC if I had to guess? I was talking yesterday that the things that I would love expanded are factions, relationships, as far as a DLC type content, factions, relationships, and an evolving world. Those would be big ones for me. Like factions actually doing stuff, you know, and you interacting with them in more meaningful ways. Are the new Alices from DLC? Yes. Are the new biomes from new DLC? Also yes. It shouldn't start with an R. Please don't. Better faction bases, factions expanding, yeah. RimWorld diplomacy. You think this is the last DLC? I don't think it is. There's another new Against the Storm DLC coming. Wow, by the time I get to the DLC, the first DLC, the second one will be out. RimWorld Revolution. Revolution. RimWorld Realms. Industry expansion. I think an automation type thing would be cool too. I still really like the idea also of RimWorld eras or epochs or something, you know, where the current technological and research, well, I guess the same thing, eras of the game are elongated and the rest of the world is in that same era or at least close by that era. That would be really cool. Lots of games do that as well, right? Like Ages. RimWorld Civilization. Like that, that'd be really cool. Yeah. Like, let's imagine that was something and the 3 pillars were 3 different kinds of eras that are in the RimWorld lore document, right? So let's give a... What would be 3 distinct eras that a world could have? I'm thinking it would either have to be like medieval, modern, spacer, or Neolithic, medieval, modern. That would be really cool. Like that idea a lot. All right. Yeah, Neolithic industrial city. I really think the medieval portion, but if we look at the RimWorld lore document, the lore primer again, it does talk about like steampunk worlds and all kinds of stuff. It's on spacer. Bad guys don't seem to attack the thrusters. They don't attack the thrusters, they'll friggin' steal them on their way out. I also like that idea. I mean, I'm sure other people came up with it too, but after Anomaly, I came up with the like RimWorld Intrigue and Espionage type DLC as part of one of these. I think that would be really awesome too. So what I mean by that, so imagine you can, this would be like an expansion onto what I was talking about with relationships and factions as well. Imagine you could have a spy that you implant into an enemy base or enemy faction, and it has a chance for different things, right? So like right now, if a relative comes to attack you from enemy base, you can't do anything about it. There's nothing you do unless you have shock lances, maybe. Shock lances and paws, maybe. But like an enemy, your colonist wife comes to kill everyone, right? And you can't do anything, you just kill her and everyone gets unhappy about it. But with this, if you put like a spy there, it would have different chances for things, right? So it could be like smuggle out their wife, and it's like, okay, this will take up to, you know, up to 3 quadrums or something, and it's based on this and this and this, and you have negative chances at it or whatever, right? Then also on the flip side, the thing that made me think about it is Anomaly added the interrogation for the metal horror, right? So imagine that could also happen with join events, like creep joiners, but they could be spies, and like you get someone and you don't realize, you don't think anything about it, and then the next raid comes and this person has unlocked all the doors. that would be pretty friggin' crazy. And then you could have other embedded things in the other faction as well, like you could have the option of like, okay, sabotage the next raid. They come with half raid points or whatever, right? Stuff like that. You could have sabotage, you could have smuggle out relative, but then on the flip side, they could do stuff to you as well. If she is bad, she'll be... Well, yeah, well, I'm talking about, you know, the developers look at the game, yeah. Against drill... I made them. Yeah, I probably should just do it. I kind of forgot. Let's, make a... I gotta make sure I get room for double walls. That'll probably be fine. Allie, what's going on with you? Yeah, okay. Drill arm left, drill arm right. Breakup, Danny and Nani. Down spies, knock out power and stuff, knock out tech, yeah. It'd be cool. With them as board modder. Liz, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime stuff. Thank you, Liz. That should be hilarious. Setting fire to stuff, botching operations, shutting down power. Yeah. You have a spy in your base and like you have a spy in your base and a like a toxic fallout or a volcanic winter starts or a cold snap or something. They disable all your power and leave or something. That would be pretty annoying. Vanilla, like I said, is skip a family member to you. That's interesting. They randomly leave doors open. You're like, what the crap is going on? I'm just thinking about really far-fetched things, you know, like you see them get up in the middle of the night and they go into your leader's bedroom and they start putting a pillow over their face. I don't think it would go that far, but that'd be friggin' hilarious. I'll sabotage them. Assassination time. Start fires that are basic or ready to be paid. Yeah, there's all kinds of ideas, both small and large for that, right? Remove one section of wiring or something. Yeah, lots of funny things. Team player count right now, all-time peak. Oh man, it's still going up. Almost 90K. That's crazy. Congrats to Ludeon. They've spent a lot of time in the kitchen. That would be funny too. Ways to spot them. You keep seeing this pod making meals and you're like, I didn't set them for cooking, did I? And you look and you're like, they aren't set for cooking. They're like purposely food poisoning everything. Yeah. Mercedes, what if raiders use Dome Shield or Doomsday? We'll break the shield with an EMP. And they'll die before they shoot a Doomsday. And also, Doomsday would probably hit the wall before it got to us either way, but... I have a guide on this. It's if you go to my channel, go to Expedition Guides, you look at the shotgun kill box. It's just that, just elongated. But this is not finished, but it's good enough for right now. All right, how are we doing on this? We'll go get another. Well, let's do the rest of these. Chiglio. Yeah, Chiglio's going to, okay. Arm left, arm right. Operation. 74 rhinos. Nah, I'm good. Spice leaving the Gravship engine. Still works then. This is a modified version of it, so you would want to use the shotgun tunnel just elongated, basically. I'll have to make a new guide out of it. I've been waiting to see if they another breakup. Oh my god. I've been waiting to see if they nerf or delete what makes this one work. They haven't yet, but if they still don't, in like a week, I'll make a guide for it. Who's the other one? Worger. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty funny though. Mike, you can watch me invent this. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I'm not upset by it, but it is kind of funny. You can watch us as a group invent this on my first 1.6 test stream. And then by the time I got up the next morning, there was a guide on YouTube about it, and there was like 2 or 3 Reddit posts talking about how to do it. People are really hungry for new kill boxes that work, right? So it wasn't surprising or like upsetting. It was just really crazy. But I chose not to do anything like that because I figured they would nerf it or get rid of the mechanic that makes it work like they have with the other ones. So far they haven't, and if they still don't, I'll make a detailed one on it. What's sidecast? We have water skip, pain block, and solar pinhole right now. No way to stop enemies from shooting as they approach, similar to the sandbag tunnel. No, not really. Traveler requesting alms because I do that a lot. And that video mentions me. They didn't have to do that. That's fine. I just thought it was crazy how fast it was. Not in a negative way, but I was like, holy crap. It was like within 3 hours of me testing that, or us, you know, it was a group effort on the stream. And in like 3 hours of us testing that on stream, there was already content out about it that wasn't even mine. I was like, man, that's crazy. That's crazy fast. Like, yeah, you were sleeping. I was making guides. People downvote anyone who gives advice on it. Yeah, well, that's because those people are idiots. I don't want people to play differently than how I like to play in this single-player sandbox. Get out of here. I don't think I'm going to use mortars. I think I'm just going to leave when we need to. Toxalope as your venerated animal. I wonder why I suggested that. It's random, maybe. All right, you guys good? Wait, what are we waiting on? Oh, did we not make the extra drill arm? I've played with and without kill boxes. I actually prefer no kill box style overall. I do both to have varied playthroughs, right? And I'm also very, very much, as you guys know, play however the crap you want. I don't care. Work mortars work in space? I believe they do. It is amusing, yeah. That's a shockingly accurate impression of my voice. Someone else's skill box idea. Only do it if you can think of a new interesting. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't bother me, but tortoise are now the most nutrient animal farm per nutrient. They were already. Yeah, they were already. It's just they're not a ranch animal, so they were always more annoying to do so than just the automation of horses. But horses got fixed. So, like yours almost did. Is there a path? Yes, you'll get a quest to get a new one. Yeah, for some reason, tortoise have always been. Are you producing enough rice for your spaceship? More than enough. Yep, way more than enough. We have up to 48 basins. We could have 24. More actually. We could have a little more than 24 colonists. And still everyone fed on paste. With the Boomalope 2, probably 24 colonists. On Twitch and on YouTube. Not sure if that's just you. I have this is a mixer. So it's literally the exact same volume settings to everything. This mixer goes, like all these levels go to everything equally because it's just a mixer. I don't have a different channel for each of them. So yeah, it's either YouTube doing something weird with their compression on their side or it's your sound setting. That they made it so animals can dig through granite as if they have a jackhammer. How do mortars work in space? You could ask that about almost everything, but they just made it so like almost everything works in space. They didn't change how sun lamps works? No. Bottom right between the two doors. This was... I just never changed this, I don't think, but it was just so these have less chance of escaping. I think it's just a leftover that I never got rid of, though. I think. Alright. Drill arm. Done. So now we're going to test how fast they do this. It's max on both. Well, it could be just that literally one of the platforms has a different maximum volume level. As far as in decibels, yeah, I don't know. It's the same as far as my input-output on my end, though. Text vet. 27 months already thinking text vet. Yeah, it must be a YouTube and Twitch thing. The ships can run on rice. That's the correct side of it. Yeah, this is like some kind of the Martian thing. We could use potatoes. Underground colonies? I mean, you can make underground colonies technically already. There's not a whole like in-game infrastructure for it though. Sure. All right, let's see how much better this seems. See if this is good enough to like stop sending food with them or beds. RimWorld time travel. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Just interact with the ideology stuff. There is a meme, a precept rather, for fishing. You can make people prefer fishing. You can make fishing be sacred. Ah, yeah, there we go. Can you put wind turbines on the ship substructure? Yes. RimWorld would ever implement Z levels? I don't think so. Not real Z levels, no. False Z levels like the pit gate and stuff. Obviously, they've done that. But real Z, real height on a map? I don't think so. Observer 57 months. What do you think of RimWorld 1.6 Odyssey overall? It's been really fun so far. Still the first playthrough. I'm really happy with it. The power cell is more common in this patch? No. Ideology where hunting is bad and slaughtering is bad, but meat is okay if fish counts as meats. Yeah, or you can do self-imposed. That's right, yeah. Yeah, you can make fishing sacred, yep. Funny. Repan Speedy! Yes, Speedy, they've read another 1,000 bits. Repan Speedy? Sorry I'm late. Solar Flare. Solar Flare, like, that's why you're late, or 1,000 bits are given to Solar Flare. Did you just Krillin me? An ancient stockpile not related to the ship quest, and it had so many drugs. It was crazy. I have some tips for colonist mood. Yes, so there's a lot of different ways you can deal with mood. Ideology is a big one. But if you don't have ideology or you don't want to use it for that, the next ones are schedule. I have a detailed guide on scheduling. So scheduling, comfort, beauty, and drugs are big ones. And then food as well, which you can kind of use like a drug. But scheduling is a really huge one. Scheduling and zones. You can see a lot of that on here. Ship's looking great now. Better than the first time you saw it, the Winnebago ship. Mechanator works with the Gravship. I'm not sure how... I should work fine, but I'm not sure how you would get the piloting up very high is the only downside. Okay, so now we need to work on double... We can go do the quest, I think, though. That'll be a pretty good test of this. Get more resources while we're there. Alright, let's go. Shock Lance a Thrumbo and then kill it just because you can't be bothered to kill it in a slower way. Nope, I've never done that. Backstone make walls? Yes, they're decent walls. Worst possible ideology one could make. Ooh, I don't know. Body purist, blind, nudist. Charity required or something like that. I'm not sure. Also not, well, there's also tree connection, right? Man, I don't know. You can make a pretty awful one though. All right. Observer 3,000 bits. Thank you, Observer. Here's a big cheer for RimWorld 1.6, the new DLC. Hey, thank you. It's been super enjoyable. Thank you, Observer. Thank you for all the support. God, you've given so many bits over the years, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. About to. Looks like there's a win condition. There is, yeah. We're gonna work on that today. I haven't looked at the trailer or the last blog post yet, but we do have the quest for the win condition, and we're gonna work on it today. Ship should fly in the direction. I know. Yeah, if we end up having a room, I'll put it over there, but especially the shuttle at the pointing that direction. All right, let's check out this firepower now. Oh, we have an attack animal now. That's right. I haven't seen that button yet. That's our attack crow, Russell. Oh, God. Jiggly. Oh, no. Let's pick your gun back up. Oh, my God. We shot off their toe somehow. I am going to switch over and grow a bunch of medicine. While we have extra hydroponics, I'm going to put a bunch of medicine on in inventories of like everyone. Land the ship on animals or ponds. There's two different things that can happen depending on what you land on. It can push things out, or it can just delete things from existence. Any new crops? There's not that you can grow yourself, no. Do you think Odyssey will get a bonus update like Anomaly? I think so. All the DLCs have gotten one of those decent size. Oh man, decent size updates. So I think it's likely. Oh God, Jiggly. Just where I hit R, but apparently I didn't. Have Odyssey now, and using no pause mod like you now. Take damage enemy close. Game does normal speedrun X. Check no pause mod options, but as X. The original game, can you tell you how can you fix that? Did you enable it? Also, there's a major bug with no pause mod right now. I suggest not using it until the bug's fixed. There's a bug with it right now that if you blast off from a temporary quest map like a Atlas quest, it will delete your entire ship and your entire crew. It just ends your game. So I am using smart speed instead, and I'm just not pausing. So I'm using smart speed to get all the other benefits of the no pause mod, and I'm just not pausing. So you could use that like I'm doing. Brains is aware of the bug, but as far as I know, it's not. He doesn't have a fix yet. I messaged him about it yesterday. So at the moment, my advice is probably don't use unless you're doing it becomes pretty frustrating. Luckily, I did. This is the first time I've done anything other than commitment mode in a really long time. Had I not, it would have deleted my game like 6 times. Smart Speed's another mod. Can I show it? Yeah, I'm literally using it right now. It adds the 4x button. If you right click on it, you can turn off ignore slowdown, which is what you're talking about. And then you can just unbind space to pause if you want. Yeah, Smart Speed is the name of the mod. And if you want to get rid of the forced slowdown on Smart Speed, just right click on one of the speed options. Does he know the cause of the bug? No, he said it's a very weird one. I don't know. I don't think so. Game yet. The biggest ship you can upgrade to the point where you can get 2,000 substructure, which is the flooring space. So that's not necessarily in this shape, but that's. What am I doing for meals? Nutrient paste. Tal, leave this 7 months. Yeah, no problem, Tal. Space Jack Run, are you planning to make an asteroid base? I believe so, yeah. It's kind of my thought, yeah. The temperature tip map gets deleted for no pause, can pause. Yeah, I'm not sure. He's aware of the bugs, is all I know. So the size limit of the ship after upgrades ends up being the build area ends up being a 69 by 69 circle, and you can do up to 2,000 substructure within that. Substructure is basically the flooring. Not really flooring, but... Have I killed all the robots yet? No. Nuts. $2,000 tile limit ship built within a 69 by 69 circle. You have to have a big ship if you don't want, yeah. Space station get drop on it on. Yeah, you get raids at the space station. Pirates and mechs. 2,000 tiles is pretty big. We're almost there though. 324 more tiles. Most of that's gonna be. Hang on, let me check this out actually. Most of that's gonna be yeah. If I double the wall and I floor these, that's my entire ship. Pretty much. Are there solar eclipses in space if you use solar? I mean, the solar panels don't work even during night in space. So there's that. There is no like solar flare that turns off all your power while you're in space though. Have foam poppers built? Yeah, I have quite a bit. Pretty much the whole ship. There's yeah. Nonchalance, thank you for the 11 months. Almost full calendar year. Thank you, Nonchalance. All right, everyone's happy. Let's go break in. Why are those two spots not floored? We just added them. We just haven't done it yet. We don't have a purpose at the moment, so. Our playthroughs on your sleep. Subconsciously digest the how-to. I wonder if any of that works. Space music is so good. Yeah, it's really good. Royalty. Yeah, you'd have to have your throne room. Yeah, if you have a mobile throne room. Yeah, you could do that. For sure. Like, you can have a impressive enough throne room in this size. Not crazy bad. Crap. I think that was supposed to lead outside and it just spawned in a weird way. High second drone. Best tool for hacking is the gun. Yeah, this landed really oddly. Look at that. Landed. Generated, I guess is the right to say it. Wow, weird. Alright. Fancy destructing all the fuel quarries, or is it just for looting miscellaneous items on the ground? It's mainly just for looting, or you can repurpose and live there. Some of the stuff does give slag and things like that, so if you need some extra steel, just wake up one day, I know how to play RimWorld. If you've learned through the Matrix. The Mobile Oppression Palace. Right, it's time to start replacing some body parts as well. Let's go through legs first. One. You know what? We'll just start with one leg for everyone. Yeah, screw it. We'll do the two. Make bionic leg. Until we have X. X is 2. Look nearby. That's the top. This allows you to put pawns also in the middle, shoot and get cover. These allow them to peek even if this gets destroyed. So for instance, if a pawn is standing right here and this gets destroyed, they can no longer shoot down the tunnel. But if this is here, they can now lean on the stool and still shoot. A tool, like a lawnmower. Into mega voles. Best thing ever when you train them to mine. I still haven't seen them. Which, that's one of the only animals I haven't seen. Which map type did you find them on? A lot of our breakdowns have been tantrums. You take off land on the same tile. You can with the passenger shuttle or if you have an anchor. But otherwise, if you don't, you can take off with the passenger shuttle and land on the same tile. The Gravship cannot take off and land on the same tile. The tile is destroyed when it leaves unless you leave an anchor behind. How do you find shuttle engines, quests, or orbital traders? You saw the Megavole and the Glow Forest. Maybe my Glow Forest just didn't have one at that time. I've only been to the Glow Forest twice, though. You guys about done with your breakdown? Anyone need a spine? Everyone chatter like, ooh, ooh. We have a spine laying around. Look at all the craters around these bases, yeah. Double Strand can't glow in a Glow Forest. Well, there's not enough light for it to. And Double Strand needs a light, I guess. You guys done with your breakdown? Corporate needs you out fighting mechs. What the crap? How do I want to deal with this one? Let's go down here. Some interesting luck. Okay, we'll fight some of the mechs. Nice. the mechs are locking them in place for us. Oh right, I gotta remember these. Feels so much like more overconfident with a full Cataphract armor, full masterwork Cataphract armor. Feels pretty good. Space music only in space. Yeah. Ship's looking great. Thank you, thank you. Insects created in one place. Was passed into ancient complex. It was getting basically max infestations. Had to far skip out of the place. Failed the quest. Yeah, it does feel kind of crappy when that happens. I mean, I know it's a possibility, but switch over to high life sometime, maybe. A jelly feast, or like a food poisoning feast. Want to look for the loot crate. Space Raiders type of gameplay when playing with the feature of the DLC? No, you're not. You can either put down an anchor and have a permanent base, or you can start on any scenario other than the Gravship starting scenario. Loot for the Hive Queen if you butcher her body. It doesn't seem so. You have the Gravship? No, only the Gravship starts. If you get the Gravship on literally any other scenario at all, you don't have the mech chasing thing. And you can have the Gravship on any scenario. It's just that the specific scenario, the Gravship start scenario, you start with the Gravship and you start with the mech chasing you thing. But the other scenarios, you can get a Gravship and mechs aren't chasing you. So you could have a permanent base and have your, with an anchor, and have your little Gravship or big Gravship, whatever, fly off and stuff. So you play either way. Playing Crash Landing felt like it really pivoted, focused away from getting a Gravship started. Also do a custom scenario. Gives you more panels right away. Yeah, that's true. I mean, so you can do either. It depends on what you want to focus on. You can make in between. The animatries on maps. Yes. Yeah, all maps that can have an animatry growing on them will have an animatry. Yeah. Non-Gravship start have the mech hive. Yes. You're not chased. Yeah. Their Gravship, is there any kind of disadvantage to it except kind of limited space and the cost and chem fuel? Cost, chem fuel, cooldown, and space, yeah. And the amount of wealth it is. There's a Garland seed as well. You can't plant any of that on the ship. The Garland seed spawn thing is just, yeah, or like a random event too. Yeah, that happens on maps where it will just happen on your map. Kind of like a Mechanator thing. Sort of. Yes. Not exactly. Probably know what I mean. Talked to Vince last night. I wasn't quite sure what they are for. Do you need them when you build an airlock? Basically, your colonists and plants and animals will need oxygen when you're in actual space, like, locations, in orbit locations. When you're in orbit locations, there'll be an oxygen overlay. So you want those. You can think of them almost as like a new sort of heater, but instead of making livable temperature, it makes livable pressure. So they work basically just like heaters. They produce oxygen in a room. That oxygen can travel into other rooms if there's a held open door or a vent or whatever. Oxygen is not included. It's magic. It converts electricity into oxygen. That's right. And they add in DLC, it makes the game that much more insane. People who just picked it up. Yeah. Imagine starting with all DLC, yeah. So we're gonna get another one of these. More power. It's nanomachines, son. It's Mass Effect fields. CO2 into oxygen, electricity. Can you turn the vacuum of space into oxygen with electricity? Because you just take any CO2 at all. The fire starter. Space Quest, ever play that Sierra series? No, I didn't play that. I thought Galaxy Quest used that for some reason. None of this is very realistic regardless, right? I know we're gonna get, and rightfully so, there are gonna be some people like, actually, and start going into the science of it. There's no science to this. It's nowhere even close. This is not like Auction Not Included or Kerbal or one of those kind of games that are trying to stay a little bit closer to reasonable or realistic, you know what I mean? And this, most things are like Archotech, Archites, you know? Nanites, Mass Effect Fields. No auction challenge win. Space magic. That's really science. Shuttle yielded a shuttle engine? Yep. That's one of the quests you get a shuttle engine from. Yep. Realistic theme fantasy. Nano machines, son. Talk about that quite a bit. How like in Mass Effect, anything that wasn't explained easily was just like, yeah, Mass Effect fields. How's your toothbrush so good at removing plaque? Mass Effect fields. Literally, that's something in Mass Effect. Phil, did you not hear the whole conversation? I know people were coming in and out all the time, so it's just funny. That we were literally just like, someone's gonna come in and say, well, actually... Am I gonna use charge rifles in this one? Probably not. I'll probably use it in the next one. I was going to, but we have mass work and legendary assault rifles. We have set up for it. I might as well do it. So this is cool. If you can create oxygen from a literal vacuum with just electricity, you should apply to work at NASA. Your statue of a colonist, the non-tentacle limb. The limb wiggles on the statue. That's pretty cool. I hope they don't fix that. How long did it take for your first ship launch? Are you talking about the Gravship? It's interesting now because there's like there's multiple ships. I'm guessing you're talking about the Gravship. I think I stayed at my first map for like 15 days or something like that. Hard to remember now though. It's all a blur, but we found the loot pretty much immediately, so that's nice. Is that you? Nice. Grav anchors block windmills. I don't know. Yeah, no idea. We'll have to do a Grav anchor play. I'm pretty sure, like, no matter what playthrough we do next, we'll do one that involves Grav anchors so we can learn more about those. So I have some of those answers for people that way. Can't wait to bop from. Mills work in space? No, they work on a platform or a ship. They don't work in space, but if you land, they'll work. I haven't seen the Alpha Thrombo quest yet. Someone was saying they think it might be only from a tribal trader quest, and I've I've angered all the tribals, so that would make sense. If that's the case. Space Pigs playthrough win. We just did an all Pigs playthrough. I've heard Tribal Trader also, yeah. Tested the 100 drones? Yeah, they're pretty cool. They were fun. They're pretty decent too. It's like a frag grenade that seeks the target. On the left side ship. This is a kill box. The ones on these sides I will be probably made I'm gonna make sure I can double wall, and if I can, anything left, I'll floor these. So let's go get some more steel. Pigs in space. Yeah. A map called Muffalo Almanac of Thrumbos from Empire as quest reward. So that might be the Thrumbo one. It could be a random name, but yeah, it could be the Thrumbo one too. You throw it pretty far with that. Yeah, I haven't tried the pack yet. You throw it pretty far. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. You revisit the same asteroid, not without an anchor, as far as I'm aware. I tried the 100 drones. Yes. It's so funny. It's just one of the things about being a streamer sometimes, so it's funny. It's happened a lot today already. Someone asked, have you tried the 100 drones yet? And then we have a conversation about it, and it, like, within a second of ending that conversation, someone else is like, have you tried the 100 drones yet? Nothing against you. Yeah. No. People are coming in and out all the time. It's just funny. I'm not doing anything else in the game. I don't mind answering, you know. I haven't tried it out as the pack, though. We'll have to try that. Drones themselves are pretty cool. Starting with tribal and getting big grav ships gotta feel pretty good. Yeah, pretty gratifying. How long on this? This time. We'll have you. Try flame bows. Yeah, flame bows are not good. They're good at lighting a heat box, fire tunnel on fire. But otherwise, they deal like 4 damage, and your pawns stop attacking someone after they've hit them once with it. So yeah, they're pretty awful. I used them. I was using them in the impid only run recently as our main weapon. I was like, oh, this is friggin' awful. Done with this. No more. No more. Oh, master hospital bed, nice. Unique fire bows that shoot bullets. Oh, the impid run. So impids are already not a great xenotype. In my impid only run, I also said that I could only use fire weapons, and it was awful. So awful. It was one of the most painful runs of all time. That was one of the few runs I was actually annoyed in several times, like with the run itself, like literally annoyed with it. A lot of times, like, we'll be like, this is ridiculous, and like be like upset, but not really. Man, there's several moments in impid run I was like, my god, why is fire so stupid in this game? Just run in 3 years. Ugh. How does deleting the prisoner beds work? You just convert them, then make beds? Oh, you're talking about the... You want me to tell you a secret, bingo fishing, about the prisoner not in prison trick? I've not used it in a long time, But Smurf and I both have specifically talked about this, and we've specifically not told the developers about that exploit, and it's like one of the only ones they haven't fixed. So, just a prisoner doesn't know they're in prison if they don't have a bed. If they're not in a room that's counted as a prison, they just need food in that bed in that room that they can pick up themselves, and you can convert and recruit them, and they'll just sleep on the floor. They'll never break out. They'll never try to escape. Surely there's no dev in chat right now. They're too busy, right? Too busy. They're celebrating right now. They're on their yachts. Remember, they get paid 100 grand a month each. They're on their like yachts right now. They're sipping champagne. They're saying, "We did it, guys! 90,000 concurrent on Steam." You know? Someone ping Sam. No. Landmarks ever replenished? Not that I know of. Climb Run mod? No. Sound broken? No, I haven't used that in a really long time. 1.61 coming out tomorrow. Write that down. Must be a junior dev. 100k a month. Dive on the initial Gravship starting platform. I don't know. I'm 500%. I think you just die. 100k a month is good outside of California. You are delusional if you think that's not good anywhere. What? That's unbelievable. Man, I only make 1.2 million a year. Only 1.2 million a year. $1.2 million a year. Oh. There's literally people in the stream right now that live in California that are making like 50 grand a year that are like rolling their eyes hard. Except for a year and a half, easy. I wish I was making that much. Median annual income in California as a whole is 42k. Yeah, I mean, if you break that down, you're talking like central, like San Diego or something. I'm sure that number goes up extremely, but still, it's not like that. So it's all a different perspective. You might be like, yeah, I live in a high rise in New York City. 1.2 million a year. Oof. Yeah, it barely affords my living expenses. Like, that might be true, but that's like the top 0.0001% or something of the world, you know? Like, that's not typical. It reminds me of those clips that you'll see sometime where they'll like be interviewing this like young girl or whatever. This like 19-year-old girl, and they'll be like, "How much money do you think your husband has to make?" And they're like, "I don't know. I'm thinking like 600 grand a year, maybe at the bottom end. It needs to be 6'2". Subnautica 2 drama. Apparently, after the indie dev studios sold their company, fired. No, I haven't heard anything about Subnautica 2 in a while. Game only after the bonus expires, huh? No, I didn't hear anything about that. Let's work in finance. Void, thank you for the 5 bits. Video, thank you for the 9 months. Don't want to see you too much? Oh, yeah, no worries. Thank you. Cowboy Kai, thank you for the 42 months. Hey, Cowboy Kai, it's a long time. And Joe, thank you again. All right, how are we doing these legs? Next legs coming in. $100k a month would make you literally the highest earning person in your entire country. Only 8 figures. Not a shotgun tunnel. Sorry, session. I don't know what happened. Oh, crap. Okay, you're super wealthy in Eastern Europe, where you are too. Encountered the new xenotype? I did. I made fun of them because they were Katy Perry. No, for anyone wondering where that's coming from, when the DLC was announced, there was this like, and again, probably a troll. Either way, we can still talk about it. But there was a post that was like, "Oh my God, this money grubbing company, their developers making 100." They were like, "I did the math of how many copies of everything it's sold, and I divided it up, and even not being generous to the calculations, all the developers are making over 100 grand per month." So I just laughed at it. It's like, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's get another one per month, yeah. They're like, "I've done the math. Don't they have enough money? Why are they making another DLC?" Or play. Yeah, this is just how I prefer to play, yeah. I've done the math. I actually told that to one of the devs when I was reporting a bug. And the dev's name is Morg, I believe, and he tagged Will, who's like the lead, one of the leads at the company. I was like, "Will, where's my 100K a month?" That was pretty funny. I did the math. I wasn't very good at math, but why not free update? We're in the world $1 million because they don't know how to divide. Oh, I see that too. It's like someone's like, "Yeah, if Jeff Bezos divided his money up equally to everyone in the world, everyone would get $1 million." Like, I don't think you know. I don't think that math checks out. Oh man, we haven't been to one of these in a while. That's so they can get. This is the This is the one where you have to hack them, yeah. The risk I took is calculated. Man, am I bad at math. There's no like competition for it, right? It's a single player sandbox game, so I know a lot about RimWorld. There are people that know things about RimWorld that I don't. I know things about RimWorld that those people don't. It's like a shared thing. I don't think there's definitely no one person that knows everything. Not even the developers. So. Places flooring, you must have replaced it with golden flooring. No. Okay, so we can hack these. They're on the edge of the map. We can also... Destroying it will... Let's see what the defensive response is. I feel confident. I might regret it, but let's see. We haven't done that. See, are good for what we get. The others in this game. Oh yeah, for sure. This is the stabilizer, yeah. Stabilizer map. The relay map, they're called. So. Hollow sides or mortars? No, I just haven't filled it in yet. We just started building it. I'm going to make sure I can double wall the ship, and then if we have any subflooring allowance left, I'll probably make these into dining plus hospital, each of them. That way, when people are fighting here, they can come in here and eat. And if someone gets hurt here, they have a hospital bed really close by. If we have enough allowance after we double wall. Yes, raiders can steal your Gravship engine and your thrusters, yeah. Excited with the word at early age? They're fine. They get to stay on the ship, it's fine. All right, let's go see what this defensive response is. That's interesting. I don't think they're supposed to act that way. Oh, crap. So it's a scatter drop of the things that we just killed. Not Russell! No, Russell Crowe is dead! Oh god, YouTube chat! YouTube chat's dying. Tend! Remember when I was like, let's leave Seidel back. Seidel will stay on the ship where it's safe, and all the dropped mechs were going straight into the ship. Not Russell Crowe. Use the res serum. I think it's worth the res serum. Oh, look at him. It's sad. What happened to YouTube chat? How are you guys still alive, actually? Oh my god, can I click him, please? Holy crap. YouTube chat weighs 90 kilos. How much HP does the panda have? I don't know. It survived more than I thought it would. Skipped your trap tunnel and just took your thruster and ran off. Why are you so bad at taking care of chat? Let's close these doors so they can't just run in. Russell Crowe is dead. I don't want to get... I saved you. It's fine. Twitch chat died yesterday, but YouTube chat is still alive. At least for now. You're already up? Oh, I see what's happening. Just have the usual debuff or nerfed on the ship. Same, yeah. Nothing's changed with like the barracks or whatever. 1.6 buffed bad bedrooms a little bit, but... The map has multiple entrances to an underground compound. Do they lead to the same compound? No. Those are separate ones. We tested that. Have we got a new Twitch chat yet? Nope, not yet. But yeah, if you have like the underground, the underground stuff where you hack multiple entrances, those are individual little bunkers. So if you want the loot, it's worth exploring all three of them. Or however many there are. The tough panda, yeah, I'm wondering how much HP they have. Because it took like 10 hits from a scyther, which is kind of insane. Is this Scarlands? Yes. What kind of centipedes? Oh, all blasters. That's fine. We outrange blaster centipedes, so... Oh, it's all scythers again. Okay. And they're all split up, so that's not... Yeah, it's not anything. I mean, our traders might think it's something. Wish they'd hurry up and die. So I don't injure them. This is so much faster than spending like multiple days hacking those. So. than Twitch chat. Yeah, well, I was a little occupied during that. Oh, another one of these. Wait. Oh, we had 2 of these. We do have 2 of these, which is the max. That's unfortunate. I feel like it shouldn't offer you these once you have the maximum. What they do, they increase your pilot skill or whatever, the percentage on your ship travel, so that you have less chance of a negative event happening, and so your recharge is lower. But there's a limit of 2 of them. We already have 2. What's the sell value? Let's see. At 975, so for a second Gravship. Do crash less often? Yeah, crash, grab nausea, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Bonus from all the corpses too. Oh yeah, yeah. We can go get whatever we want, whatever. Shafts, establish base. I'm not sure how Arcanexus works with the Gravship. Not sure. I don't know that it's been changed or not. Was grab nausea? I've seen the hard landing, but not that. All your people are like sick, almost like food poisoning for like 6 hours or something like that. Grav ship around the same map tile? No, it's not, unless you have a grab anchor. The map, anytime you lift off with the grab ship, the map is destroyed unless you have placed a grab anchor. Crumbs, 36 months. Yes, 36 months. Did I misread that? No, it's 36 months. Thank you, Crumbs. You'll see, it's even better than biotech. Super for you to imagine that. It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Right now, I would put it over biotech for me, but it's hard to get past the this is the newest and greatest right now. Will I still feel that way in a couple weeks or a couple months? We'll see. I will tell you, regardless where it places on the tier list of DLC, regardless where it is, I can't imagine turning this DLC off once you have it on. Like even if you don't do any grab ship stuff at all, turning this off and having the world revert to less land masses, well, not land masses, landforms, and the animals and the points of interest, the yeah, all the landmarks and things like that, the new animals, the shuttle. Like, even without the grab ship, it would be very difficult to turn this back off. Yeah. A monitor lizard self-tamed. Is that chat? Is that? Yeah, I think this is determined to be the new Twitch chat. You can't really do anything, so we'll have to get a sentient catalyst for you. All right, chat. Twitch chat, you guys are monitor lizard. Now the new, it's not even new anymore. It's been that way for a couple years. Now the new Pog champ is you. Wow, you guys are worth very little. You only live 12 years. You're 6. You guys, it's time for everyone in chat, in Twitch chat. It's time for your midlife crisis. Okay. What's the new midlife crisis? Is there a new one? It used to always be like, oh, buy a Corvette. Already on that again? What's the new one? Not sure. Bird watching probably or something. Visit Japan. Don't have enough money for that. Buy a gaming rig. Pokemon cards. Spending too much on a GPU. Is it racing bicycles? Run a marathon. That's what I see a lot. Squiz, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, Squiz. A baker's dozen. New chat only has 9 melee damage to 13. You already have a fancy animal bed. It's made out of human leather. What more could you want? I understand. Everyone's buying a house. That's the new dream, I think. Cam, they were 60 months. 60 months, Cam. 2 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Cam. Blowing your life savings on MTG Final Fantasy boosters. Into motorbikes. On a third one. 15 gacha games at once. Pokemon cards. Buying a house in this millennia, in this economy. Oh god, I was expecting Scythers again. A War Queen dropped? It's still spread out though. This is easy with Cataphract. Yeah, no problem. I say that and someone gets brained or something. Hawkerton also, wow. Wait, it happens again? Oh no, and there's a Diabolus and people are unhappy. That's the real problem. Forgot about the extra response. Cataphract. A daze. Come on. Stay up with the streams last few days. Have you tried landing on a faction tile? It's a hostile act unless you use the shuttle. The shuttle you can use to go trade. The Gravship is a hostile act if you try to land on a friendly tile. Turpack's still OP. They feel like they've been nerfed a little bit. They're still good. How powerful are the grazers? I haven't used them. Oh my god, no. What is it? Oh crap. Lore might be dead. The crap, why can't I use my middle mouse to scroll? Here we go. They have Cataphracts, they're going to take a lot of hits, but I think we can actually kill this. Are you going to get through? Wow. You really wanted to eat that fine meal. What's with the stools? Because if this gets destroyed, this person can no longer peek, but the stools let them peek again. So it's in case parts of the wall gets destroyed, they can still lean and shoot. Put shot on your colony, turn 10, they got tough. They also developed asthma for their 10th birthday. Aww. They're good when they daze themselves home to bed. Yeah. That Cataphract saving their life too. For a tile like you used to do to park caravans on your home tile? No. What are the animals going crazy outside? These are panthers with the scary, they're man-hunting panthers. But they've changed the graphic in 1.6 so that they have that disease. They have, all the animals with that disease have a new graphic on them. Like sores and stuff. Healing enhancer, body mod, or the super clotting gene? Super clotting. Let's see. Oh my god, they were trying to go all the way around. They have scare now. It's a pop-up, so it has popped up. It's not too bad to treat either way. Vaxstone crematorium. Probably not. That didn't let in all the Panthers. I thought they were going to let in all the Panthers. Yeah, the Cataphract is pretty strong, though. There's a guy who played piano in space. It's got to be hard. Uranium stronger than plasteel? No. For wall HP? No. Twitch chat. Just hanging out. Hanging out. Not actually good for anything. They don't nuzzle. You are producing eggs. So, I mean, that's something. Why is super clotting better than super fast healing? They do different things. So super clotting instantly patches a bleed, right? Like even when you're out fighting. You could literally be in the middle of fighting, and it's like someone's tended to that bleed. Super fast healing doesn't stop a big gaping bleed on them. The super fast healing will recover faster, like after they've been patched up or like from bruises or scratches or whatever. But like an actual bleed, you need to stop the bleed. Super clotting stops the bleed. Super healing doesn't stop the bleed. I enjoying the new DLC so far. It's been really good. Can we back out? Yeah, their big toe bitten off. Now XZ's going out also. Blood clotting is good for a fight. Healing is good for a war. Yeah, and if they're not mutually exclusive, right? Having both is even better, of course. Do we need go juice? There's some go juice. Who's the chemical fascination person that's always upset? Allie, do some go juice. Don't get addicted. Good. Burn some corpses. They all have scary now. No, only 2 of them got hit, and it's not guaranteed. Friggin' lung rot, man. With thrusters on your ship, your Grav engine only says 4 allowed. 4 small, 6 large. So you need to get the research for large thrusters, then you can have up to 6 large. 4 small, 6 large is the limit. Vac helm, yeah. I don't want to change it out, it'll be okay. Yeah, I think they did change that. I could have put it on only the person doing it, I suppose, right? 80% resist. It's environmental, but... What's the range? It's pretty friggin' far. I'll show you. Well, we'll be leaving this soon. I'll show you the circle with all the thrusters. 2 Birdman hunters in a row. You know the feeling of that one Hitchcock film. Yeah, the birds are pretty scary. I got this time session. A weird Ludeon Falcon. Low 14 medical. Session, we'll try the other one. We got one of them. I lied about surgeries. Yeah, I guess so. Pascal, thank you for the 8 months. Flee. Low 1 Maya this time. Fleon Emea. I don't know what I called you last time. I'm not sure if I usually just call you Flea. Thank you for the 8 months as well. Oh my god, I'm never coming back. The name has been butchered. Oh, you're used to it. You snip someone's balls off and suddenly you're a surgeon. I get the name of the queue. Twitch channel points. Click on silver down below chat. YouTube membership or Patreon membership. Have ever played on Steam Deck? I have not. Can only ship parts be built diagonally? Ship hull gives you a diagonal graphic, but it's not actually built diagonally. Yeah. But yeah, only ship hull. We're blasting off again. Yeah, so this is the range. We could go all the way to here. So like a third of a 50% landmass planet. Pretty far, yeah. Like we could get to this far away grav core thing in 2 jumps. What do you Odyssey? Do you need to get anomaly? What do you think? No, yeah, there's basically no interaction at all with anomaly and Odyssey. So I would just say get Odyssey, yeah. If you only get one, get Odyssey. Ship hull is not flammable. Yeah. Which is also nice. I think I'm just gonna go here, do our rituals, go here, and then hit some of this plasteel to upgrade the ship. Getting both, try yeah, if you can only get one, your option is between Odyssey and Anomaly. I would recommend Odyssey. Traders get lung rot? Yes, they do. I think you should get biotech. Biotech is very good, yeah. Right now, I think that if you could only get one DLC, probably get Odyssey. If you can only get 2, get Odyssey and biotech. If you can get 3, Odyssey, biotech, ideology. It's kind of my oh crap, I meant to move over. That would be my order of. Probably should be movable. The monolith. Need efficient ways to get mental breaks on raiders? Not really, because they have such low expectation. Yeah, I meant to land near here. Look at all that steel. Whoops. Oh well. An option to see what rooms are airtight. Only when you're already in space. There's an auction overlay, but only when you're in space. Or when in orbit, I should call it. It flies backwards? No, no. That's the head of the bird. This is now a bird, you see? That's its little head. These are the wings. Yeah. And it's wearing a cape. But yeah, sure. Sure. Have we got a new name? Oh, right. I didn't rename the sister. I forgot about that yesterday. Kit, thank you for the 10 months. LC playthroughs yet? What little you've seen? It's been pretty exciting. It's been really fun. Yeah. Ever watching when you can? Just Some Guy, a brand new subscription. Thank you, Just Some Guy. Appreciate it. A real sub. It is. Thank you. Extend the wings. They're almost at the maximum length. Almost at the max. Just like that, we have like 700 more plasteel. That's so silly. Oh crap! I wanted to try the what was it called? The orbital scanner. Yeah. Oh, that one's smaller. All right. That's what I could use one of those rooms for. We have room left. In game, go buy fast for you. Yeah, they're so good. Good. Leo, please. What do you think would happen? Yeah, I could have put him out, but he deserved it. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Oh, let's turn the wrong way. Oh, it passively scans. What if you have more than one of these? A sensor unit that passively scans for irregular objects orbiting the planet. It will periodically detect locations in orbit that can be visited with transfer pods, shuttles, or grav ships. Scanner won't function under a roof. Interesting. See what that does. Walk into fire. Burns. Oh, cool. So it found one. It's going to take 8.3 days. It's just passive, but it's passive but long. I wonder what it's going to find. Plane flying over the house. They don't stack? Oh, that's unfortunate. I no longer have a view of my window from my desk where I stream. Like, yeah. Okay, that checks out. It's storming. I no longer have the window view. Might have to rearrange that side of the room. At first with these on, I was like, is that a plane going over the house? And I heard another one. I was like, I don't know. It's storming. Thanks, WK well from nowhere. Any idea? You might be on a map with a lot of crap on it in general. Are you doing Gravship? Gravship is quite a bit of wealth. Your map also might have like a lot of bridges and other bull crap on it that you started with, like on the map itself. I don't know what that does not, but Sand's going out to get the grab panel. The nightmare to manage mood while trying to mine and build for the ship. How so you started crash landed on grasslands. How are you feeling about the extra wind? Is it noticeable for any of you that started like a permanent base on grasslands? Do you miss the geothermal, or do you find like the extra wind feels good? Is that me? Am I Teal'c in that scenario? All right, Danny, let's get you a name. It's a patron, first patron of any of the Odyssey run. Targaza. Welcome in, Targaza from Patreon. Geothermal explains a lot of your new colony. Yeah, no geothermal in grasslands. It blows. Based into grasslands for grazing. Have a single wind turbine powering things with one battery. Get to 2 and not have to switch it off. How do I power all the hydroponics? Chem fuel and grav core power cells. So I have over 8,000 power in grav core power cells. Lack of trees is annoying too. Yeah, imagine. All right, let's turn these on. 3 unowned beds. Okay. Or 2 lightning strikes. Torches everything though. Get up and dance. Wind turbine goes all the way to 3,400. That's pretty crazy. Six-year-old. My ship is a lot better than yours. You're the first person that said that. Little Neanderthal girl. Here's just 6 chem fuel tanks in a small bedroom. How are you again? Melee blocker. Food binge. Why? Drug. Mr. Go Juice to another pond when you're incapable of medical. Have 3 people down, your only colonist upright is incapable of medical. I don't think so. I know of. Get up and dance again. If I can actually, if I get enough of these grav core power cells, I can just like get rid of the chem fuel too, and the boomalopes. Otto, how's it going, Otto? You good? All right, Otto, you can say. Go to check for discounts, offers, istthereanydeal.com. Peppa Kaz. Peppa Kaz has been in before, but it's in a really long time. Kaz. Istthereanydeal.com. New beam gun is amazing. I gotta try a run with that. It takes a long time for it to shoot, right? But like, trigger happy shooting specialist. So toxic nitrogen rays on the Gravship, you cannot. Marie. What's up, Marie? 52. Pretty good otherwise, though, huh? Asthma. Ah, we can make you some lungs. Iron Wilds. Sure. All right, who's this staggeringly ugly member of chat? It's never nil. Get one more. Load mortally wounded boomalopes into a transport pod. You can, but they will die in the pod. It doesn't freeze them or anything like that. It's me. Come on, one more join. One more good join. Synapse. That's a developer. What do we get from you, kid? I didn't see. Slow. It's a developer, so they have to be good, right? Ah, sure, whatever. Rename him. Notorious Spy. All right, I think that's all the pawns we're gonna get. He was only 6? Yeah, but that's like 85 in Neanderthal years, you know? I accidentally clicked off that, so I didn't know what it was. You're a monster. I'm not the monster here, you are. Surprised to see you don't set schedule. What do you mean? The schedule was set. Looks set to me. Oh, have you seen my scheduling guide, Kazoo? Check that out, yeah. I very much prefer not scheduling work specifically. Causes a lot of problems. I trust your calls more. Well, check out my scheduling guide. It goes over how the different blocks actually work. You can make a more informed decision when you're making a schedule. If you go to Expedition Guides or just look for it on my channel, or just search YouTube for a RimWorld schedule guide, you'll find it. But yeah, I highly recommend. It's a very good tool to use. There's schedules that can make your pawns happy even when they have like 3 relatives dead. No, I think they meant, I think what they're saying is they're surprised I don't set work instead of anything. This time workout, yeah, I think that's what it was meant, yeah. I think so. Back. Oh yeah. So I have a really detailed schedule guide if you want to check it out. It's really good, and it's a lot of people watch the scheduling guide and just the only thing they'll internalize is biphasic good always uses biphasic, and that's fine. You can do that. It's very strong, but biphasic is more of a tool to use when you need it. You little jerk kid. I love being basic. Close to the new ending? I think so. I think we'll get there today. I gotta get these 3 new pawns geared up. I don't know how long it'll take. I don't want to know. A plague on the boomalope. I'm sure that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. When do you do biphasic? Biphasic is when you want to trade 20%, on average, 20% productivity for like 12 mood. That's what it's for. Chris is mad you went out and looked at the rain and didn't take him with you. Pretty much a war crime. No wonder he's so angry. Video game. That's how. A lot of the space stuff doesn't make real life sense. Will I do a backflip when I reach 100,000 subs? No. I'd have to buy a trampoline. I'm not doing one off of one. Way too small, especially with other DLCs. 2,000 tiles. I'm used to having small bases, so I think 2,000 tiles is okay. This tool you always needed, IRL. I'll buy a trampoline then when I hit 100,000 subs. I might do like an AMA though, like that. Is there other resources you can use for fuel other than chem fuel? No, but I hope they update it. So I would like them to update it and let you use uranium I don't think there needs to be a whole new system in the game for it, right? Just give us a building that uses uranium or something. A uranium storage, whatever. It could just be raw uranium, I don't care. But uranium in the game right now doesn't have a ton of uses, and you can get a lot of it, and even more. You can get even more of it now because there's uranium meteor asteroids around all the time. So that'd be nice. Should be able to use skulls, blood and skulls. A friggin' corn ship going. Buildings not counted on them. It depends. So, like, for instance, if you're on a map with a road and it goes over a river and there's a pre-built wooden bridge there, bridges are unclaimable. They already count for you. So some things on a map, yes. Some things, no. It feels like the forgotten resource. Yeah, it's not used for a whole lot. It's used in like power armors, a couple of the ship ending things, and it's the second strongest wall. Aside from that, it doesn't have a lot of uses. So it's like, let's get another use for it. The ship's a perfect use for it. Whereas like Chem Fuel is a stacked thing anyway. Uranium mace, yeah, well that's true, I guess. It's also good as plate armor now, but still not as good as like plasteel plate armor. Fuel the ship on grease. New P music track is good. Is there any P music track that isn't good? I'm gonna go with no. We're gonna destroy the Gravship substructure. Architect, Odyssey, remove foundation. Can you build a ship reactor to put on your Gravship as a nuclear reactor? You can, but it doesn't get a lot of power and it's friggin' huge. It takes a lot of space. Is obsidian just a melee weapon material? It's like, you can use it for things that you want beauty, so it has a little bit less beauty than jade. Outside of that, though, yes, sharp weapons. Do you ever do fully modded overhaul mods? Occasionally. On average, maybe one a year. Grab anchor to not destroy your base once you built a Gravship. To not destroy a map, yep. Attach to ships easier in the building wall every time you land. I think so, as long as you have the extra space. Let's Be Music. It's a music mod for RimWorld. That's a bunch of RimWorld sounding music to the game that are very good. I really like a lot of the tracks. Green armor is enough to survive in space. Yeah, so the way that vacuum resistance works is if you have 100%, the vacuum of space never damages you. Anything below that, the vacuum thing will add up over time, and it'll eventually give you a burn. So like if you have 97% vacuum resist, you're gonna need to come inside very infrequently, just for like a moment. Like you come in for like an in-game hour or two, like a day sort of thing, right? So it's not too bad. Let me look at what we are at right now. Yeah, 98%. That's with Cataphract. Full Cataphract is 98%. Stuffed owl and she named waffles. Her brown. We'll head to the beach after that. Okay. Sounds like she's having a good time. My daughter's on vacation with a friend's family. We're gonna try to starve her right now and see if that takes. I have not. Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking so far is level 14 animals with taming inspiration and all Cataphract, and someone with a psycast that can stun her or something. I don't know. She's eating your favorite pancakes right this second though, so you might have to fight her. We're using Cataphract armor. More uses than uranium and an average playthrough. It was just added. Yeah, I really think uranium would be a great one. For the to use for the ship stuff. From the top rope. And resist and 99%. Are we talking like yeah, it's really negligible at that point, yeah. Any tips on getting a lot of plasteel? Long range scanner set to plasteel. So If you have a means to go get it, long range scanner set for plasteel. If you don't have a means to go get it, then either deep. If you're going to stay on your map, you can use a deep scanner instead on your map. Outside of that, quest locations. Make sure every time you're on a map, you hit Z and search plasteel. Like this map right here has compact map plasteel up here, right? So there's a node of it. So make sure you're checking that on all your maps. Is Cataphract royalty DLC? Yes. So using silo caps could be a good way. Can you get that kind of inspiration through the silo caps? Ricochet, they were using Switch Prime here. Ricochet, brand new sub. And Cowboy Thinker, the 5 months. Cowboy Thinker Ricochet. Long range scanners, yeah. The long range scanners plus the passenger shuttle is crazy. I can just like go out anytime right now and pick up like 1,000 plasteel. Love a map from Obsidian. Yep. Yeah, we actually here's some Obsidian wall right now. That's still on the ship. What's second best to Cataphract? Marine armor. Any reason to have anyone on a single unified schedule? What do you mean unified schedule? One person on a unified schedule? What do you mean? What's about this game? What is RimWorld about? RimWorld is a colony management and survival game that has it's a sandbox game, so it has a wide variety of settings and difficulties. So you can play it as a base building, peaceful survival game, or you can play it more like a hardcore colony survival against crazy odds and raiders and almost like an RTS, single player RTS sandbox, and anywhere in between. Saito wearing a power armor? No, Saito is wearing a vac suit. Kid vac. Well, yeah. They're wearing a full vac suit. Vac helmet. How's the speed off? They made it better. Yeah, check this out. Cataphract now is only a minus 0.5. So definitely better. And then what was Marine? Minus 0.25 now or something like that? Or is it? I'll just double check. Yeah, minus 0.25 on Marine armor. Why they have a knife? I forgot to equip it when it was made. Stack up against recon armor. Vac suit isn't great for armor. It's like 57% or something. Were they like minus 0.85%? Yeah, they were pretty bad on movement. Vac suits are really bad on movement. It's like minus 1.25 or something crazy. Yeah, minus 1.25. DLC makes melee gods stronger. What would make melee gods stronger? I haven't thought about it. Obsidian, legendary Obsidian longsword. That would make them a little bit stronger. Is there anything else that would make melee gods stronger? I don't think any of the new genes make them stronger. So a little bit. Okay, all power armors have vacuum resist. They can be used in space. Escape anytime makes them stronger. Yeah, that's true. Can weapon traits spawn on persona weapons? I don't believe it can spawn on any melee weapons. Cataphract speed buff also helps them. That's also true, yeah. Yeah, so I guess melee gods will be a little bit stronger, just barely. Shuttling into their base is also stronger, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, we got all the steel. So let's move on. Let's move back over to the mainland. Which Grav quest do we have right now? Only the frozen terraformer. We should be getting another quest though. The auction thing, you have to research them first. It's a research. So there's an orbital research. So go into research, search for orbital. It's right after advance, and that's where you learn to make oxygen pumps, vac barriers, and your own vac equipment. Yeah, more than one Gravship? No. I think I'm going to pick up a bunch of this plasteel before he leaves. I'm just going to land really close to it. What about how strong the DLC makes Glyn? Glyn's the name of our shuttle now. What are my plans for going to the mech ending? I want to replace people's body parts with that are like missing stuff. And I want to double wall the ship. That's the main one. I don't know if I'm going to worry about... If we get like a good gene pack, I'll use it, but I'm not going to like wait for it. Silver over there. Some more uranium. Not a lot of steel on this one. So we'll just hang out in the middle while they go get the plasteel. Can children operate a shuttle? No. You have to be able to do intellect skill things. Inside the shuttle count as map wealth? Yes. Your river froze. Our ship was on the other side. I know. That's the head of the bird, you see? If we end up having space, I'll move it. That gold. We might end up having to scan for gold by the time we're done with those. We'll see. Oh, I wonder if this is still scanning the same object even though I moved. Yeah, look. Locating orbital signal, 1.9 days. This will be interesting. I wonder what it's going to find. Your ship pet lava snail has dementia. You found a pet armadillo though. Saber ship or Odyssey? Overall, which better experience? No idea. I've never played that mod. No idea. Best weapon to make with plasteel? Longsword. In-game goal, what's the ending of Odyssey? Odyssey has you go defeat the mech hive. We're going to work on that today. I don't know what to expect, so I'm preparing quite a bit. I don't want to over-prepare, and I also don't want to under-prepare, so that's why I was talking about the gene thing. I might just, like, not worry too much about it. Plasteel breach hammer is good, yeah, especially in this where there's all these new walls to break. Yeah, I hear Butters. Wow, that was a close one, guys. Current playtime on this run? 35 hours. How do you get Vac Stone to upgrade to the large thrusters? You have to go to an asteroid. The stone on asteroids are vac stone, and then you cut those into blocks at a stone cutter. How extensive is it to do all the moving around? It takes a lot of chem fuel. So early on, that was sometimes hard to keep in stock. At this stage, though, we have like tons of it, you know? This is my 4th day. Yes. And I've been doing 12-hour streams. Then we've had some like reset stuff from bugs and fixing no pause and stuff like that. Yeah. How is vac stone compared to marble and granite? It's not beautiful, but it's decent HP. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like 540-ish HP. Something like that. Oh, I can look right now. 540. Wow, I remembered that number somehow. 540 HP on a vac stone wall. So pretty decent. It's not like plasteel or uranium or anything, right? So still not bad. Unbelievably impressive. There we go. There we go. Million? I don't think so. I need 2 hours a day without food breaks. So I, for a long time, what I try to do is I try to eat a really like protein-packed breakfast, and I feel that keeps me pretty much full. I do start getting hungry towards the end of the streams. But also like, and I'm not saying like this is, I don't mean any kind of like a brag or that anyone should do this or anything like that, but like hunger like that, I know is like, obviously hunger is not comfortable, but it's like, it's not dangerous or anything, right? It's not a big deal. So like if I start getting hungry late in the stream, it's whatever. I'll get over it. I'll eat eventually, sort of thing. I'm not like starving. But I usually don't get hungry until later in the stream, partially because I'm used to it by now, but also I try to eat like a really protein and fiber breakfast. I find that keeps me full for quite a long time. But you'll die. Well, wealth list mod isn't updated yet. What is that one? It also depends on, yeah, when chat decides to get in a food conversation. That's true. Sometimes I'll be like 8 hours into a 12-hour stream and we're sitting here talking about friggin' brisket and barbecued pulled pork and the best sandwiches we've ever eaten. And then that's a different story. That's the very, like, the stomach's like, what? Example of my breakfast. This morning I ate 6 protein pancakes and 2 apples. 6 protein pancakes and 2 large apples for breakfast this morning. That'll keep me good. Sirloin and eggs. I was for a while doing a bit of that for breakfast. I found that I wanted more fiber, so I've been doing 2 apples. I'm designing my rooms with a 1.6 room bonuses. I just do giant dining rec from a min-max standpoint. Giant dining rec, and barracks, and then giant workshop. How you like them apples? Yeah, I was late. Going to listen to you because thought you would die. What size pancakes? I would have to look. I don't know. American or European pancakes? African. Yeah, I do make a little room for a lab and rush through the research, yeah. Whatever size those are, yeah. How much protein is in 6 of them? I don't know. Cold snap. Which base are you heading for? The next step is to double wall this. I kind of want to double wall it with plasteel, but the Uranus factory. Oh yeah, you were here for that. How do I want to do the double wall thing? I might have to move this one forward. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double walling this portion, not as important, right? So, but as is, I would only be able to. I'd have to double wall some of this on the inside. But maybe I move the thrusters over here. That would allow me to double wall from the inside as it is now. I think that's okay. So I need to figure this out. Okay. Where are the most important double wall sections? Double wall section, most important here, which we already have the substructure for that. And then probably around the barracks area. Okay. Always go get more plasteel. But for now, let's go ahead and make this steel. Then I'll have to make a different exit here. We probably need some exits back there too. Drop ships have cooldown. I'm guessing you can just park your colony in a space, transport your troops to and from planet Helldive Recital. The passenger shuttle cooldown is like 4 hours or something. 2 or 4 hours. That's really low. I don't want to deal with the cold snap. Let's just hop over to another map. How long until we scan this? 5 hours. Okay, let's hop. Honestly, the objective is to defeat the mech hive. Streaming every day for the next week or so. Yeah, as long as numbers stay good. Numbers aren't as big of a percentage increase overall as they were with biotech and anomaly, but I'm not the #1 spot on the category, so that's a big part of it. A lot of people that are coming to check out the DLC that are new will just immediately click the first one on the list, and I haven't been the first one on the list. But numbers are still good. I appreciate you guys being here and all that. But just from since you asked, I have to decide from a business standpoint, is it better for me to stream more days and longer, or to start making guides? And when that trade-off happens, I will be cutting the stream shorter and making guides off stream instead. But so far we're not there. But I am keeping an eye on that, and numbers have still been good. Oh yeah, I don't mind answering it. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, they've streamed it before, and they're definitely taking over the main category. I mean, obviously a really big stream. Whoa, look at all that. Everybody watching always? Yeah, thank you. Watching, lurking, watching on YouTube, watching the VODs, or letting the VODs play on the live tab in YouTube. Commenting, subscribing, all that stuff obviously helps, but I mean, my big thing I tell everyone is like, whatever the least friction is for you, whatever you enjoy most, and however you enjoy interacting with the stream, or interacting with the stream rather, the best, as long as it's not like trolling. Yeah, do whatever, and I'm good. I'll figure out what to do from that, but I do appreciate it. Aru, because of fishing. Interesting. Inside of that, I thought it was all gonna be steel. No. What's your favorite Spice Girl? Oh god, I have no idea. Espionage DLC? I never bought any DLC at RimWorld. I think this DLC eventually be the most sold. I think so too. Yeah. RimWorld is already hitting like record. Literally, it's already hit record numbers for concurrent players. Is there harder with a ship than a standard base on one map? There are some things that are easier, some things that are harder. If the ship is off cooldown and you have chem fuel, it's easier because you can just friggin' leave. If you don't have enough chem fuel or the ship is on cooldown, it's pretty dangerous because you don't have as much area for the base and like outer walls. You don't have you probably have inflated wealth. Like, all right, hey, we got our first scan. It's a satellite. We got a unique weapon for one of those before. Ridges, are they not worth it? It just depends. The only thing that chairs in front of workbenches do is average up comfort. So, I mean, we can do it. I mean, right now it doesn't do any negative, so I might as well probably eventually or do it now since we're raid capped. But if you don't have a problem with your pawns getting enough comfort throughout the day, or they're not having mood problems or whatever, it doesn't do anything as far as like work speed or quality. It's only for comfort. All right, here we go. The orbital scanner has detected the location of an orbital satellite. The satellites are unmanned. We went to a satellite before. That's where we got our chain shotgun. So these can find satellites. All right. Well, we gotta have one of these going always. Always. I think I'll make one of these rooms for this. That way we don't have to keep unroofing this, even when we're in space. As long as we can get the double wall. Yeah, let's keep working on the double wall. So this section needs double walled for sure. We can actually double wall this one from the inside. They don't need that extra room. That's fine. So let's do that. Rid of that. We don't need that there anymore. Used for coolers and ships without the door exploit. Are coolers airtight? Coolers are airtight, believe it or not. So. Yeah. Reinstall that there for now. So change shotgun with incendiary rounds, rapid fire, and custom grip. Yeah, the unique weapons are pretty awesome. They're like, we were talking about it yesterday. They're like hunt items, right? Like, or chase items. That's like an ARPG or something. They're really enjoyable to find, and it makes you want to get more. Open vents are even airtight. Really? The open ones? I knew vents were, but I didn't, I thought they wouldn't be if they were open. Did we get a peacock? We landed with it here. So it's not actually ours. Do you have any mods? You can type exclamation mods in the chat, but basically none. Am I building it out of uranium? The wall, I'm eventually going to do it all out of plasteel because it's the highest HP. But right now it's steel and plasteel. Open vents aren't airtight? Okay. I only read the description, and they do say airtight, but I'm guessing they're closed. Way to go, kid. Way to go. Oh, Saddle's becoming adults. Optimus Steadfast would, like, never break down. Yeah, let's do that. Be nice. And we can get them higher medical. Good with that. Doctor that's not going to break down would be really good. So. Way to go, Seidel. Way to go. Okay, so that double wall is done. No, don't do that. Let's reinstall over here for now. Why do they need to be double walled? So that if like a wall breaks on the outside, raiders will just flood in. Is this a unique map? No, it's just some random map. Mixed biome on the coast. Have enough OTU coverage. Didn't see an overlay. There's an overlay, but only when you're in orbit. Unfortunately. Yeah, I know. There's so much. I noticed that too. Maybe I'm wondering. So, in RimWorld, a map. This is before 1.6. Depending on the map type, had a certain number of each plant that it tried to maintain. And if you had like a polluted area from like a defoliator or something like that, all the plants that would have grown there get pushed elsewhere. I'm wondering in a mixed biome if it's doing the same thing. It's like, oh, this is the amount that would normally grow on an arid shrubland, but since there's only half the arid shrubland space, the entire map's worth of agave is growing in that space. I'm betting that's what's happening. Write that down, write that down. I mean, I don't know, but it seems plausible to me. We praising Ricochet. Hey, Ricochet, thank you for the Twitch Prime here. Count same as a tier 1 sub. Financially sorts the stream. No more ads for you on my Twitch channel for a month. Get like 90 plus emotes, including the cursed Randy Dumper that you can use anywhere on Twitch. Not that there are any other streams to use it on. So don't like look or anything, but if there were, you could use it there. Bella, thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you get? Takagi. That's what I'm going with. Bella. There's Kick's golden butt right there. Also cursed, actually. First attack your engines first. No, they don't. They'll steal them, though. Just interesting experience, but... Enjoying the VODs YouTube side to come use your Prime. Yeah, thank you. Glad you've been enjoying. The DLC's been a lot of fun. Like a small person with a very large club. I can kind of see. 800 likes. What you guys doing? It does help. Yeah, thank you. Butt again. Look at all the butts. Do they finish with this steel? Good enough. Can get up and eat. You're sad that the ship is getting more symmetrical. DLC scratch that itch the way you'd hoped. The more exploration. Yeah, I think so. Like I said, it's new and fresh, right? So it'll be interesting to see how we're feeling about it in a couple weeks or a couple months. There are a variety of the Grav core areas. I can see, like, there's a lot of the DLC I don't think will get old, but I can see the argument that maybe there isn't enough variety in the Grav core quest locations, right? I can see that. Because after you've done them like 200 times, right? Or something like that over the course of several playthroughs, it's like, all right, another crash mech platform. Like, I could see that, you know? I like the shuttle doubles as excellent storage. I also like that it doesn't just dump the stuff out when you come back. That way, if you want to keep stuff in there for the road. I'm not saying I feel that way about it right now, but I'm seeing I could definitely see an argument for one that way. More ways to get the grav cores or panels, or more variety in the grav core quests would be great over time. Yeah, I think so. Grav core location in extreme desert. Oh, that sucks. Haven't got any there. See, so you can see people skipping out on some parts, like how do you not spam dead life dust every game? Yeah, I mean, some of that obviously you just have to self-impose, but yeah, I got you. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's enough times for almost anything to get old. Is there any amount of variety in the quest that would stop it from getting old after 200? Probably not. That's fine. We're gonna go get some plasteel. No pause fix? No. You just drop potted 200 rice to an asteroid. Interesting. The point to where the ship struggles to land. We have had a few like cavern type maps where there's only like pretty much one place to land. I'm littered with dead blast zones. Yeah, it's gonna be. That's a good point. There's gonna be nowhere left. My God. Drill arms is a great call. I don't think we need the beds anymore. God, the shuttle's so good. Screw the Gravship. I mean, the Gravship is awesome too, but my God. Just like that, we have 800 more plasteel. What did I get ambushed by? Crows. New lovers. Bonds contracted scary yet? Yeah. It's like easier to deal with easier to deal with infection. It's not a big deal. That'll probably be the most used. Yeah, in like a normal colony, yeah, for sure. And it's so good that it almost feels like they should buff deep scanners. I don't know, not really. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Almost feels like cheating, I know. Like, oh, we needed plasteel. Well, now we have 1,800. It took like no time. Less than a day. Less than an in-game day. Oh my lord, so good. Fly 2 ways, yes. Yep, as long as you have the chem fuel. Never see me drink water. I've drank 20 ounces so far today. On stream. Plus what I had for breakfast. And the first thing I do when I wake up. Man. Insane. Make that 21 ounces now. Alright. So we're gonna double all this. Yeah, alright. Like a grocery run, just a quick hop out. Power food for colonists set up mass or anywhere you can find really specific things like that. There are. I'm trying to remember what all it is. I used to know all of it. I do remember the number that one boomalope can power 2.7 chem fuel generators. That's a number that stayed with me forever. But outside of that, yeah, I don't remember. An EMI device. Wow. That really sucks. Oh no. Anyway. Skill issue, the crash landed. Yeah, well, imagine that being a bad, like an event you can get. Any Easter eggs found yet? Not that I've noticed yet. The ship a crab now? Look. Morphing into a crab? I think so. It's overpowered. It's not map size. I usually use the default. For rooms for pawns or no debuff for having them all in the barracks. It depends on the run. I use bedrooms in some runs, but the debuff for being for sleeping in a barracks is -3. That's where it caps out. But they're getting way higher than that. Let's see. Unbelievably impressive rec room and dining room, +14. Unbelievably impressive barracks. There you go, +3. It cancels out. So, and then they're also getting spacious interior, which is a 5, pretty environment, which is a 5. So they're getting a +24 mood at the moment using this room. Also set up a colony in space. Yes, and in fact, you can use the new heavy bridges to build space platforms onto it. So if you land on like an asteroid or whatever, space station, and you want to add more onto it, you can make more space station by building heavy bridges. Maybe we should scan a couple of gold nodes. Ever play the Wandering Village? No, I know of it, but I never played it. Where's default to individual rooms? You thought the barracks debuff was way worse? No, it caps out at -3. But I used bedrooms in some runs. We might use bedrooms in the next one. Over here. Thanks, Leo. Get colonists. I always see so many colonists. They're trying to get raider colonists, one tap the raiders and die. The easiest way is to use ideology and have 6 join rituals and use them on cooldown. That's the easiest way. That's how I usually do it. You can also get a lot of colonists from ancient dangers. You can get prisoners from ancient dangers pretty easily. Droids like find you after a while. They do, but I just keep jumping around before they ever find me. If you stay in one spot like a space station, the mechs would find you there. Only if you do the Gravship start. You can have a Gravship without the Gravship start. And is strong. Their extra trait is that they nuzzle more often, so it's okay. Combat wise, no, not very strong. Grav should be great. Just dump solution and take off. Pretty itching for a new run. Start with. You can live in space without the mechs hunting you. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool, I think. I play vanilla. What DLC is this? This is Odyssey. It just came out yesterday. You got a unique revolver plus 90% damage. Wow, that's crazy. What armor are you using? Cataphract. Tribal Space Wizards win. I don't think you can take the animatry with you, unfortunately. Find the... When it scroll? Find the location of the mech hive? Yes. Haven't gone there yet, though. Fly away and land your ship around the new tree. Yeah, I guess so. And then get grass there. Wonder if anima tree would grow on an asteroid if you get the fertile ground with the other tree. That would be cool. Yes, we're talking about without mods, I guess, obviously. Yes, of course. Oh, another grav core. Where? Portal platform. There's the satellite. I think a Mechanator would be cool, the Gravship, yeah. Oh, we found some golds. That's the one down by that. Okay. Oh, whoops. That would explain that. These shuttle engines, orbital traders, or quests, including a quest you might not think would give it. The down shuttle from royalty. The down shuttle will have an engine in it that you can take. God. They finished mining that before the cooldown. Plasteel. Those are all plasteel. I guess we'll just grab this one. The good anomaly holding as well. Yeah, I bet they would. Tile itself get polluted if you were to dump waste packs and leave before they detonate. Yes. Can you scan steel with long range scanner? Yes. You can also scan components, remember? Long range scanner can scan components, which is pretty crazy as well with this shuttle. Like, honestly, you wouldn't even have to make, if you wanted, you just go use the shuttle and get all of them. This would be you know what? This is a decent way to get pawns also. The shuttle can pick up, the shuttle can pick up lances, like shock lances, all over the place for traders. And then you land on hostile tiles because you only get attacked by either like 2 animals or 1 of these. You check these. If they're good, you shock them and you take them back home in the shuttle. You don't have 1 shuttle? No, you can have as many shuttles as you want. You only have 1 Gravship. As many shuttles. Yeah, kidnap him and go home. Lotus anomaly? I don't know what that is. Alien inductions. Raise the ancient danger chance back to the old amount. I think it is tied to the resources. So in custom difficulty settings, there's one for resources on new maps and set for 50%. I think that is what impacts both. Look at me, I'm the raider now. Why is your ship a cube? There would be riots. Harvester Ruins released back to colony. Hey honey, I'm going to Taco Bell. You need anything while I'm out? Yeah, we can use new janitor. Okay, I'll take a look. God, that reminds me of a... Unfortunately, a while back, I saw a comedy sketch that was like a super racist comedy sketch. And what you just said reminds me of it, unfortunately. It was just like a short, like, 10-second thing. There was like some old white people sitting on a porch, and a guy breaks into the car in their driveway, and the guy sits up straight and he goes, "Is that ours?" And then the woman says, "No, ours is in the garden." And then it switches to a guy working in the garden. I was like, oh my god. I really hate that I was like even chuckled at it, but my god. Like, that is terrible. It was one of those, you're expecting one thing, and I didn't even know it was going to be anything. Like, I didn't know anything, so it was just like blindsided, and I was like, oh my god. Awful, awful. Bad, I know, because I thought it was a thing about a car. I literally thought, because obviously that's the whole point. But it was like he was asking if that was their car, but no, he was talking about something else. These are all cataphracts. Voices 1. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Is that mocking racism too? Well, it depends on the viewer. I don't want to get into it too much. Racism bad. Yes, obviously. I think that as well. But you know, some people are going to watch that and laugh because it's a parody on racism and mocking it, right? And obviously, you have an expectation and then it changes. That's how comedy works in general. But some people also are going to be watching it and be like, ha ha ha, that's right. So any other reactor fuel for the ship than chem fuel? No. Animals coming to sleeping spots from across the map? No. Just that'd be funny. Oh yeah. I'm just saying it's still awful. Means many things, yeah. It's awful that the joke exists. That the source material that the joke is derived from is a real thing is the awful part. They were talking about how racist humor is intentionally made to normalize it, and I've heard that too. Oh, I gotta remember that you can just do replace stuff now. Need some gravity to work. Once they are far from the planet, they stop working. Yeah, there's information on it in some of the little text parts. It has to be within the gravitational bubble of the planet or whatever. The wall on the outside help with temperature control. I'm doing it for defense, but yeah, it does do that too. How do you do it? Some animal sleeping spots and cute operation. Those goats, but they're not coming to there. So the person that is gonna do the operations needs to be awake. Sometimes you also have to set the animal for medicine if it's an operation that requires medicine, and it also has to be pathable spots. They won't open doors. They won't cross fences. Don't want to do any of that. As far as bears, the dumbest humans. Oh yeah. I've seen that with the trash cans. Yeah, I've read that before. It's like when designing the trash cans for national parks, it's really difficult because there's such an overlap between the smartest bears and the dumbest humans. Yeah, I've seen that, or I've read that. Is baby food more efficient for feeding animals than raw food? Yes. Conceivable, I don't know if you'll hear this later. Your stream is really far behind. You just now got, maybe anyway. You just now got to the 1.2 million per year Ludeon employee. That's right. Bear country for a little while, and it's why many people could not figure out how to operate the trash cans. Is an animal army viable? Defense of 5%? Yeah, I've done it before, and now it should be even better now. Any idea why game doesn't show what, Frenzy? Like what, animation, what isn't animated? There's one. He's gonna hear that in like 3 hours. Yeah. Do I play any other games of the RimWorld? Yes. If you go to Expedition Played, you can see some recent both full playthroughs, blind playthroughs, replays, edits, VODs and stuff. Yeah, there's the link. Expedition Played. I've played more than that, of course, but yeah, I like all genres of games. Live chat even when you're not caught up in the video. I think that's weird too. My god, with how easy you can get gold with the shuttle, you really could make a golden ship. First person shooter PvP games? Yeah, that used to be one of the main genres I played. I do like them. In fact, Boots and I were kind of having a semi-conversation about that yesterday. We brought up fighting games, and I brought up first-person shooters, and like we were talking about how certain games are hard to get back into if you don't have the time to get good at them again when you've been good at them before. And it's like hard to have fun with those games anymore if you don't have the time to put in to get back even close to what you used to be on it. So those games do require a lot of time and effort to get back to those levels. RTS is also a brutal genre for that. I'm still decent at RTS, but I gotta tell you, that would be one of the reasons. I think that's one of the reasons why Day 9 will play like Age of Empires 2 and not play Brood War anymore on stream, is because it's gotta feel bad to go from like back in the day championship level to then being like that rusty, especially rusty in front of a crowd. It'd be the same thing for me. I wasn't as good at that time as he was, but I did play some of the same stuff. Same ladders and stuff. So same way for me. I couldn't imagine doing like Brood War ladder on stream. I don't think I would do it, honestly, because I used to be like one of the better people in the country at Brood War for a little while. Not like top 10, but you know what I mean? Like in the top 1% of it. And so now playing it, like the amount of time, it would take years. I probably couldn't get back to that level, you know? So I still enjoy playing it, but I don't think I would play it competitively on stream, even at like low ELO. Day-9 control, tastosis, having a ball, talking about StarCraft 2, yeah. PS is one of those hard ones to jump back in and get good at, yeah. Just don't have the time for it. So I mainly watch those now instead of play them. I was definitely not top 1, no. Percent. Single raider, I know. That's we can really use that. The AI is even different now after the remaster. I played since the remaster, not competitively though. Yeah. For instance, like the Valkyrie being usable now because there's no longer a sprite limit. A young man sport. Am I finding the ore? I'm using the long-range mineral scanners. Just like that, we have enough gold for like ever. Unreal. Now let's scan some uranium. Let's go to that satellite. Oh my god, what? You found it immediately? Okay. Ones that have the time required to get good. Yeah. It is interesting how that's changed a little bit over time, where we had nothing to base it on, right? So for quite a long time, people were like, oh, when you hit... I remember actually in the early days of like competitive Brood War, it was like common knowledge that once you were like 25 or something like that, you were... that was it. You would never... There was no way to ever be as good as someone younger than you. That was it. You were too old. Your reaction time was too slow. Your wrists were all worn out. Like, and everyone was like, yeah. 4X, I'm using Smart Speed mod instead of no pause right now. Yeah, they've been secretly working on that uranium. That was it. And then the ceiling kept going, right? Because it was like the early days of competitive, bigger competitive scene, I should say. And now, like, you know, some of the best fighting game players, like, in the world that are still doing it are in their, like, 40s, right? And things like that. 26, time to hang it up, retire. Turn 25 in 3 days. Yeah, people are over the hill at 25, yeah. And it wasn't just young people saying it either. I remember playing against people and them being like, yeah, well... I'm too old for this, you know? What start? We did the Gravship start. It's over. Scheduling with RimWorld. You've noticed you have everyone on doing everything. I was wondering why. Go to my guides. I have it's asked a lot, but I have a really detailed scheduling guide that explains how all the scheduling works. It's got timestamps and stuff. If you just look for the RimWorld guide or RimWorld schedule guide, you'll find it. But it's a really complex topic. But I have a guide that goes over everything in detail so you can kind of understand how it works. But scheduling is a really good tool to use and to change throughout depending on what you need. Right now I have the schedule of what is working on this playthrough and what I currently need. There are lots of ways to do the schedule in different scenarios. And you can switch between them as you need them. So I would say check out my guide for it. Review mod takes the time to look at the new maps. Some of them are crazier than geological landforms. Oh yeah, that's an interesting idea. I usually don't use that, but now. Seidel. So this is why actually. Let me fix this, but I'll tell you why. So Seidel was a child. They just grew up. And the vac helmets fit on a child and an adult. So when Seidel became an adult, the helmet just expanded with their head. It's weird. The vac suit doesn't, but the helmet does. A lake almost completely surrounded by a mountain. That's really cool. The head's exploding. Discover this sort of stuff like you do with a sandbox mode. Why aren't I using biphasic? Biphasic is a tool. If you watch the scheduling guide, it goes over it. I think a lot of people watch the scheduling guide and then are like, biphasic good, always use biphasic. And it is good to use all the time, but I don't need it right now. It's a tool that you use when you need it. Biphasic, on average, trades 20% productivity for 12 mood. Something like that. It'll depend a little bit on what you got going on. But I would say watch that scheduling guide again. I tried my best to go over that and let people know. But, oh, hey, look, we might need a second shuttle. Uranium heavy. How do I discover this stuff? So part of it is just playing so much, but a lot of it is it's a joint effort, right? So I'm not like alone. Like there are thousands of people in the community that are playing, just in my stream community even, that are playing all the time. And then there are people that are in the code like Smurf and people that he knows as well. And we all share information. We figure things out. And a lot of the time what will happen, and Smurf, who's been on the stream, told people that he hated me because of this jokingly. But like Smurf and someone will find things in the code and put it into practice and will tell me about it. And then I'll go in with a different perspective and I'll use it and I'll figure out something additional on top of it or another way to use it. And sometimes it happens in the reverse, right? Where I'll be like, oh, this is how this works, and they'll figure that out. But my point is, it's like a back and forth of different perspectives. People in the code, people just like between thousands of people communicating in this little community here, people find things and they share it and then we expand on it. So this isn't a thing, but imagine someone came in, they were like, hey, I just found out that there's this weird interaction with trees and raiders, and raiders are doing something really weird at trees, right? Well, then someone else in the channel might be like, oh, what if you grow trees around your base or something, like, and that screws with raiders? And then we might be like, why don't you replant them in a line? And what, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a thing, but it's like a combination. You don't have to start from, someone discovers a small thing and then it's used to expand on and test the limits of it and figure things out. So Smurf finds things in the code, then I find how to make those things into the worst war crime possible. Yeah, thank you. Like jazz, man. Like jazz. No, that's kind of how it goes usually. Grew into his helmet. That's how humanity works too, yeah. Back and vac helmet means vacuum seal to the head. Yeah, I guess. We're building up for? We're building up to for the end game. Oh, who needs the next leg? Excel, you say a function, your work team, and I keep expanding on how to use it. Yeah, yeah. Missed anything cool today? We put a kill tunnel on the ship. So that's been kind of cool. Geneva suggestions. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna work on double walling this side, yeah. Before we go to, I don't know what to expect with the mech hive, so before we go there, I'm gonna make sure the whole ship's double walled. We have a little bit of backup. Again, the energy needed to grow hydronic rice versus the chem fuel you get back. It's power positive, but I don't remember by how much. Shamblers are eating through your ship. That sounds awful. I don't have those events enabled. What are the two open unfloored areas on either side? I have limited space, so I'm waiting to see if we have any space for them, and then I'll fill those in, and there'll be places to make the kill area more beautiful so that people don't have as many breakdowns. Probably throw some hospital beds in there. Reminds you of a sunfish. Okay, let's bring these in. Gravship shields are, and that sounds amazing. Yeah, I failed a quest for one of those. I found one, but we didn't end up getting it. Yeah. What power source are I'm using? I'm using Kim Fuel and Grav core power cells. Is that next why you keep the ship symmetrical? No. It definitely wasn't in the beginning. Best tips to selecting starting pawns, any essential skills. It depends on your start because of how many pawns you start with. So the ideal start for Naked Brutality is different than your ideal start for Tribal. So which starter... I have a guide out on that too if you want. I probably should redo it though with the knowledge I have now. It's still pretty accurate though. But which start are you doing? I can still technically double wall it that way. That's as far out as we can build, so. Why'd you make the kill tunnel 1 wide this time instead of 3 wide like the mountain base? Because there's no way to force breachers down this. So. Yeah, but I was trying to figure out a way to make it so that I could... I was like, well, I mean... I brought that in one. We can do that. Let's do that. It's gonna cause problems we land. Maybe. What's needed for the pin? These don't work when they're in orbit. I could put it on this side though, I guess. These don't work when they're when they're not in orbit, so. Floor is a very minimal difference. Is there any reason to build a floor plus beauty seems minimal? Yeah, it depends is the short answer, but cleanliness, beauty, movement speed are the three big ones for it. And room impressiveness. I guess it's four. Of a section, he wakes up, lays down to cloud watch, then vomits on himself, and then resumes watching the sunset. Sounds right. I need so much plasteel. I'm building ship hull out of plasteel, and I'm also making bionics and power armor. The plasteel ship hull is basically a wall that has almost 1200 HP. Crazy. Put floors on your hallways if you had hallways for speed. Yeah, in the late game, I'll put flooring. You notice me make a parking lot. I basically put flooring literally everywhere. I'll like pave the map for extra move speed. What? It's blocking itself. So I have to land and then land again. It's a little annoying. All thing from the DLC. Love the shuttle. I don't think the shuttle is a little thing. Might be the strongest thing in the DLC. So favorite little thing. I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff. Little thing. Sure. Okay, I'll be right back. Sentient Catalyst is kind of a cool little thing. Sparrows. There's cool little things. The music song is called Nimbostratus. There's a... Nimbostratus has existed for quite a while. I don't think that one's not a new one. That name definitely rings a bell. What if that's fine? Let's see. It's so funny. All right, let's see this. Whatever minimum fish do you recommend in fishing? I haven't tested fishing very much. Fishing seemed okay as like if you can't harvest. It was very work inefficient, but I haven't fully tested. You deconstruct Gravship substructure? Yes. Go to Architect, Odyssey, and remove Foundation. Hmm. Just parking the shuttle, yeah. Get out of the way, or so I can double the wall back here. So we need to double all that and this. Is she very useful at doing coal stabs? Or, well, yeah, like supplementary thing. Or, I mean, you probably build around it, but if you're doing like 1-for-1, if you can produce every kind of food and you're looking at like which one's better, it seems like right off the bat that fishing is you know, not as work efficient. I think they have to destroy 2 pieces of wall to get in that way, either way. I thought 4 Hydron is optimal. No, that's just... it's just to look cool for box art. 24 is optimal. First food, depending on map. Yeah. Like, you can build around it or, like, do it as a theme thing or whatever. In general, yeah. I didn't need those. Challenge in mind, roasted new content. We've had a lot of ideas, yeah. I really like the animal only or bird only thing that we were talking about. An always stay in space one would be pretty cool. Speed run, a solo run. Land on the same outpost that you can on some. For example, cannot land Gravship on this outpost. It can land on farming outposts. I don't know. Maybe space, I don't know. I haven't been denied landing on any that I've tried yet. You can make extra grav suits. You have to research orbital tech. It's right after advanced research. If you go in here and you search for orbital, once you get to microelectronics, you can get once you get to advanced research benches, you can get orbital tech, and that's vac suits, vac helmet, vac barrier, auction pump, orbital scanner. Grav anchor is required for outposts. If you want a permanent map, you need a grav anchor. That's what you mean. Dune mod pack to be included in this DLC. No ship battles? No. We normal caravan and settle without making the ship go to that tile ever? Did you park in the next tile to it? Yeah, I think so. Can't think of any function that doesn't allow for that right now. So I think that would work. How much more substructure do we have available? Can we fill those rooms? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case, Tio, yeah. Yeah, that would have sucked if this shuttle required the 9x9 like the Empire Quest shuttles. Yeah. That would be pretty awful. Alright, let's go to the satellite. What do you do to acquire the Gravship core if you start the scenario? People tell me it's not too difficult. You get a quest for it. The more difficult thing is to get the extra stuff you need to make a even small ship. But the core itself, the Grav engine itself, is pretty straightforward. I've been told. What mod are you using in place? No pause again. Smart speed. 1.6 to select a pawn, right click near another pawn. Pawn would move instead. I haven't had that happen. I just haven't filled them in because I didn't know how much extra space. They're going to make these kill areas more impressive so people are happier. Probably put like table and stuff in there. We're in land station with a flesh mass on it. That'd be, yeah, there's nothing like that as far as I know. Pretty cool though. All right, turn all the air on. This is actually enough. You guys got heat back there, okay. Where's the temple at in the ship? I don't have one. I don't have an ideology that requires an altar. Can make a ship with 450 base structure from the start map. We're talking about if you don't do the Gravship start. Or what start are you talking about, Zeratul? Their question was, if you don't do the Gravship start, how hard is it to get a ship going on like Crash Landed or Tribal or Naked Brutality? Crash Landed, okay. So you started with Crash Landed. It gives you 400 and it gave you 450 panels? Wow. That's pretty generous, yeah. That's like a big wealth spike in the beginning. Do that means too? Yeah, geez. So starting Naked Brutality and then you do the engine quest and it drops that on you. Oof. And if Randy hits you immediately, that's gonna hurt. Tribal, you got more than 402. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. You're gonna have to be depending on your difficulty. You're gonna have to finish plus 300 tiles, crush your wealth. Yeah, what is that? Like an additional 20k or something? 15 to 20k. Wow. You're gonna have to be pretty careful then. If you're playing on like losing is fun or up to 500%. Jeez. The naked ice sheet rimworlder is doing that run. I did a naked brutality ice sheet not long ago. Am I now the naked brutality ice sheet rimworlder? Funny. Let's go. I wasn't talking about like it being an impossible thing. I just didn't know the numbers I was asking. I wasn't saying it wasn't that. I just haven't done it yet. You got 384. Wow, so it varies a little bit. John RimWorld. All right, last time we went to one of these, it was friggin' awesome. We got an amazing chain shotgun. Let's go again. Yeah, we're fine. Massive for naked brutality. Yeah, for naked brutality, either way, it's massive. Yeah, and then the higher difficulty, the even worse it is. You got 435. I wonder, it varies, huh? That's weird. I think this DLC changed stuff in difficulty. It made there be more options, so it's up to you whether you make it harder, easier or harder. Yeah, definitely new options. Oh, I need to roof the scanners. We turned the ship around. We did. All right. I just avoid all those turrets. Easy. Yes, I know who they are, Doc. Yeah, they're actually a member of my channel too. They typed in the chat before. Yes, I know who they are. It's just funny because like, yeah. That's used to be. I don't want to be called that anyway. So it's funny though, because they're getting the same treatment that I get. So that's why I'm laughing about it. So it's like, when people bring like me up in like RimWorld Reddit, someone will be like, "Oh yeah, but all he ever does is min-max. That's it. I've never seen him do anything else. Assault rifles in a giant room." And so it's kind of funny to see people in the chat be like, "Oh yeah, Pete Complete. He does nothing but negative brutality ice sheet." So it's like, sorry, Pete. Sorry. It's just interesting. I know it isn't just me. I'm not the only one that kind of stuff happens to. It's just funny seeing it in the wild. I guess is why I laugh about it. Right. Yeah, we'll roof that and close those doors. He only does what he does in that room. Yeah. Oh man, that's kind of weird, huh? Wait, so what if I flip that? What if I flip that around? Maybe that's what determines how the ship leads. Yeah, nothing against you or anything. Like I said, it's just funny seeing it in the wild towards someone else. Whoa, Peppa Kaz, what are you doing? Get in! What are you doing? Oh my god, they got hit in the brain with a slug turret. Guys, stop it! I know. What? I need to open this. I forgot there wasn't flooring. Stop for a second. Everything is awful. Which room? Which room? She was trying to get on the ship by going going to the different part of the ship by going all the way around. We're very lucky they didn't die. That was almost an insta-kill. They got Trauma Savant instead of dying. So, very rare roll. All right, listen, try not to leave the ship. Let's take a look at this. Can you guys leave? No. Okay, good. Good. Epicaz, what was your... an artist. Promise Savant. Zero talking, zero hearing. Boy, I can't believe it didn't die. What mod am I using? Can I get a list? Type exclamation mods, but it's basically nothing. Might be disappointed, but it's basically nothing. Type exclamation mods in chat, it'll load it. Another band satellite. I know. I was excited for it. And then, I didn't make a walkway to this. See, we used to have a door that went this way out of here, and I forgot that I deleted it. Well, I forgot that I didn't build a new one. Or another way. How'd they end up there if there was no route back? They could go in here. There's this attachment. But they were trying to go all the way around the station and come in this way to get to inside the ship. They went here. How did they get there in the first place? I guess that's where they were when the ship launched. Somehow. I don't know. That's a good question. But everyone should have been inside, right? Yeah. I don't know. That is weird. Is this a good game? Yes, very good. I'm biased. I have over 8,000 hours in the game, so obviously I think it's very good. But yes. Yeah. So here, right? So it's. I think that's going to be your answer, pretty much. If you're going into nothing against you or anything, if you're going into a anywhere where someone is like doing that activity a lot and the people are there to watch that activity, they probably usually all think it's good, right? Not always the case with like there's rage games and stuff, but you know. Maybe cured, can cure all the damage that it causes. I believe you can remove it in a few ways. This looks like genitalia to you. Sorry for you then. I don't know what to say. Listen, I'm a grower. Shut up. It does look like it. You might want to head on over to the doctor. Oof, bad luck. Looks like R2-D2 to you. Oh, yeah. That is R2-D2. Bullet Bill, that's what I was thinking. Maybe a vampire. I'm just kidding with you, of course. Look at this precarious walk. Look, it's really cold in space. You know what? That's fair. Pretty fair. Stay back. Where are you trying to get to? I need to put on the shield belt and go take care of this. Oh my god, my ship's rotated. Everything is weird. Okay. Where's a tough pawn? Tough pyro. Perfect. Oh, that's who we always used anyway. Put on the good shield belts. And then let's take the special chain shotgun. There you are. Pepcaz. Oh, they got shot in the brain with a high-powered turret bullet. Yep. So they're not feeling great right now. Can't believe they got that shot off. There's a minimum attack range, so... Oh my god, almost died. Wow. Through Cataphract helmet. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, she was going to go get her weapon. That's what's going on. Chain shotgun is nutty. Doesn't a sniper outrange all turrets? Only from the top right corner. So a 2x2 turret shoots from the bottom left. So a sniper rifle outranges it from this tile only. Which is a problem, as you can see. Yeah, I mean, if you get one of the new ones with extra range, yeah, that would be awesome. Mortar, I don't have mortar. My god, the ship being flipped is always bizarre. Was found when they send an on-foot caravan to a trading settlement. Train doesn't work. I've never had that happen, no. Where are you going? Where? Building roof. Where are you? Oh my god. They're trying to build a roof out here. That's what's going on. It's very important. I don't think it is. Why don't you just friggin' chill out about building the roofs right now? Distracted with a shielded unit. That's what I did to this one, yeah. Yep. I haven't had that happen, Pinbalia. You start with it, it's only happened in your Odyssey playthrough. Do you have any mods that might be screwing with it? That is a funny idea, but I don't want to do it. I could take the shuttle from here and unload right here. Or like unload in the minimum range of a turret, yeah. Shuttle is crazy good. I'll try again. Yeah, I haven't ran into it, but I'm not really using any mods, so that could be going on for you, fortunately. Power's actually looking pretty good, huh? Maybe I can leave these on. I know they have an assault rifle and a shield belt. I understand. They're just there to take hits, okay? All right. I don't really have a melee weapon to give them. Do we still have the breach axe? No, I accidentally got rid of it. We should get them, like, something good. Go on, Jerry. Yeah, I really like looting the planet, too. I don't know if it actually means to. Should use as ranged weapon. I know. I thought we were getting that yesterday a lot. It's like, yes, there's a reason for that. Shotgun is crazy. That's so crazy, man. God, I can't even believe it's not the strongest weapon. Like, we don't even have the best rolls on it. Oh my god, I didn't grab the shotgun. Okay, legendary assault rifle's crazy. Give me this shotgun. That should work even better. It's kind of funny. I didn't bring them because of their neck injury. It's actually an interesting thing. Let's grab it. I want to see how it feels. Now we have something to base it on. Last time it just was feeling crazy, but we didn't really base it against anything. Let's do that. Well, let's let them get healed. Where am I going? I didn't even notice either. No, we grabbed someone with a legendary assault rifle, and it felt pretty good. Across Alpha Thermo, I am not. I thought so far it's been really good so far. Why your right click doesn't work when choosing colonist at the start? Only drag doesn't select. Colonist UI is not responsive most times. No current mods. What are you trying to right click on? Oh, like holding down right click and dragging your pawns? No, I've never had that not work. Sorry. The shotgun? Sure. There it is. Shotgun of Agony. 81 damage per volley, 100% accuracy, shoots twice as fast, and aims 20% faster. Since we're gonna can't reach it, yeah, it's fine though. I don't really care too much on this jump. It's pretty good. Pretty good. My alert's broken. Oh yeah, they were. There we go. Mighty Pin. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime, or brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you, Pin. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the 10 months. Okay, there we go. Wasn't showing everything. There we go. Thank you guys again. The thruster is broke. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're not going far, so it's only a distance thing. I'm not too worried about it. All right, let's go use this. Last 2 days. Raising. Thank you. Thruster a wall. I think so. I think they can hold up. I mean, they're not pathable. They create a wall and they hold up roof, so they must be a wall. Okay, shotgun time. Need one of them to chase us out. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Only one volley connected and they're dead. Oh. The sound as well. It's unreal. That's behind 75% cover also. No, it's we found it. We found it on a satellite in one of these, actually. So we might be getting another thing here. Crazy. You cool customized weapons yet? Yeah, like that. This is the chain shotgun we are using. Turners of gains also one of the best home defense strengths. We were talking about that yesterday, that booby trap court case or whatever. If I shrine setup, I don't have one. I didn't choose an ideology that needs an altar. Dance party doesn't need an altar. Crafted weapons got like one of those traits, trying to chance to get that. The abandoned quests that you don't want, increased chance to get new ones. It doesn't. Well, it depends on what kind of quest you're talking about. But yeah, you can abandon the ones that you're never going to do. Why is chat hurt? You wandered out into the vacuum back here where the ship is. It's crazy we're doing this with just 2 people. Can you mount turrets on the ship? You can put them on the platform, so you could put like... You could put extra substructure out here and put turrets on it if you wanted. You can't like affix it to a wall though. Is legendary better than masterwork? Yes. My negligence. Hey, you guys wandered out there. This is really your fault. Who let us wander out there, huh? Listen, it's still your fault. What's stuff to trade on Odyssey's new shuttle? You just click on the shuttle, you click load, you load what you want to trade, and you fly it to a friendly settlement. Don't land, don't visit, just click trade. Friggin' pyro. What's the question? Oh, yeah, I let the pyro in. When you click on the passenger shuttle, you don't have set to load. You using mods? Or might be a mod screwing with it, even if you don't think it would screw with it. I have it, yeah. So maybe a mod is screwing with it. Do you have some mods? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's probably one of them. Who's sounding fair? There's, I don't know. People are all the time. This time it's Allie. Nicole. Oh yeah, Allie's cheated on Nicole last time. We don't even know who Nicole is. We don't even know if she's real. Never seen her. Eat all your food because you forget zones. Does happen. What are you doing? Shoot him. It's crazy that these two are like taking this out. The power of that shotgun. Oh god. God. There's so many. I missed a lot of those ones. Must have to open when doing no starting research, negative brutality. Depending on how often you care about starting over, like if you don't mind starting over a whole lot, then you can ignore this portion. But if you don't want to just die in the very beginning to Randy, the easiest way to get started is to make sure your starting pawn is tough and super immune. And then after that, it's going to depend on your map a little bit. The way that you approach like a map that can have a heat wave is a little bit different than you approach a map that has cold snap, or a map that has both, right? But tough super immune will make negative brutality, no research start a lot less restarts right away from it. And then depending on your map will determine what you rush from there. Food poisoning can be a huge thing, right? So getting to a point where you have a lower chance of food poisoning is really important. Getting a starter trap tunnel together really early, so that even if you have depending on your difficulty, your first raids are only going to be like 1 or 2 people for quite a long time. That can protect you even when you are sick or have food poisoning, right? But it depends on how much you want to min-max your pawn for survival. If you do a baseliner that is tough, super immune, and then they have at least level 4 cooking and at least level 3 construction, and then like level 6-ish medical, right? Like that's a huge boon to all survival things. Level 3, so you can, in construction, so you can make traps and such. Level 4 in cooking, so you have a higher chance of a meal not having food poisoning than eating raw food. And then the doctoring, so you can self-tend. What's a concrete factory in space? All right, let's just go blow through this. But just having a small box with a little trap tunnel to live in is massive on a starting scenario like that. This freaking thing's doing the door peeking strategy. What? Wow, that's kind of crazy to see. I can't believe it was using that. I think that was a coincidence. I can't believe it was doing that. Wow. It was using door peek. So what does that mean? It means like we use it sometimes to like beat mechs or raiders, especially with no kill box setup. If you click to open a door and then you undraft, redraft, the door will start closing on its own and your colonist will get a shot through the door before the enemy can shoot. And this jerk was doing that over and over. We couldn't shoot him, but he was just shooting us. Sentry drone, yeah. Because they can open those doors. Marriage is on. Notorious Spy and Targoza. Yeah, more hidden loot. But here's the big one. Let's go check this out. Seidel, go ahead and leave your gun behind just in case you want to grab this. Here we go. Is it going to be another unique? Yeah, it's pretty crazy seeing it use a player strategy like that. Poison burn gun. The Hellcat rifle, okay. Let's check this out. Usually Hellcat rifles are not great. This weapon bears an artwork of a star. The work makes the viewer think of isolation. Besides that, the image is bordered by 7 donkeys. All right. A 12 damage Hellcat. That's better. It is masterwork, though. Armor pin. And what did it roll? Just tox rounds. This weapon fires rounds coated with toxic chemicals, which sicken wounded targets. Well, meh. I thought it said poison bum gun. Yeah, this is okay. It's pretty accurate though, huh? Well, it's a masterwork, so. Hellcat rifle that farts. Dot build gun. Does it? The burn effect gets those as well. So in chat, so they tested that. So there's some more loot in here though. We're gonna go look for. Let's go send a small strike team. Shot with the guy that makes you puke. Yeah, it would be good against like humanoid raiders, you know. All right, there's a vent over there. There's another room too. Be careful about these explosives. It covers that door too. Okay. Here, now it's considered outside. That should help. All right, what's in the hidden container? We got this time. Architect arm. Yeah, nice. There's another one there too. Oh, there's a lot more hunter drones on this wealth, this raid point. No. All right, you team go back. Actually, that's fine. Okay, next team. How do I deal with hunter drones? I usually just absorb them with a shield belt. If they blow up on a shield belt, it'll consume the entire shield belt, but it doesn't damage the person. That's how I've been mostly doing it. Now, though, we have overwhelming firepower, so we just shoot it. I want to open that next vent. Speaking of shield belt, let's put that on because of that. Then let's take a few people. The best craft, yeah. That arm's going to R squared, I guess. Oh, it's going to take a while to get through that. Yeah, I really am enjoying the DLC. You're landing at your first Grav core now, the frozen one. Oh, good luck. You probably guessed, but it gets really friggin' cold there. I still haven't seen the panda nuzzling. I wonder if it's something to do with just either not seeing it or human primacy. Human primacy can't bond with animals either, so I wonder if they also can't get nuzzled. Still have the hive queen? No, she died. Both hive queens we ran into have died. Yeah, see how the shield belt was consumed, but it's fine. Wait for it to come back. In roll debris. There it is. Oh God! I've never had them hit by it. Thank goodness for Cataphract. Where does it hit you? And I had no time to get it. I guess I should have went in here. All right, a new unique weapon. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's make sure none of the uniques are in this. Okay, weapons are turned off in that one. Unique weapons off. Weapons are off in that one. Off in that one. Okay. Let's go into the armor stand. I don't know where I want to put these, but for now, let's put them here. Unique weapons. Yeah, there we go. Critical. That's pretty cool. Stand for uniques. Brooksy, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Brooksy. Thank you for using that here. The debris thing is crazy, yeah. All right, satellites, very good. Satellites, definitely a place where you can get unique weapons often. Where you get vac-stone blocks. You get vac-stone blocks from asteroids. You go to an asteroid, all the stone there, the actual stone will be vac-stone, and then you turn that into vac-stone blocks with the stone cutter. Curious about this. I'm going to turn this around. Is landing yet? No. Well, we can go straight to the next platform. Sure. What's spinning the console? I'm going to see if it changes the graphic that the ship launches in. Yep. That makes sense. So the ship travels in any direction that the pilot console is facing. 1200 chem fuel. Did I get a trauma spot? Yes, I did. Did I get to the last vent? I got... Wait, was there a third one? I got two vents. One had luciferium, one had an arm. Oh, I didn't even check for the small boxes. I should have checked. One of the engines is broken, I know, but I couldn't repair it on the platform. You been on a trade platform yet? No, I've not. New beam weapons, if so, are they? Someone said they tried them and it was pretty good. I haven't tried them on a colonist. I've been attacked by them, but I haven't tried them. Oh wow, that's easy. All right. Cool. Hey, Grav Engine. Yeah, what are you doing here? Like we've never seen one of the big crates in here, so I'm not, especially not with the grav core. So those wings for aerodynamics? No, they're for kill boxes. There probably are cryo sleep people though. I'm not sure I'm gonna worry about it. I need to go back down and refill our chem fuel. Well, that worked out really well. We got 1,200 more power. Look how close we are to not needing the chem fuel anymore. Yeah, we have found caskets in some of these, yeah. Oh. Extra engine in case we lose our shuttle. Nice, nice. Or a second shuttle, either one. Cool. Can I fix it diagonally? No. I'd have to cut in there or land it differently. Best you can get from the small crates. I've gotten architect stuff from the small crates, like that arm. So you can get, yeah, you can get architect things from it. All right, nice. Go down and get some wood. And then we can trade with these guys too. Wood for chem fuel. Spaces or does it dock? You can land anywhere. Yep. You can land anywhere on them. You can also build heavy bridges and make it look different. If you wanted to live here, you could make this look differently by building heavy bridges out from it. You have seen a unique weapon from the small boxes? Oh, okay. Okay, here's a question. Have you seen that on one of the Grav core quests? On Grav core quests, it seems like the small boxes typically just have the plates, right? Substructure. You can live on the space station? Yep. You can also repurpose the space station's power. And it's, so there are these little things on the wall that give like 4,000 power, heat, and like 4,000 hour heat and oxygen on the space station. And you can just you can't take them with you. Man, minify everything's gonna be absurd into this DLC if you use that. But yeah, you can just live there with those. Not worth exploring the rest of that place. They can be. I'm not too care. I don't care too much about that one because it was a Grav core one. That's basically what I was there for, but it is really raining hard out. Right. Right, R squared. Let's go with best medicine. Install Archotech arm right shoulder. Always like doing that on my crafter. Allows them to craft much faster. Oh no, I'm doing the surgery. Nailed it. Never worried. Never worried. You did get a weapon from a small box and an ancient Gravcore bunker. Okay, so maybe it is worth open all the small ones on those. Exploring it until we find them all. And as you'll see, it's a lot of fun. Surgery on the X, yep. Can't make the security drones? No, unfortunately. You can make the hunters, but not the wasps or the sentries, no. Wait, can you make the wasp ones? I didn't think you could. Can you? No. A little bit of a conflict of interest. Ah, yeah, just a little. For fun, the anomaly DLC. Yeah, I think so too, overall. Yep, I agree with you. Right. And there's a lot of storming going on. If the stream blinks out, I'll be like right back immediately. I have a power supply. I have 2 of them actually. Actually, I have 3. I have one on the internet downstairs and one on each of these PCs. So, if it goes out, I'll be right back. It shouldn't go out, but if it does, there's a mod for that. This playthrough, I only have a ship. No main base. Fine, just digging tunnels. Yeah, the ice gets broken pretty easily though, pretty quickly, so that's good. Have a main base and the ship? Yes, you can with a Grav anchor. Feel about the balance of it so far? It's getting longer or shorter to get to the end. I haven't been rushing, so I don't know. We'll try once I know what the ending is like. I might do like a speed run and see what it feels like. My wife is wanting me to see the rain because it's raining sideways. Thanks, Ollie. And we're talking about this flaking lotion. All right. Oh, I left that other assault rifle. Oh well. Torrential rain, yeah. Shirt. I don't have a shirt. This is a Perfect Circle concert shirt, but I put some SPF lotion stuff on my face yesterday morning and this morning before my walk. It's like just flaking off everywhere. What kind of soup do you want? Fish. Left assault rifle and 90% of the brain. Woders, they were the 18 months. It's twins, Woders. Works, you think you give the brand new sub? Woders, thank you. Perfect Circle. Yes. Yeah, the concert was really cool. First time I'd ever been. So how much space do we have left? 75. That's cool. Good. So I think I'll open this up. Jealous of it? Concert shirt. The mosh pits? There was no mosh pits. Grassland is also a boomalope habitat. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck with that. Are you gonna land there? How are we doing on steel? Kind of 1200. No mosh pit. Added a perfect circle concert? No. We're expecting unique weapon mods? I think so. So when people have been talking about them, I haven't found one, but people have been talking about them. Aries is absolutely certain he wants to go outside. Doesn't believe. Tell him he really doesn't. If you took him out into it, he would get really upset. And if you brought him in, he would still want to go back out. Yeah, no, it's crazy, Hawkeye. I think we'll get there soon. RimWorld Get Old, if you like it, was all about cheesing the AI when you played a few years ago. I mean, that's just, it depends on how you want to play it, right? You don't have to play it that way. You can beat the hardest difficulty, 500% no pause, without doing any cheese or exploits. So it just depends on how you like to play the game. It's a single player sandbox game, right? So just, there are people that literally turn all threats off and play it as just like a literal colony builder with farms and different little settlements on the same map and stuff like that. And then there are people that play it like an RTS, which is more similar to how I play it, right? Never in between, so yeah, you don't have to cheese it. It does not approve physical contact. I'm imagining that same question. Obviously, this is a completely different environment, but I'm imagining that same question if I had said like something like Celine Dion or something. I just came back from the Celine Dion show and someone's like, did you get in the mosh pit? We tried forming one, they wouldn't let us. No. No, the mosh pit doesn't work with every band and every music type. Well, threats and trying to build an amazing colony. My heart will go on, Pit. Near, far, people bumping into each other. Wherever. People dying and stomped on. I believe. Haven't tried hard enough. But I like to tell this story about RimWorlds. Speaking of, I remember back when I was newer to RimWorld years and years ago when the game had just hit 1.0, and I saw a post on Reddit that was like, "Here's my 54-year-old colony," and it was someone that played on like with a mod to make the maps even bigger, and they were playing with a lot of other content type mods. And they had all threats off, literally all threats. And they had like 250 colonists or something. They played on 1x speed and they used zones to make little colonies on their map. And so they had like a little colony here that had a quarry and it was all decorated and there was like a road leading to the middle. And these people were zoned to like make blocks and things. And then there was someone zoned to haul from here to here. And there was a central like market. And this one over here had a farm with like rows and stuff, and it delivered here, and people took, and it blew my friggin' mind. Like I was like, what? Like I would have never thought to play the game like that. They only played on 1x. It was this, they were like, this is what I do. I always have this on my second monitor. I just have it going slow, and they're doing their thing, and I add to it, and I decorate. And it's like, man, when I first saw that, it really blew my mind. I was like, holy crap! I don't even know. I would have never thought to play RimWorld that way. And I probably wouldn't enjoy playing it that way. But just to show the contrast in the ways that you can play, right? Like they had a peaceful multi-colony on same map playthrough. And that is the right way to play. The right way to play RimWorld is however you have fun playing it. Same thing with any single player game. I'm pretty adamant about that with anything. So do you need to cheese the AI to play it that way? No, you might or might not enjoy playing it that way though. But it was really cool. Like an ant farm, yeah, it was like mind-blowing. So are ABC's last two albums good or on par with the first two? Haven't heard anything past 13th Step. Marinade Noms and 13th Step I feel are both really good. I think the third album is more covers and remixes, and there's some good ones on there. I don't think overall it's if you're looking for like a full album experience, I don't think it's anywhere near as good as the other two in that regard, but there are some really good tracks on there. The fourth album, I don't really care for. And a lot of people are like, oh, you just haven't listened to it enough. I've listened to a lot of those on there like dozens or like 100 times. I don't prefer the newest A Perfect Circle album, but they were saying at the Sasanta concert and like at an interview with it that the next Perfect Circle album is supposed to be darker tones and more sinister, going back to more similar to like 13 steps. So we'll see, but they are working on a new album, I guess. So yeah. Thanks, number 5. You can remove disease in the custom difficulty also. Some of it was originally written for other projects. Yeah, and you can tell. Some of it's okay. Like, I really don't like the single off of it. And, like, Thanks for All the Fish is okay, right? But, I don't know. Love Perfect Circle. Perfect Circles are my favorite bands, but the Elephant album, I call it, is, you know what a lot of it sounds like? A lot of it sounds like you were talking about side projects. A lot of it sounds like cut songs from like it's stupid that I have to pronounce this differently on stream, but Pussifer. I don't for whatever reason. Do people get that same thing? Like if you're on YouTube and you talk about a pussycat or something, it's like, oh, this is my pussycat. Do you get a thing on YouTube? What if you say it for something else, like even in their band name? Anyway, so I'll just call it that. A lot of songs sound like they were cut from some of those albums, yeah. But easy there, yeah. What's the best use of steel late game? I mean, you'll need steel a lot. You'll need it for components, advanced components, in order to make your weapons, your bionics, your power armor. Fancy flooring. Yeah, steel is a resource that you'll be using the whole game. Who calls the cat or the cat out this day? What's new, pussycat? Whoa. That's one of my favorite. Oh my god, what is his name? It was the first stand-up routine I ever heard by him, and I was like, that's genius. Was that Delaney? Is that who did that one? Mulaney. John Mulaney. That's it. John Mulaney, thank you. Mulaney. Yeah, that's a good bit. Yeah, you know what? We should have that on all the time, actually. Let's make one of these rooms that John Mulaney. Yeah, thank you. The Salt and Pepper Diner is what it's called. Yeah. That's Tom Jones. That's funny. Yes, that song is Tom Jones. That's not what I'm talking about, though. So I talk about your favorite APC song is Judith. Mine too. I think most people. So if you don't know the stand-up bit I'm talking about, I highly recommend checking it out sometime, the John Mulaney one. But it's basically, I won't say the whole thing, but the short of it is he goes into a diner and he plays the same song, which is What's New Pussycat, like 16 times in a row. And then watches what people do, and then puts another song in the middle of those, or to see what they do, right? Rose, I really like Rose. It's one of the like, yeah, Rose is up there for me too. It's one of the ones that isn't as popular, but I do like Rose a lot. I mean, it has the line "temperamental goat" in it, right? So you gotta appreciate that. I'm a goat fan, by the way. 20 bucks entertainment you can get. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a banger song too. Chaotic Production sounds like they're worth checking out. The third one is, and there's also some singles like Passive. If you like Judith, you'll probably like Passive. I think they actually put Passive on Emotive, right? Passive was done for the Constantine movie. The music video is from the Constantine movie. Passive's really good. Yeah, I really like Passive. It's gone so far away. Oh man, I have, oh god, like I try not to get my hopes up. I try not to get very excited about things like that. And there's like so many things to watch and play and listen to. But I gotta tell you, I really hope when they finally figure out this Constantine 2 thing, I really hope it's good, because I really like Constantine. Love watching that movie. He had Merde Noms on tape, which was Resident Evil Case project that never became a thing. That makes sense, because Emotive is like a bunch of stuff like that, right? I really like Potions too. Potions might be one of my favorite Pussifer songs, as I have to call it on stream. Playing an adventure story of Phoebe and defending the base entirely with turrets. That sounds fun. I mean, you know, it sounds like it could be fun. I can see how it'd be fun. Have you heard Potions? I don't know. That's one of the ones I've listened to the most out of the ones that are on my playlist. You love Constantine? Yeah, Constantine has one of my favorite movie moments, movie scenes of all time. When Lucifer appears and he has the tar feet. And he cures Constantine's lungs, his cancer in his lungs. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movie scenes. Do I make flak helmets? Usually not, no. Best Lucifer ever, yeah. Spoilers. Outsider's your favorite? Outsider's really good. The best live performance one for me when I went to the concert for Perfect Circle was Judith. Also really like Blue. Blue's one of my favorites. Seen The Sandman on Netflix? I have not. Yeah, Lucifer and Gabriel were both really cool, and I really liked their scenes in Constantine. Do I want to make that larger? Yeah, I will. Oh, there was going to be a second one. Maybe you're happy there's going to be a second one, but from what I've read, it's in like a weird state at the moment, because from what I understand, they were trying to get on the hype. Again, who knows? I just read this, so take it with a huge grain of salt. But they wanted, like the owners of it, or the studio or whatever, was like trying to make it into just like a John Wick movie or something. And like Keanu Reeves and someone else were like, no, we're not going to do it if that's what you're going to do to it. So I think it's in like that kind of limbo state. Last I heard, I don't know if that's changed, but where do you get shuttle engines? Shuttle engines are from orbital traders and from quests. The easiest way is to accept an Empire quest of a crash shuttle, and then you can deconstruct their crash shuttle for an engine. Production hell, yeah. Everybody's like sheep. Everybody's like sheep is good. Pet is good. It's hard for me to think of any Perfect Circle song off their first 2 albums that I don't think is at least decent. Last favorite song is probably Outsider. Outsider's good. Why do I flex Pet the best? Build a base while you travel a Gravship. They killed it as Lucifer. This is on the white suit and coming down from above. Yeah, it was really cool. Really cool scene. One of my favorites. John Constantine. Keanu is too old at this point. It's too late to do a sequel. They are. I mean, they're doing it. So I don't think. Listen. If Tom Cruise can do 85 Mission Impossibles and attach himself to the side of an airplane, Keanu Reeves can venture back into hell. Okay. Shuttle to trade? Yes, you can. I'm actually going to do that while we're here. I should do that while they're rebuilding this. Sorry, we got sidetracked with our conversation, but it was a fun one. All together with Devil's Advocate in your mind. Having a hard time splitting apart. Devil's Advocate was good too. I haven't seen that one in a really long time. That one's good. Very different movies, but I can see why you would get them homogenized in your brain there. Very different. What else do I want to take? We can take this. Just take that, whatever. You know what? I'm gonna take the barrels. Screw it. Oh, we got so much silver. Take it. Then lore. Why are they all coming up with lore? What is lore? Am I like missing something with lore? Like, why is that coming up with everyone? Because you're so pretty. It's not part of colonist. Is it part of our name? The Chunganites? Colornist. Yeah, I don't know. Ideology? What is our ideology name? That's we can check that. That's really weird. Favorite color? Nice storage. We're just using a bunch of shelves everywhere. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm searching, Geo. Right. But it's showing every colonist, not just them. So. LOR also works in your game, and it finds everyone. That seems like a bug, right? I'll go report it really quick. Right, I found it. Wait, what'd you find? Why would it... Yeah, why would it... You be able to search for tailoring? That's... I'll take a screenshot of it, too. They all have lore, but E doesn't count, yeah. Favorite color? Either way, I'll just dump it to the devs really quick. Where is that? Let me slip into Sam's DMs again. A small bug. Chat are all having it too. Try Taylor. Not Taylor. It's color. It's color. But why? Or any part of it. Maybe because of the skin color gene? Either way, it's a bug, I guess, right? If you search in passenger, shuttle, etc. for a colonist name and you type color or any part of the word color, it shows all colonists. Kind of weird. Does the same thing in the Z search function also. It's not hair and skin, yeah. Someone tried it? It's so weird for me to find that just because someone's name in chat was LOR, right? So that's a weird little bug. I wonder, I hope they tell us why. You find a new bug? Yeah, it's very little, like it's a weird thing. It even happened in 1.5, just no one found it during 1.5. Wow. Also happens in 1.5. Search for color or any part of that finds all your pawns. Okay. What a weird little bug. Yes, you should have played 1.5 yeah, with your name. Is it because they all have favorite color? I mean, I don't know. That's really weird. Someone could try turning off ideology. and searching color. Favorite doesn't find anything, so I don't think it's favorite color. But searching for color does. I'll post this as well. There we go. Favorite colors: brown, beige, light brown, etc. Eye color, someone else search for those. Eye doesn't work. But why doesn't it work for any other property? So either way, there's some little bug going on. Whether that's intended or not, it's not working for anything else. Change one colonist name and title to something very long. You'll see why it searches. Can't you just, like, tell me? I've changed the name. Are you saying it's not a bug then? There's a good functional reason for it. There's one map location, then you chose another instead, you press launch, you got stuck, and nothing happened on the map. And the run ended. That happens when I use the no pause mod right now. That's why I'm not using it. So I haven't had that happen outside of a mod. Come on. It's the syntax part that changes title name to gray. Okay. Wonder if there's anything they can do about it. Because, yeah, that's interesting. Raiders can break engines. Yes, and they can steal them. So the color tag in the code is read in in-game search, basically. Yeah. Interesting. So there's like the old HTML color code, for instance. So it is a bug then. Yeah, a weird one. It's interesting no one has found that one that we know of, but it makes sense why it's happening. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, sentient catalyst for new Twitch chat. Psychically deaf. Another shock lance, baby. No one has ever... Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure someone's had a pawn name like Color, or had Color in the name, and searched and was like, "What? What's going on?" You feel that you're matching on? Yeah, I think that's it. I think you guys are right. Is there another trader within range, or are we gonna have to wait until the next place? Next place. Some dye to tell people apart. The problem is they'll just switch clothing around. Oh, thanks, actually. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's cool that you were able to, like, just know. It's like, oh yeah, this is probably this. It makes sense now that you've mentioned it. I'm guessing they will know, the devs. Seems like the search function may be able to search for the code used in names. Prior, what trade? No, we'd have to have a knight or better. A lot of people watch this. Yeah, it's been awesome, Tobes. And you're in the game, Tobes. In the game. Leave the planet? No. I mean, you can go into orbit, but you can't go to, like, other planets, or that's what you mean. What if these absorb shots? Oh, it's just developed Gormon. Oh, that sucks. I've never used that one. We talked about that one, how it would be an interesting feature in the game, but then when I really think about having that happen, I'm like, no, that sounds awful. I don't want people to, like, suddenly become a pyro. Yep. there. Color equals. Yeah, look at that. That's what I was doing. All right, this is the last one I'm gonna show the devs. I'm sure they know, but. Oh my god. As Sky God, we can see the code in game. Does that work for other things? Like, what's something else in here? Imagine editing the code in the search. I'm sure you can't, but it's kind of funny. Like code injecting while playing the game on this end of it. That would be pretty, that would change speedrunning a lot. New cheese run. I don't think that counts. Is Hex linked to some ideology? Yeah, it's an ideology style techist. Injection speedrun. Neon from the metrics, that's right. Quality equals. That one doesn't, yeah. It's only the colonist names, I guess. Like almost arbitrary code execution, yeah. Some of those crazy, like, God, there's so many weird things like that. Those with like speedruns where it's like, all right, bear with me. We're gonna speedrun this Zelda game, but after I save it, I need to put in the cartridge for Super Metroid. Just hang on. It's like, what? Those are always like the first time you see one of those, it's very bizarre. It's like, all right, so we're gonna take out the cartridge without taking this, turn off the Super Nintendo, and then we're gonna put in Metroid just for a second, and then when I take that out and I put Link to the Past back in, we're gonna be in Ganon's castle or whatever the crap it is, you know? How did you find this? Yeah. Losing time because the cartridge isn't going in time. You gotta stop the speed run to blow in the cartridge. Hang on, I'm losing seconds. Crap. Is there more steel? Got the close by. Yeah, let's just go. Does ship fly with only the Gravship floors and no hull or roof? Yes. No walls, Gravship challenge. Yeah, maybe. I think so. The hull is for space, just don't go to space, yeah. Speedrunning fan. Speed it up. Oh, we can just go straight to that. I'm gonna stop and grab some steel on the way though. Basically cool down, heat up cartridges to alter the gameplay or data. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Really? There's been speedruns where they physically cool down or heat up a cartridge because it changes something on the data at certain temperatures. That's absurd. You just checked, it works for the entire string. Color equals 99999FF, which is the gray for a long name. Can you just fly around destroying all the world tiles eventually? Yeah, I guess. I wonder what would happen. We should do that. Because thrusters are walls. Yeah, but if you don't use them as walls, yeah. That's like a nutrient paste dispenser is a wall, but... Grab nuke 80%. That's why I think I'm gonna go after we've replaced all of our bad body parts. So I need to keep working on that. And then I also want to make sure I go with into space with a stockpile of plasteel to rebuild this crap. You land on other faction bases, you can, but it's a hostile act because it destroys them when you leave. Current goal right now is getting these guys all bionic legs in case they have to kite. I don't know if there's going to be kiting room up there, actually. While I'm doing that, I'm getting more grav cores so we can have more grav core power cells so we don't have to worry about the chem fuel in space. We might also switch over to high life and have tea. There was a random neutrino switching a 0 to a 1 in a speedrun of Mario 3D that helped the speedrunner. That seems... I'm not saying that you're making that up or that they're making that up, but that seems... It seems not possible. I know. I'm not saying it didn't happen. That's insane. Put on shield belts. We can make more, but we do... Yeah, we do have 2 shield belts. It was so random, it took a long time for them to understand what even happened. That's really bizarre. How long until this scans again? Passively scanning, it doesn't tell me yet. How's the performance of the DLC? It's really good. Yeah, it's been really good. Neutrino isn't confirmed, just suspected. I guess there wouldn't be a way to confirm it, right? Circle with a bit flipped, and we don't know how it flipped. I gotcha. Which speedrun was it? Mario 3D. Gotcha. The neutrino thing is why solar flares can be so dangerous to computer infrastructure. I thought it was 64. I don't know. Mario 3D. Yeah, it is very crazy either way. Can you build floors in the spaceship panels? Yes, I have them right now. Any point, beauty, and room impressiveness. Okay, let's do something. Yeah, let's do something really important here. Stealing your thrusters once you've killed enough to make them leave. One will grab a ship thruster and run away. You could encase this area. So you see this area? You could just wall around it if you really wanted. Don't put substructure here. You put substructure in a square around it and then wall around it. That's it. They do like stealing them. I just gave you 3 panthers. All right, sentient catalyst. That's still on the ship, right? All right, Nani, use the... I'm blind, where'd you put it? I saw... Oh, there it is. Use the sentient catalyst. Where's Twitch chat? Chat, you're about to become the most intelligent monitor lizard that's ever existed. 50% wildness, untrainable. Okay, let's see. Maybe top 5. Best bases, ships, always. I don't know. Let's... 50% wildness, untrainable. Okay, let's see. Maybe top 5. Best bases, ships, always. I don't know. Let's... 50% wildness, untrainable. Best bases, ships, always. I don't know. Let's... 50% wildness, untrainable. Okay, let's see. Maybe top 5. Now you can guard and attack. 25% wildness. All right. Hull monitor lizard. The particle coming from space can cause issues with computers. Maybe even some can cause flashes of light in your eyes when they hit the nerve. Yeah, Twitch chat died. Yeah, yesterday. We had a mech cluster land inside of our base, and Twitch chat did not survive. Twitch chat, the gorilla died. I think this might be the playthrough that I've fought the least raids and threats, because it's just like, let's just leave. The wildness reduction is pretty good. Yeah, I wish we could use more than one on them, but time to leave. See you later. I kind of wish we could land on those crappy walls, break them or something. That's gonna block that. We can destroy it. It's fine. Sad homage to T-Chat. Gone before their time. In the arms of the angel. Is this the Scarlands? Yes. You find weapon stashes. Weapons. You can get a unique weapon, I believe. I haven't been to one of those ones. I haven't had them spawn, but people were talking about it before. It's still, yeah, still the same run, yeah. Which excess power do we have from all these now? 10,000? I think we're good. I don't think we need the chem fuel anymore. Yeah, we probably don't. Probably. I go get some more vac stone. Legendary Cataphract helmet. How are the vac suits versus flak marine armor? Defensively, they are far worse than either of those. Yeah, they're not a very defensive option. They're okay. The raid timer, the normal raid timer doesn't reset. The mech chasing you does, but they changed the other one. So Cassandra no longer restarts her cycle or anything like that. Yeah. We saw a bulk goods trader ship with 200 panels. Yeah, they did think of that, so they changed that at least. The Scarlands, yep. People making the yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the first time I'd heard of it. Oh, it's crazy. We have gotten a raid during the cooldown too. Yeah, we actually on one of the maps we almost lost. We got 4 events during the cooldown. Right around. My grav ship can leave in 8 hours, I believe. And we haven't maxed it out, so. You caught a human heart while you were fishing? What did we catch? I caught something that wasn't a fish either, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, mine's down to like 8 hours now, which is like nothing. So as long as we have the chem fuel, we're just fine. Caught a kidney earlier. With all DLC, I mean, if you're going from vanilla straight to all DLC, it'll probably be pretty overwhelming, yeah. Got a map in yours? And your quest for a unique weapon? Who's throwing these fresh organs out there? All right, well, we found the panels. So there's some gameplay mechanic with landmines. I mean, there's IEDs, and now there's also the hunter drones, but kids are likely to heat stroke before adults. I'm not sure. Mine usually are, because I usually don't give them clothing until they're 13, unless they're about to die. They all have assault rifles aside from one person who has a unique chain shotgun. Did you say... Oh, did I autocorrect that? Or was let me... Oh, you said landmarks. Yeah, I corrected my brain because of the explosions that were happening, I guess. There's some gameplay mechanic with the landmarks. I think they can just combine to make really, like, interesting, cool places to go. Unique maps and stuff like that. But I still use assault rifles that had a lower pawn count, like 3 or 4 pawns. Depending on playstyle, yeah. Like, depending on how I was specifically going about that run, but yeah, they're still good for kiting and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Ship Pirate Kids only play through. I'd have to use a mod that lets the ship be flown by children. What? There's no way. The mini turret happened to shoot the insta-kill on that Lancer. I don't think I've ever had a mini turret kill a Lancer. What? What is going on? I Another one! Fluid reprocessor. That's unbelievable. I mean, I've literally used them dozens of times today. That's the first time that's ever happened. What is happening? 3 of them in a row just killed straight to the insta-kill on 3 different mechs? What do you think of the new City Sword? It sounds pretty good. I haven't used it. The AI get buffed? No, I mean, we've used them dozens of times today. God, if they always did that, they would... I would be real stupid. Another one of those. That'll probably never happen again. That reminds me of one of the... was that RimWorld or was it the SDM? Where we started and I misread an Ancient Danger and I opened it with the starter pawns and all we had was 2 logs. And there was 1 Scyther inside. And the Scyther came out, and the first person hit in the sensor, stunned the mech with a blunt damage, and hit the Scyther in the sensor for 10 damage. And then the second pawn swung with another log, hit it in the sensor again, and then the first pawn hit it in the sensor again and killed the Scyther and saved the run. Yeah, I think that was one of the SDMs, right? That was really crazy too. How much power do I have? At the moment, we have 4,200 excess. I don't know after that. Reactor or whatever, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I've been hacking the mini turrets to aim for a specific body part. Man. Two sentient catalysts. Hadn't seen one of those in these before, so interesting. Okay, well, we found it. Where are all my power cells? They're just spread around. I have 9 of them, so quite a lot. Turret father, witness me. Oh, Autowife, are you still there? Did you get my stuff off the porch? Did it arrive yet? Some of it can be ruined by the rain. Hasn't arrived yet, okay. All you use to pick your starter pawns, random plus. Supposed to arrive today. It was, yeah. I'm not gonna check right now because I don't want to accidentally dox myself, but that's what it initially said. And on the mod page, there's no space. Random plus. Someone else was searching for it yesterday and couldn't find it, and that was because it doesn't have a space in the name. Easy peasy. Dark visions, that's an anomaly breakdown. Nuke repeater with faster rate of fire and literal laser on a shooting specialist. Oh, that sounds really cool, yeah. Shooting specialist, trigger happy, unique beam repeater with faster fire rate sounds kind of absurd. Where's everyone finding these weapons? You mainly get them from like different installation crates. Fishing overlay in UI to see where are fish. No, if you hover over the water with your cursor, it'll tell you if there's fish in them or not in the bottom left, where it tells you like light and stuff like that. Is there something that the panels are used for that's like after you've maxed out your ship? Like, is like a repeatable thing? I don't think there is, right? Your ship, you can't have multiple Grav ships. You can sell them, yeah, but I meant like an actual use, kind of like you have like steel and stuff all game long and whatnot. You got that repeater at the very first place in your playthrough? Jeez. Zoning change or something? Remember that pawns travel between zones? They still can, but they will prefer to go on a path. So if you want your pawns to follow a path, they will try to abide by that now, but they still can do the other. Like, you don't, like, if I hadn't put a zone there, I'd only put a work zone here, they would have taken that and then taken the shortest route. But if you draw one, they'll try to follow it. They can still travel between zones, yeah. Or place panels build where you could before the move the core. Yeah, but I mean, they won't come with a ship, right? Down ship floor and build the stronger ship walls as well. Ah, I gotcha. Like a permanent base. Yeah, that's an interesting. I wonder if they'll change that. Yeah, that one sounds maybe not entirely intended for that purpose. But yeah, that's one of the things about minifying the Grav engine. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, good idea. Andy, they were the 10 months. They were the double digits, Andy. Very much appreciated. Boghound Revenge. Oh. Boghound. Descended from a domesticated dog. These canines have grown unaccustomed to human company. They're skilled scavengers able to survive in extremely toxic environments. Boghounds are harder to tame than their domesticated cousins and much more dangerous. Oh, that's really cool. Intermediate. They can't haul. Well, you can bring them up with sentience catalyst, right? Sentient catalyst. Litter size 1 to 4 puppies. Oh man, Waster's got some dogs. Wasters get puppies. Oh my god. I should have waited to do a bunch of the friggin'... There's no way to know, but I should have waited to do a bunch of the themed runs for the xenotypes for this DLC. I was trying to get through them all because I was like, all right, let's finish these. That would have been pretty cool. Dog meat balls. Max animal trainability just increases by 1. You can only use 1 on an animal, so. Them fort walls of the panels, that would be good. This DLC would have been perfect for a bunch of those themed runs that I did, yeah. Pigs in space. Yeah, we talked about that one too. I'm gonna go get some more vac stone. Starjack only, we will be doing that. Now you can do them again. We will be doing that one for sure. That seems like it would be so much easier. It would have been. Yeah, just the shuttle alone. Let's go somewhere we can do a few trades. Here's a good place that we can shoot off and do several trades of the shuttle in a row. Well, again. Types add so much depth. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was hoping too, to be able to stack them the research gator. Junk Raider Waster in the Scarlands with their new puppies. Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. This is mushroom biome. Would your custom perfect xenotype be for the whole colony in this run or in general? If you watch one of the like speed run things that Smurf and I were doing, we pretty much max out the genes in that one. It's like best combat genes, never sleep, Psykite dependency, Go Juice dependency, all Archite genes, like it's pretty crazy. I played with animal ideology before. Yeah, I have. That's been a while though. Mushrooms give off 50% light. Enough, well, the glow shrooms do. Enough for your colonists not to be unhappy about it. Not enough to, like, grow things. Grow other things. You grow fiber corn, I guess. Alright. Isn't like everything in there already? Yeah. Lore 7, there we go. Yeah, this biome was really pretty. Yeah. Oh, is one of the voles here? I haven't seen those yet. Nope, not yet. What are we looking for? We're looking for genes and trainers, basically. Grab advanced components to save them from making some. Gray-eyed. Inspiration is interesting. Mastodon tusk. Very happy and size sensitive, pyrophobic, pain dull. Skill trainer animals. In case we run into another queen. Yeah. Be that. Check eye, that's pretty tempting. Shuttle's MVP. Oh yeah, it's really crazy good. It's perfect for a single phase also. Yeah, it's tempting. Come back for those. Cold, super tolerant, thin body. Go here too after we come back home and grab some more fuel. They're so rare, they feel right at home in the Glow Forest. Alright, so we got animal skill trainer for Nani. That will put them at 14 if we find a hive queen. It's that queen, we can try that. Let's reduce the wildness of wild animals, reduce the skill needed to tame them. Test this on wild thrombo. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's like intended. Oh, it's Mega Bowl. Oh my god. It's high on mushrooms. A massive burrowing rodent, bred for its size and strength. It's almost completely blind, but can be surprisingly aggressive when cornered. On some low-tech worlds, these creatures are trained to dig for valuable minerals. 10 melee damage. So, did we end up bringing those in? No, we didn't. Oh, marriage ceremony. Okay, go. Oh, it's not. Oh, sorry, you missed it. Oh, nailed it. Train to dig. That'll be interesting to see how they perform. Beer is bread. Valeria! Oh my god. Need to go grab some more steel. Get some here. Tunnel still work? Yeah, but it works better if it's elongated and used with other weapons down. Your box get nerfed. This still works great, yeah. Prisoner box splits 2 directions, aside the fact you have so many pawns. Yes, it's because some enemies will try to shoot from here. And if they do that, these ones can kill that one. Actually, I need to spread this a little bit further. Forgot about that. And an enemy pawn using a unique weapon. Yes, that's where we got one of our first ones. But it was a quest where they were supposed to be using them, so. Some hot rod flames to it. For even more speed. Three failed. I see why. I see why again. New DLC has been really good. Really enjoying it so far. About 40 hours in, so. Spaceship's looking neat. I think what I'm gonna do, I haven't done in a while, make all their beds into, take a while though. Hot rod flames, hot rod flames. Now we go to paint it. I think red makes it go faster. Goes faster. Objective? Yeah, we're gonna try to beat it today. So we're getting ready to go to the mech hive. I think as soon as everyone has their bionic legs, we're probably gonna go. Floor on the Gravship? Yeah, because this isn't floor. The Gravship has, you can think of it like a heavy bridge. It has a substructure. So the Gravship substructure isn't in the flooring menu, it's below the floor. You elected to put the speed boosters on the shuttle? That's right. All right. What that looks like. No need to hide when you go faster. Gravship one more beautiful than concrete. Oh, you're right. It's 0 versus -1. Yeah, I did it to be able to paint, but I'll probably replace it with the hex. Bye. Remove the foundation. Yeah, go to Architect, Odyssey, then remove foundation. Those are the ones we traded with. Bye, guys. I was only putting it down to paint it, but see ya. Doing the 2x7 ones, so they alternate. Ask your friend who's bothered by that sort of thing. There's more steel. Okay. Scale ship shapes in the future runs would be kind of cool. I'd be careful. We're eating through our chem fuel real fast doing all these jumps. So I'm going to switch this back over to full rice for a little bit. Yeah, I'm waiting for the sun to come out so we can see this one. This is wetlands and mega sloth habitat. Oh yeah, so many videos. Lurk here. We'll catch them on YouTube. Thank you, Ducky. Thank you for watching. I basically killed them by taking off and trying to destroy the entire friggin' map they were on. The bears can't fish. I've been lied to. Oh, steel. You need grav anchors in space. If you don't want that map to be deleted, you need it. Already ready to launch again. My god. The ship showing maps. Yeah, we read it on here. It's basically that the gravitational shear, it says something of that nature, destroys everything on in the vicinity. And the anchor does something about I don't know, spreading it out or something. What does it say? Prevents grav anchors passively reduce unstable gravitational shear. Yeah, that's the lore reason. Yeah, I found a really cool wetlands when I think yesterday, the day before, it was like 5 different things at once. There was the wetlands, sandy, river confluence, some other stuff, windy. I don't remember, but there was like 5 of them. It was a really cool map. The same as if you caravan out of a map and abandon the colony. Yeah, that one doesn't really have a great lore reason. We have basically eaten all of our food. Well, we haven't eaten it. We've turned it into chem fuel. We could probably just get rid of these now. I wonder. I'm going to turn them off. San Diego? Yeah, it was San Diego, yes. How long until this is going to find another one? I don't think we need these anymore. Okay, we do... we're like on the very edge of not needing those. Do we have more that we can grab? Frozen Terraformer. We could head that way. That should be pretty easy. You don't destroy the mech hive mine. I haven't been there yet, so no idea. I'm getting most of my power from Grav core power cells. We have 10 of them. You have 1,200 power each, so... How do you get those power cells? You research to make them, and then you can use your grav cores that you get from quests. Grav cores, I guess that's one of the uses for the panels. Grav cores, panels, advanced components, and steel. Kind of free power, kind of. I mean, you're spinning one of your grav cores, so you have to go get one. But after that, yeah, it takes no... You don't have to put anything into it. It just works. I gotta take these two offline, too. These two we can probably get rid of. What you get if you... Oh, I read that, yeah. Yeah, hopping again is kind of not great with the amount of chem fuel. Lack of chem fuel that we have. There's some rainforest nearby. We can go there and scoop up a bunch of wood, make some more chem fuel. Hair self teams. So they are currently training the Megavol to be able to mine. I want to see how good they are at that, and then we'll decide whether we keep it from there. Look at this guy. Cat Pet, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Cat Pet. Welcome in, welcome in. Travel ship, custom start is nuts. So Did you do the exact same start? You just started with 5 tribals on the platform, or did you do a tribal start but start with a Gravship? Temporal storm is imminent. Guy in the red, welcome in. Are you rimworlding cat pet? So follow me by our guy from Shuttle and machine. They won without your help. Can you strip him without angering them? No. If they're still a member of the royal faction, no. Don't anger them. To Find some vintage story. Gotcha. Discussed a lot of RimWorld stuff though. Didn't anger them enough to go hostile at least though. Just minus 62. Hey, I rescued this guy on my lawn who was bleeding out. He had some jeans that I kind of need a new pair of jeans. You think he'd be mad at me if he woke up and I stole his jeans while he was asleep? Yeah, that's probably fine. Jeans or jeans, either one. What's my power source? Predominantly Grav core power cells, and then a little bit of chem fuel now. Wow, the sentient catalyst, what's their filth rate? I didn't check the fill. That's a good question. They're pretty slow too. Filth rate 2, so. Shuttle to get the engine back. You can deconstruct royal shuttles to get the engine out of it, so I'm guessing you probably can with the pasture as well. L, thank you for the 4 months already. Thank you, L. Was the best part of the DLC for me. I like all of it so far, but the passenger shuttle is pretty awesome. Gravship is really awesome, but the passenger shuttle is really good for every run ever. Can you name the shuttle something? Oh my god. I was joking about naming it before. We have our Gravship's already named. You can actually name the shuttle too. On the, it's not really road though. Shuttle McShuttlebus. On the rim again. New name slot for a shuttle. Yeah, nice. The SS Glen. What's up with the double Vaxil duo? I'm not sure if they'll get destroyed by gunfire yet, so I'm gonna test it. Orbital signal in 6.7 days. That's cool. So the bear can feed itself through fish in the water, which makes sense. You ate 7 fish? Listen, those are 0.25 nutrition each. I'll see Overtake Biotech is the best DLC, or Biotech is still the best value. It's hard. I won't know for a few weeks or months how I feel about it, but right now I can't imagine. So my criteria right now is like, what DLC can I turn off and it doesn't feel like a huge deal, right? And which one would be the hardest to turn off right now? I can't imagine turning Odyssey off. Are fish only in Odyssey? Yes. Fish are part of the DLC. I think it would be incredibly hard to play without Odyssey. And not just the Gravship. Like doing any playthrough, even if you don't do anything with Orbit or the Gravship, it'd be very hard to turn Odyssey off after like new landforms, new biomes, new animals, all the new like quests and locations and landmarks and fishing and all like new animal skills and stuff. Like it would be very difficult to go back to not having any of that, right? Whereas like Anomaly, it's like, yeah, I'll turn this off for a few runs. All right, I'll turn it back on for a run. Okay, I'll turn it off for some runs. Biotech, I mean, I like Biotech, but if I turn it off for a few runs, it's like not a huge deal, right? We wouldn't, as long as I wasn't doing a theme thing around biotech or something, or wanting to use friendly mechs. But you never turn off any DLC. Well, I guess you're just a more pure RimWorld player than I am. No, I'm just kidding with you. But I turn off anomaly events all the time. Turn it off for this run. Make the world so much more alive. Yeah, I agree. Can you build the shuttle without gravstone research? Yes. Shuttle only requires transport pod and multi-analyzer. Yep. Oh, bugs. You screw one goat. Zaf, you screw one goat, you know? You're like, what? Mechs are attack. I keep leaving before they get here. Shuttle needs an engine. Yeah, but you can get those from quests or traders. Heard the same thing, but with pigs. Well, get off my ship then, Lulu. Really might get back into playing RimWorld. It is a really nice DLC. Waster. Yeah. It would be funny. I doubt it. But it's like I've been running away from this message for 8 in-game years. It's like, all right, finally time to fight them, and they drop, and it's like, it's 1 Melitor. What defines the range you can fly to? How many thrusters you have? Does the game always start slow? No. You mean literally start up? No, mine takes like a couple seconds. I think we actually, on my 1.5 versus 1.6 change video, there's a timestamp, and I think my game started in like, yeah, it was like 5 seconds or something. What's their pronunciations? Her growing up. Same one heard other than the goat one. You heard it as a pig. And children pilot Gravship? No. First Melitor swarm on that orbital platform a couple streams ago. Yeah, we can handle that now, but yeah, I wasn't gonna be doing that. You let them drop once and you're like, nope. You left immediately. Air floors over the ship floor base? Yes. The substructure, the platform is not floor. You can put flooring on top. This is flooring on top of it. Aggressive. Guy mods used to be several minutes. Yeah, the load time, startup time has decreased quite a bit. You got long range neural scanner locations on landmarks. I don't think so. Like on the actual pins, yeah, I don't believe so. Substitute wall, no. Yeah, everyone's super happy that wedding buff. It's the max size ship, almost. 75 more tiles. Can't see you bleed in those red rooms. Exactly. You gave us aggressive twice. Oh. Jerk. Have shield jet? No, I failed that quest, so I don't have one. God, we are super steel hungry still. What are we doing on plasteel? 1230. Got those jeans there. What's a strong melee background? Like, oh, I don't know. Any of the soldier ones? You're talking about like these? Warrior apparently is +4. I think there's some higher than that though. How do you use grav light panels on a Gravship? I don't think you can. Is there anything that you can use them for? Otherwise, I don't think so. Are you trained yet? Yes. Okay, so let's try this out. So let's go into zone. Make a new one. Area 2. Let's put it over this. Let's put it over the ship. Then animal. Megavol. Go mine. Area 2. Set to mining. I thought I was going to get hunted and killed immediately. Assassin is supposed to say, yeah, there's some that are pretty high. Oh my god, a team of expendable megavols that can mine next to the edge of the map. Is it bad to always have colonists wear marine armor cause durability? So what are you going to do when you have a center drop in the middle of your base and everyone is in their pajamas? I'd rather make more Cataphract armor than have someone die. Expendable? I have infinite resources. I don't have infinite good colonists, right? So I'm fine with always wearing armor. Use 20 of them? Yeah. New animal stuff is insane. So it's going to depend on your playstyle a lot, right? Your difficulty and your playstyle. But it's a little bit easier to switch between clothing and armor now with the stands, of course. So like maybe if you're in a mountain base, right, where you can't get drop potted or sieged or whatever, maybe it's fine to wait until the raid to put on all your clothes. Expendable. With playstyle shaming? No, I don't think so. Was that Egg Splendora? Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime subs. I think you use that here. Splendora? Childbirth in progress. While surrounded by manhunting vultures, a starting pawn's mom just somehow managed to find her daughter and crash on the same tile. Mom decided now's a good time to leave. Arrested, now hostile with Space Corps. See ya, Space Cowboy. What anime? How are you feeling about the DLC so far? It sounds like you're having fun. What is the acronym for expendable? Chat something in mind, Speedy. Can we save storage preset from before Odyssey? Prepare to allow anything about 51%. Just out that doesn't include vac suits. Propon just took it off in the middle of space. Back Luca. Still have anomaly, but you did get the new DLC. Nice. Hopefully you have fun. Can I make the change from armor to clothes, from clothes to armor? You kind of can. So if you set different clothing rule, you just come in here and you have like a pajama set, right? You click it and then you drag it down. And then that will make everyone immediately, as long as they're not currently engaged in a job, go change. Backseat with the new Airtight gene. There's a new Airtight gene? What's the new Airtight gene? I didn't... Was that a modded gene? I didn't think there was a new Airtight gene. Oh, they did add one? They added Breathless. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. When we first started, we went through the genes. I didn't see that one. They added Breathless. Interesting. So Breathless would mean you wouldn't need the... So does it just mean they don't need oxygen? Or does it do anything... Because there's vacuum resist too. They also added a new precept since in one of the updates. Oh, cool. So yeah, I started on Wednesday and those didn't exist. So yeah, we'll have to check those out. Yeah, I knew vacuum resistance was there on Wednesday, but Breathless wasn't. I can actually look at those when we reform. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I saw the spacer stuff, meme for that. The power ship is out of wood, out of food in the desert. Wheels for the ancient stockpile. You love this game? Breathless. Vacuum immunity 100%. Toxic environment resist 100%. Toxic gas immunity. Holy crap. Wow, that is, that's pretty awesome. Wow. So here's a question with Breathless. Do single-phage get Breathless by default like they get all the other Airtight genes? Can we check that? Invictus, get some rest. Feel better. They don't start with it. Ah, interesting. Bye-bye, Vol. What? No, I didn't leave the Vol. Ancient smoke vent. Oh, we haven't seen these. Pretty sure I didn't leave the Vol. I'm like 95% sure. Whoa, that was a weird little bug. Yeah, there he is. Expendable. I left a hair, yeah. Space Vampire might be OP. OP anyway. Casually stopping the flow of two rivers, yeah. I mean, we've destroyed so much of the planet flying around, so, you know. We kidnapped a Thrumbo. The ships put people into cryostasis due to the long time it takes to travel to other planets. Do you think a group of single-phage might just pilot their way over there? Maybe. They could just death rest, though, yeah. I know solar is usable in space. You're saying that wind turbines are working in space right now? Hmm. Just tamed the thermone out of, they kidnapped it. Is that right above us? We'll go up there. Way to go, expendable. Way to go. It was working for you. Yeah, that's crazy. First Odyssey run is going to be a vampire spaceship. Sounds pretty cool. We were talking about that. And there's just, like, every time we talk about something, it's like, immediately there's a whole run you could do based on it. Take off, destroy an enemy colony. They will attack you within 10 hours. So if you can leave before 10 hours, I guess so. We should try that. Yeah, we'll you know what? We'll do it. Advanced solar panels from the vanilla expanded mod, also advanced wind turbines. So you don't know if they work. Oh, okay. Don't know if they work with the normal ones. Vampire spaceship, Mechanator spaceship, Royal spaceship, the Golden Armada. That is very red. All right. Please threw them up on the dining chair. So he says it was me. Probably was. I need to shower the trees today, don't let me forget. Well, out of other material, like your enemy gold, yes, you make it the hull out of any steel or any metal. So plasteel, steel, uranium, gold, silver. Use fuel for energy. We're mainly using Grav core power cells now. Human leather. No, I'm sure there's probably already a mod for that. Oh, nice job. Benjamin extendable versus an expendable pawn. People aren't gonna get mad when the Vol just gets killed out there. Close to the ending? Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna be doing it here very soon. I think I'm gonna grab this power cell, grab some vac stone while I'm replacing these legs, and I think we're good to go. Where's chat? Yeah. Where are you, chat? There you are. If you mean the gorilla chat died yesterday to a mech cluster that landed inside of our friggin' ship. Yes, in a shallow grave outside or off the back of a rusted pickup truck. I'm gonna go with Yut. Yut, thank you for the brand new Twitch price. I think Yut. Ute? You can die the shuttle? Yes. Yes. Vitals monitor now only linked to one bed. Really? That's not what this means, if that's what you're talking about. This means that you can only have a bed can only receive the bonus from one vitals monitor. 1.5 it still worked. 8-1. Deal with very red room. It's for fun. It was like a dresser says the same things. Max connection for building 1. That just means each bed can only have a dresser. You can't like stack dressers to one bed. That's the same for this. As far as I'm aware, it still works like that. Just got the Royal DLC. Any tips? Get mortars. Have one of your mortars use EMP shells. You're gonna run into something called mech high shields. And you'll probably want an EMP mortar for that. Let me know if you want more information. More mortar, more better. Where you go, R-Squared? They also have a much bigger AoE than you expected, the shells. Yeah, they pop high shield. So what I do is, if there's a mech high shield, I will have multiple mortars. I'll have them on hold fire. I will let the person queue up the EMP mortar. When it starts going, makes like it beats down, then I'll turn the other ones off of hold fire. And the EMP shell hits and pops the high shield, and then the other mortars land and pull the mechs. Mortar. Holidays close? Son's getting sick. Oh no. It passes. Hey, we got a scan. An asteroid cache. Oh. Haven't seen one of those. Let's go get that. Cool. 19 mortars on a run before your last one. Wish I had more. 19. I haven't used that in a long time. What was it called? Asteroid cache. Yeah. Not that kind of cache. Cache. Great thing to the left of the Gravship. That is a smoke spewer. It's a special feature on this map. The exhaust vent of some long-forgotten underground megastructure. It periodically vents a large amount of smoke, blocking the sun for days at a time. Die the shuttle? Yeah. You can. Coolest landmark you've seen so far? There's been quite a few cool ones. I keep going back to, we had one with like 5 landmarks or 5 features or whatever. And the main ones that made it look really cool, it was wetlands, sandy, and river confluence. So it was like the start of a river and then a massive wetland. It was all sandy beaches all over the place. They had some other stuff too, but it was really neat. They add new power generation method. They added Grav core power cells. More common venometric power cells, kinda, yeah. Or power, yeah, venometric power cells that only take up one spot and you can make them yourself, yeah. Batteries lined up along the kill tunnels making you nervous. Immortal Sin, 13 months. 14 soon. Thank you for the baker's dozen. David Lurk. How do you make the grav cores power cells? You just research it and then you just build them. So research. Oh, this is pretty neat. Hey, Mechanoid ship chunk. Those had panels on it last time, but I don't know if I'll worry about that. I want to change something on it or add something to the ship now that I'm looking at this. Like my space station. A little station. I wonder how much is in there. Make a Star Trek bird of prey. Interesting. Performance improvement may viable to play long campaigns and larger maps. I think I haven't tried the big maps, but overall, yeah, the performance is pretty noticeable depending on what PC you have. That's my game. It's good. Vol mining, then you remembered space. Yeah. They went out here actually already and got messed up. We're using barricades to the fences in the main path. I'm using sandbags because they don't block animals that are blocked by fences. Barricades and fences block fence-blocked animals. Sandbags don't. You got the max ship size. 25 tiles off from it, I believe. Does not have any sentries? We found another one. Serenity 6 shooter. Yeah, the satellite scanner thing or whatever. Yeah, that is super nice. We're gonna be getting one of those as early as possible from now on when we have a Gravship or a shuttle. Got some breach axes again. Yeah, that's true. Look at this very soon. Right. Shoot rocks and mining them? It depends. Sometimes, but also I didn't want to worry about roof collapse, so I stood out of roof collapse range and blew that up. All right, let's check it out. Serenity 6 shooter. Legendary. 23 damage. High power rounds. Special ammunition makes this weapon more powerful than normal. The heavy recoil makes it less accurate. Damage multiplier plus 30%. Armor penetration plus 15%, but lower accuracy. Custom grip. This weapon contains a customized grip that handles recoil better, improving accuracy. Increased accuracy. Aim assist. Increased accuracy. Oh my god. 23 damage on a revolver and really good accuracy. Man, a lot of these are pretty good. Nowhere near as good as chain shotgun, but like still. We're gonna do a Starjack run. We're gonna stress the Xeno runs. Yes, I will. Things show up. Ludeon's cross pack integrations. Yeah, I wish they had. It really makes me wish they had done one for Anomaly. It's crazy damage for a revolver. There's our unique weapon collection. Live on asteroids, you can. Yeah, I really like them. It adds like a chase item. Yeah. It's a loot box. It's a loot box we don't have to pay for. My computer, I just would turn. I would either open a door or turn the turrets off. I'm not too concerned about it. What kind of raids can you get? You get pirate raids and you get mech raids. Ancient garrison. A long abandoned military structure, it may still contain valuable items as well as active security systems. Use caution while exploring. I need to grab Kim fuel first. We got some still. It's all right. Still legendary bolt action for the first group of visitors. Visit your tribal colony. Pretty basic one though. Oh, wait. You had a unique weapon, not just legendary, but a unique weapon gifted to you? Were they pilgrims? If so, that's another pretty big reason to use the Sky Lantern Festival. Also, that might be a reason to build a reliquary. Garrison means weapons. That's what I think. Yeah. So I'm going there to see if there's another unique weapon. Not only Spacefaring Colony, Event Horizon. Horizon's a really good movie. I haven't watched that in a long time though. Whoa! Imagine if we got access to these turrets. Good movie, yeah. How's DLC? It's really good. It's really good so far. Kind of unique bow a while ago. I was saving a prisoner. Oh. There's a mod for that. Yes, I know. There's a mod for everything. But we're talking about without mods, of course. Yes. Always a mod. Also had one gifted after lanterns. Not that great. Yeah, what? Pretty cool. Come on, for what? It's your suspicion that the first trader on a tribal start always leaves a unique weapon? You've had it happen. You've had it happen every time you start as tribal. It's true they fixed the performance. The performance increase was massive for me. It's going to depend on your machine a little bit. If you have like a crappy, like 15-year-old laptop or something that you play on and you have 200 mods, you're probably not going to notice any difference. I noticed a really huge difference. You can look at the testing I did by looking at my 1.5 versus 1.6 video on the channel. It's long, it's like 4.5 hours, but there is a timestamp to the testing. Search rate with plus range. People in chat have said there is. I haven't seen one myself, so I believe it. Watched Event Horizon, anticipating it just being a cyber movie. I mean, big into horror movies. Good one. You did 2 tribal starts, and the first trader left you a unique weapon 2 times in a row. DLC out? Yep, came out yesterday. Yeah, the performance was... I had a better performance increase than the developers did. They were using mine as an example in the RimWorld Discord a couple times. Can you drunk drive the ship? Yeah, I think so. You got minor crashes too. Whoa, a tank. Garbage. EMP shells, okay. Wish we had access to the 7.5 thousand HP walls. Rusted safe. It's gonna be gold again. Last time we found one of these, it was gold. Yes, makes sense, I guess. Another one for gold. Don't really care. Gold or silver or whatever. Does it raiders are smarter now and avoid traps, kill boxes? They don't avoid kill boxes, but smart raiders, there are literal smart raiders. Smart raids don't trigger traps, like 30% of traps. So it'll say they're smart raiders. But no, pathing, as far as that goes, still it's the same. Yeah. Now, I mean, obviously, breachers and sappers will try to go through your walls. But any normal attack that has a walkable, like an open path when they enter the map from where they are to one of your colonists, will still just go through anything. They'll go through a 1,000 Celsius burning inferno maze and die still. So none of that. That hasn't changed. But smart raids, which you'll say is a smart raid, will not trigger some of your traps. There's a random military on your map and it says from an Outlander faction. Do you have any mods on? Build substructure under walls. Abduct some walls if you land close enough. I haven't tried it. I don't know. Probably not, but I haven't tried it. This is unladen air velocity. Oh, there's... some caskets in here, too. This is whatever. From mod that gives NPCs mechs. Okay. Loot caskets, maybe? Okay. Yeah, not as great of a map as some of the other types. But I mean, this would have been great to find early, you know? At this stage, it's like, it's pretty much whatever for us, but... lose some. Yeah, I mean, we just got a unique weapon from the previous map, right? Right. That's pretty much right above us. How much will... No, I don't think so. Busted mortar. I wonder if it gives you a barrel. I bet it does, kind of like... you know what? I'm going to see. But I'm betting it does kind of like the ships giving you an engine. Well, that sucks. I was like, yeah, another way to get barrels now. A little bit of a missed opportunity, maybe. Who's on fire? I don't care. I'm not taking any of that. Sterile tiles? Yep. Busted mortar. Busted mortar. Busted mortar. Got done blowing stuff up? Okay, cool. Alright, we got a bit of plasteel. All good. I don't need the food. Like, it's whatever. I don't care about opening it. Like I said, earlier in the game, that would have been nice to come across. Right now, it's like, it's just whatever. Next goal right now is I'm finishing off these legs. I'm getting a couple more Grav cores for power, and then I think we're going to go over to the hive. I think I want to get over to the hive maybe within the next 30 minutes or so, 30 to 45 minutes. So bizarre. This doesn't even seem like RimWorld. So crazy. My wife brought me a drink like 3 hours ago. It's probably warm now. We could try that before we wrap things up. Yeah. Oh, we need the signal jammer anyway, right? So. Maybe, paste that. Signal jammer. Oh, that requires a grab core. Okay. So we'll be getting that here. I'm gonna do the ending today. Yes, I'm gonna try to. Enemy doors on temp maps, at least while they are hostile. Yeah, some of them, yeah. How's our power looking with everything? Good. Too good to be true. You always play with SRTS expanded, have a shuttle. That's easier to get and better. How's it going? It's going really well. We're getting close to trying out the new ending. Build power conduits on the ship, yes. It would be kind of cool if the power that you put on there just went through like the substructure, but it doesn't. So you go before it, yeah. On my base power, they can, you know, we have 12,000 power in Grav core power cells. So 12,000 power in power cells, and then 4,000 in chem fuel. As soon as you Odyssey launch your Gravship from summoning the space probe and hack through the relic, because you never completed the quest, you got a notification about a mech raid for the quest every 5 minutes. Slows your game down. He leaves the map. I'm gonna go back to the original map to finish the quest. Oh, yeah, I haven't had that one happen. Not using any mods or anything, right? Wait, sorry. I don't think I've been in that same exact situation though. Yeah, that's not good. If you're not using any mods, you've already reloaded the game and it's still working. Just say. Report it. Crazy mods. Make a copy of your save file, turn off all mods, and then see if it happens. But sometimes weird things will happen with like mods you don't think would do anything like that. Like there was someone, I don't know, sometime early this year that was having a really weird problem with their game, and they were like, all I have on is some like quality of life things like corn textures. Who knows if they really meant corn or not, to be honest with you. But they turned off those and it like fixed the problem that seemed otherwise unrelated. But Reason to not just have conduits connected to everything? Like, is there a cause to use switches? There used to be more of a cause, like with batteries and stuff, but it's not as important anymore with hidden conduits. So, is the no pause bug fixed? No. I'm using smart speed instead. Yeah, they were talking about corn KH. Yeah, that's what I had in mind too. Wow, this one's actually deep in here this time, maybe? Right, Jordy. You check something. Have a vital spawner and 2 beds. The vital spawner only connects to the part where the colonist's feet should be instead of the pillow. Yeah, mine's not doing that. Yeah. Weird. You're still doing the quest. Yeah, I know, but it's just worth, like, if you go, if you open RimWorld and click options, you can click on open save file location. Just make a copy of the save, just in case. I do anyway. So I'm just telling you what I do. And then disable all mods and load that copy and see if it happens still. What bugs are there with no pause? There's a small bug with the no pause mod that if you are on a temporary map from a quest, like from an Atlas map quest, and you try to launch your Gravship from there, it deletes your entire Gravship, your entire crew, and you get a game over and you can't continue. So just a small bug. It's pretty brutal. Can drilling work on space platforms or asteroids? No, you can't put the deep drills on the asteroids. Yeah, just barely noticeable. A little inconvenience here and there. Like your IRL friends, family, Twitch subs, beverage of choice. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I've reported it to Brains. We'll see what happens. I still as well than searching for a color. Look, it pulled aggro through the wall again. What? Literally earlier today, it wasn't doing that. What is going on here? Feels like they've tried to make some changes with the mini turret aggro. Maybe they didn't all stick or something. I don't know. Brain stopped modding. He did, and then when I was testing 1.6, he came in and was like, "Adam, I'm gonna fix no pause for you, but I'm not doing any other mods." It was very kind of him. And aggro not in the range, yeah, but this pulled aggro through the wall, which is interesting. Who has a Revenant spine? Was it Gideon or who was it? Someone joined us with a Revenant spine. Gideon. Brain's a community champion, I know. With corners, first it was O2 leaking with corners, now it's aggro through the corners or something with the turret. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so now we can make the signal jammer. How big is... Oh, okay. That to be part of it? Signal emitter that disguises the electromagnetic signature of your Gravship, allowing it to approach heavily defended landing sites. Okay. Sometimes, oh yeah, I see posts a lot where like people will be demanding updates in the mod comments on Steam and stuff. Trying to land without it would be game over. I don't know. Ancient Mercy. Yeah, we've been doing a few of those. It's great DLC so far. Yeah, I agree. Does the shuttle have enough fuel? The passenger shuttle? Yes. Yep. I want them like super freezing or something while we're in there fighting. The entire room is filled with pollution. Yeah, the bottom one doesn't have any open roof though, right? So whatever I do to the bottom one, I should still do to the top. I might just bring a bunch of wood. We're down on wood. Never at all, but was any RimWorld loss ever almost? No, I don't think so. I think the closest I ever came to that was Darkest Dungeon. I was doing a challenge in Darkest Dungeon that was torchless, deathless, blood moon, all bosses, and I'd been working on it for dozens of attempts and like culmination of like 2,000 hours, and I made it all the way to the first of 4 final quests, which is very long. 100 hours into a playthrough, 4 maps remaining. I get to the boss. It's usually an easy boss, and right off the bat, my highwayman gets chain crit before I get to do anything. Chain crit death door. First hit on death's door killed. game over because I was doing deathless. So any death, we start over. And I was pretty upset by that. I got up out of the chair and I left the stream room, and Mod Wife like gave me a hug, and I was like, man, that friggin' sucks. And I went back to the chair and we started a new run. Give me a really important hug. She did. Like those RNG games, yeah, it was brutal. Was the new run the winning one? No. No, it was not. Did I say Mod Wife? I said Mod Wife, yeah. My wife. I don't say a real name because, you know, I'm extra careful these days because of crazy things that have happened on the stream. But no, I've never had anything like that where I got actually mad about RimWorld, yeah. Is Mod Wife single? Let's think about that. Does Rocket Man work in 1.6? I don't know if I know. All right. So, how are we feeling about her power? I gotta finish. Let's go somewhere there's steel, and we'll get these legs attached, get body parts replaced, and I think we're probably good. Okay, sun lamps are on. We no longer have a grid excess. How far are we away from another one of these? Frozen Terraformer and yeah, so we're actually pretty close to that one. Let's just go to it. Bloodmoon Run ended badly. Did not realize the last 3 scripted deaths are included. The 16. Oh yeah, last 2. Yeah. You can avoid those 2 deaths. I mean, I had to for my deathless run. Question: you're starting Odyssey. How should you be generating power? I started by using solar panels into chem fuel, and I've been using chem fuel most of the time until I was able to get Grav. These Grav core generators. I'll stop and grab wood. So I started with solar unroof. I had a room with solar panels that was unroofed and some batteries in the ship, and then I eventually got to chem fuel. I mean, you can make chem fuel in the beginning, but I got the ability to like grow stuff on the ship with hydroponics too. Can unroof a room on your ship? Yes. Any way to plant crops without harvesting them? Find a way to make it work. I mean, you can just delete the grow zone if you wanted. What's the use case? And I might have a different answer for you. I mean, also turn people off from harvesting. That's an option too, but like you can put a zone and then once it's planted, just delete the zone and the plants will be there. Check allow cutting. Allow cutting is for like cutting all this crap. Wood for chem fuel, yeah. Harvesting and cutting is different. But again, I guess it depends on what you want. What are you trying? What's the end goal? What are you trying to do? Gravy generators. Where'd you find Vaxstone? You find it on asteroids. It's the stone on asteroids. You get the stone and then you cut it into blocks at a stone cutter. Fly spaceship with a corrugated metal roof. Apparently. performance mods? I do not. I haven't used any in a very long time, so. Colonists aren't allowed to. So the zone, yeah, so again, well, like why aren't you wanting them to harvest? Because like I said, the answer might be different depending on what your goal is. I think it gets all the iron when you mine one. It's a 1.5 feature. Yeah, they added that a year and a half ago. Yeah, if you don't let them harvest it, they'll eventually just die on their own, so. Your goal is to plant but not harvest everything. Yes, I'm aware, but for what purpose? Why are you wanting to do it that way? Don't feel like you need to rush refrigerators and stuff. You don't have to rush refrigerators either way. Just don't turn it into meals. You know? Like, corn lasts 60 days unrefrigerated. I don't have a cooler or a freezer. I'm using paste, but still. Rice lasts 40 days unrefrigerated. So if you set up your bills, like cook some meal, do until X. I have 20 colonists, so let's do let's do 2 days worth, 80, and I pause until we're at 1 day worth, right? So now we're never going to make more meals than what we eat before they rot in 3 days, and then if I overproduce too much, like if I grow too much food, I can just gift or sell or whatever. I mean, that's how I prefer to do it. You don't have to do it that way, but yeah, if you are producing like rice that you're not using within 40 days, you should probably just produce less rice or trade it, gift it, whatever, or turn it into a different kind of thing. Pawn scum 62. Button time again, 62 months. Thank you, Pawn Scum. Chem fuel or something, yeah. So yeah, if you're trying to, yeah, that's a good point. Like, harvesting it is going to make it last longer than if you didn't. So if you plant a thing of rice, right, and then you delete the zone, and the rice fully grows, that rice is all going to die way before the 40 days. Whereas if you just harvested it, that harvested rice is going to last 40 days, so. Terrain sound effect getting VODs muted on Twitch that I know of. Is one of mine muted, Wolf? All you guys really cut down on food poisoning, no more berries. Yeah. One reason why I do it too. Why do I have a piano? Recreation. Type of recreation. Fresh time, I guess, but like I don't see it being worth. Won't last 40 days left outside though. Well, if it's on a shelf. Oh, whoops. Music mood buff if someone else plays it. I don't know. I don't think so. Play with ideology. Are you winning? I think so. Got cargo pods and 99 skulls. Those were my first, when skulls were added to the game, that was my first drop pod or cargo pod after those, yeah. Happens, seems to happen pretty often still. All these guys, their Cataphract helmet looks like a death cult. Oh, we are a little bit. A weird Twitch glitch. Oh, I heard that. Yeah. We're gonna have to grab some more plasteel for the end. I don't know, maybe. Favorite emerald color, partial to the subtle viridian. I don't know. Blue. Deep purple. Marine. Those ones are good. Blue. Tomorrow, later today. Shin. Have you lost your marbles? Sorry, Shin. Where's T-Chat? T-Chat is T-Dead, but T-Chat 2 is on board. They're a lizard. T-Chat the gorilla perished long ago. Let's go again. And Russell Crowe died. Green's one of your favorite too? Yeah, I like the green one. They look a little bit different when you actually put them on paint, though. I don't remember which one it looks. Looks like painted. Maybe I'll use that one. Almost the brood mother. Yeah, I tried. Tried that one. This run's pilot is probably your pawn with the most kills ever. Oh yeah. It's like, no, he doesn't have that many, but I know what you mean now. Yep. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they'll add ship to ship combat. No, I don't think they will. Gravship's turned into an R unit. Yeah, that's what Modwife was saying too. You reincarnated as a lizard. That you did. How's expendable? They're pretty good, yeah. Like overall, if you're on a map where they are not dying from the cold or from space exposure, like they mine pretty well. Did water turn into ice prior to Odyssey? No. That time we got reincarnated as a monitor lizard. Yeah. God, there's so many of those anime shows like that in the mangas, yeah. See a lot of terraforming. Do you think that will be a focus later on? It's in the lore document. I've been talking about that one for quite a while. Like 3 DLCs, and they've added more each time. Like Anomaly had the atmospheric heater, right? And now we have the terraformer that the mech, or whatever, past civilization, I guess, was using. Yeah, maybe. Breakup. Allie and Giglio. Jig, it's alright. You have a revenant spine. Why do you need a girlfriend? You can turn invisible. You're basically a superhero. Superheroes don't need girlfriends, you know? Oh, excuse me, boyfriends. %73% chance to get over it. Nice. Catch an early raid with enemies shooting from the corner of the trap tunnel. The changes to enemy behavior, changing pillbox designs. The crossfire, like shotgunny tunnel still works, but yeah, if you have someone doing that and they haven't gone into the all the way down the trap tunnel yet, you can just pull your people out of line of sight until they get closer, or you can run in and, like early on when I had a doorway like that, sometimes I would just run up and melee them at the corner and then I'd back up. Starting pawn, typical flesh mess stomach, bad back, 2 ex-wives. One of them has also started highmates. God. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, I just use a trap. I use a trap tunnel early and then back up, make them come around the corner and come like micromanage that, or I just do the no kill box style. This time I did like a mixture of those. String over the panels. God. Wow, we found it immediately. Oh, God. Okay, it's a lowish roll. Actually, we can just kill that. Well, at least it's too cold for the rot stink. We're into the DLC now. I'm about to go do the end game quest, I believe. We're getting ready for it. So pretty far, like 40 hours in. See, exactly 40 hours in. Better to not floor the tunnels. You can just leave them. But then we run the problem. You could do that, but then on the space platforms, it's a little bit trickier to land because then we have to have that entire area landed on something. What are you doing? All right, another piece of power. Oh, what's mod or just ideology? Just ideology. It's a Cataphract, morbid style. Okay, so where are we going next? Where's the mech hive? Mech hive is this direction, so we'll start heading there. We need to go this way. Okay. Why are they down? They're getting their legs. Take 2 small zones or shit for combat. That would move people right away for you. Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Is there a raid? There was a raid, yeah. It was tribal. We could have killed them, but just don't feel like taking the time or doing the cleanup. We were done in the map anyway. But can't wait to see the pretty. Yeah, I'm looking for that. Tiny, heavily armed Gravship, though. I wonder what happens if you try to land, if you have a permanent map and there's a prepare for a while raid and you try to land your Gravship on top of that raid. I wonder what happens. DLC has been super good. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it so far. Squash them like bugs. Smush? Yeah, maybe. Land on top of a siege before they build. Ship landing on an enemy location is amusing too. Probably should just replace lungs. There's no place to land your ship. I think the map duration. I think that's why they allow you only that 69 by 69 circle is so that map duration can allow you to land no matter what. Can you return to a base that you've built? You can do a playstyle like that. You need to place a Grav anchor though, something that you research and you can make. The Grav anchor allows that map to stay permanent, not be destroyed. Expendable was kind of cool. We'll use those again. We've tested it. Now we're going to eat it. For those statues in the Red Room, those are a new art piece. They're colonist statues, sculptures of our colonists. Special lake tile isn't showing up. Come on. They didn't make it cheaper. They made the research earlier. Still expensive. Yeah, detox lungs, maybe. Relatively cheap. Means we might need to scan more plasteels. My frustrating part. Trying to generate same map, same seed. Didn't seem to work. A tomb with those statues. You're really looking forward to your colonists dying, yeah. When all my people inevitably die, they're gonna have awesome new tombs. Use the signal jammer? No, we have not. We built it, but we haven't used it. So with all the rabbits, they came on the ship to eat. I mean the self-tame ones? No. But these ones came on the ship to eat. And then we blasted off with them on the ship. We kidnapped them? Yeah, I guess so. A little bit. Store there, make it sterile, no. But there's always a we're already like maxed out on percentage success. There's always a 2% fail chance. Huge ship now? Mech hive. Okay, keep going this way. I don't know. Let's do a test. Hey, Stoic Gang. Okay, not a bot. Okay, not a bot. Just a spammer. Which is worse. Doing a lot of kidnapping this run. Yeah, but it's unintentional. So it's like, you know, if you're at the beach and a kid gets into your trunk and then you drive 800 miles and then you find the kid in the trunk, is that your fault? I don't know. What's the shuttle for? It's a passenger shuttle to go out and trade and mine and stuff like that. Go back and forth. Of course not. Oddly specific. Hey, don't be looking at my trunk. Are Gravship plates kind of rare? You get Gravship plates in all of the Grav core places. You can eventually make your own, and you can also get them from traders. Orbital traders. So, mine this mountain. That's where Mod Daughter came from. Shuttle is for shuttling around. Why would they still be in the trunk? I don't know, I kind of like the smell. I mean, yeah, that doesn't make sense. The most I've traveled in a playthrough? No. Probably not, actually. The Neanderthal run, we traveled a lot. And also we did a world domination run recently. Can you land the ship itself on an enemy and ally base? Yes, but it's a hostile act. Yeah, we did a Hussar world domination run where we wiped every faction off the map. We also did a Neanderthal run where the entire world map was fogged and we had to find our way to the ship. Thanks, Gray Fox. I had a raid of 318 Militor. God. Alright, we found some plasteel. Might as well go grab it. Alright, so dump all this out. And set to load our mining team. Hey, the Vol could have went with us. Oh, we ate them, so it's what it is. Alright, let's go. We tried the hunter pack. I used the hunter drone, but I didn't throw it as a pack. The hunter drone seemed pretty cool though. It's like a enemy seeking frag grenade. You saw automatic lungs, the guy with lung rot? No, he'll get over it. So crazy. How did you get a shuttle? It's part of it. Odyssey. You can build shuttles. All right. Bring the plasteel back home. Oh, God. Who let these in here? Someone come get these out of here. I need the room. Hey, let's do a test. Okay. Oh, I see. Some chem fuel got dumped on the door. We could also go trade while they're here. I don't think I'm gonna do well. If they had super clotting, do I want to take the time to put super clotting on everyone? Nah, let's just not do jeans this time. Fine. Was that you're growing up in the front of your ship? Rice. Yeah, this is all rice. All right. Imagine a caravan with horses and buffaloes traveling on the ground. Oh, that's gonna feel awful. 11 power cells. Give me another quest. Need another Grav core quest. At the Alpha Thermo? No, I haven't gotten the quest for it. I don't know that is worth ranching now. I mean, all ranch animals produce more than they consume, so I mean... Yes. There's nothing like typo overpowered like the horses were before they were fixed. Do you breed fish? No. Flarnab. Flarnab, think of 25 months. 25 months, and that's a quarter of a year. Flarnab. Reminds me of that clip of the guy that was having a brain fart moment on an like interview, and he was like talking about how a quarter of an hour is 25 minutes, and the interview woman was like, I don't remember, she was like, how many minutes are in an hour? And then he's like, oh no, and then it cuts off. So he's just like looks kind of dumb for all eternity. Vultures might be good. The vultures have an interesting use. I haven't tried them out yet, but yeah, them eating rotten corpses is kind of nice. Horses are still good. Yeah, they're still a good ranch animal. Yeah, they're just not stupid overpowered. You know what clip I'm talking about? Yeah. Quest rewards seem like they're looking better too. I've noticed that a little bit. We've actually been offered, I mean, it is a 9-year run, but we have been offered a few res serums, a few healer serums. An otter, just a mink. Small semi-aquatic mammal. The high value of its fur has resulted in mink being farmed on numerous planets. Oh no. That's so sad. Look at managing carnivore pets. Anyway, stole our rice, so kill it. I want another one of those pop up. We've never not had one of these, so. I completely forgot about this one. Poor little fella. He was just hungry. He had all of nature. All of nature, and he came into my house. Is that what you say when, like, you find an ant in the kitchen? Like, what are you doing? The world is your oyster. Kinda. When your colonist caught the plague and became a cannibal? Oh, do you have we were talking about the mod earlier that that can happen with, you know, the whatever, where they can develop traits. Medical treatment. Yeah, well. We find more. We keep going for specific parts. You're clearly playing with the Gravship now, but will you be focusing on insects in the next run or getting the alpha hunt or something like that? I think I'm going to see how the anchor works in the next playthrough. That's my current idea, I believe. Is this the Clone War? Yes. Only were really good shots. The animals that produce milk eggs in the ship. I mean, yeah, like I said, ranching is worth, they produce more than they consume. All the ranch animals do. That was changed like a long time ago, 1.3. So I mean, if you have, it depends on what your pawns are good at and how much you're willing to trade work for nutrition. So I mean, it can be worth it. But yeah, all the ranch animals produce more than they consume in RimWorld. Don't seem altogether as unique as you thought they would be. They're just deep water, but red color. Yeah, I guess so. And then the lava flows are kind of like the floods on other maps. Almost down where the mech hive is. You Anakin a pawn into the lava? No, unfortunately. The Grav core to power your ship stage of progression. Yeah, that's what I've done too. I'm wishing I would get another quest. It's been a little while. I have 11 or 12 of the Grav power things. Reserve the zone inside the Gravship when it's launched. So the way that they work is any zone that also has part of your substructure of your Gravship inside of it, the part that's inside of your ship will remain. The outside part does not. You have to redo that every time. So like when we land now, cause the work zone, some of it was inside the ship. We will have that still, that zone in our list. But if I want them to go use the work zone outside, I'm gonna have to paint the work zone again. Probably for the best overall. Use rage. See ya, I know. I've done that so much too. So yeah, if you do make a zone, so another caveat to this, if you do make a zone, like if I make a zone here and none of it's touching substructure, it's like out here because I was having some animals eat out there, this zone will not only no longer exist, it won't even be in your, excuse me, it won't even be in your zone list anymore because it wasn't touching it. Little yellow markers on the map. If you go to your world map, the bottom right, there's a button that says toggle displaying expanding icons for landmarks. I don't know why it's not on by default, but that is an option on the world map. You're doing a normal run, anomaly, got a distress signal for a flesh infested village. Found 2 unique guns. Ooh. Brian has one. I wonder if the unique guns can be in hermetic crates. Has anyone got a unique weapon from a hermetic crate yet? Anna can spawn into lava if you find the volcano lava map instead of the lava flow map. Interesting. Make your map tile, make his own, intercept the Gravship, and then land back in a different position. Oh. Guns always legendary. They are not. The lowest I found is Masterwork, but someone in chat said they found a good quality unique weapon, which has to kind of feel bad, right? Charge lands. Creates the ancient danger, but it was on a satellite. So it was in one of the sealed crates. The hermetic ones are the ones like the long ones that are in ancient dangers. Is that the one you're talking about? Like the 1x2 or 1x3? What I need now? I'm on my way to the mech hive right now, and I'm just... Oh, I didn't dump that out. Whoops. I'm on my way to the mech hive right now, and I'm replacing people's legs on the way. Game is frozen. You're gonna have to reload and reopen this crate. Let me know if the same thing's in it. Some guy specially made and modded this weapon. It's gotta be one of the best. Nah, it's just alright. It's pretty good. Be able to do mining shuttles with no pawns. You have to have at least one pawn in the shuttle, or else in the passenger shuttle, or else you can't launch. So no Vol pilots, no. Just like that, we have 1,000 more plasteel. Crazy. Found with a stone skin inside a crypto sleep casket and managed to recruit them. Hey, there we go. Where's this? Yeah, we'll grab that. They're good. Primer to RimWorld. Not looking for spoilers, but would like to know some basic stuff with a relatively update. Used to play a lot for Fortress, but this game is wild. There's gonna be a little bit of crossover, right? I do have some guides that are more geared to like some concepts more than like spoilers. So if you go to this list, the ones that you might find useful and they're still applicable is combat basics, scheduling, and zones. Those three will help a little bit. Other than that, there's so much in RimWorld that it's kind of easier to ask more specifics. So if there's a mechanic or something you're curious about if it exists or how it works in RimWorld, it's easier to answer. Otherwise, there's like a billion things, you know? Yeah, check that playlist out. And the ones that I don't think will give you much spoilers, but will explain some pretty good concepts. Scheduling is probably a really big one that I would say. Scheduling, combat basics, and zones, all three of those can help quite a bit, I would say. Oh, that's beyond our reach. I want that power, so great. Are the ship things complex? You're playing Odyssey also? Not too much. Not too much. It's not like anywhere near as complex as like the oxygen and pressures and stuff and something like Oxygen Not Included or Kerbal or something like that, right? Or one of those, or like a sim game. They're relatively basic systems in that regard. My ship design's looking nice now. It's graduated quite a bit from the Winnebago. No, the ship's not too bad. And again, like it still has quite a bit of like concepts to it. So if you run into any questions, feel free to ask on here. I'm sure other streamers would answer if they know as well. We also have an active Discord. You don't have to be a subscriber. Anyone that wants, if you go to exclamation Discord, you could join that. It's very active. We have almost 7,000 people in there. So, and there's a RimWorld channel. You can ask stuff in there 24/7. Next two. Yes, Trauma Savant. Included, so I could remind you of Path of Exile. Things go south so fast. Man, I haven't played Auction Not Included in so long. I'd have to relearn the whole thing. I played it quite a bit on stream when it first came out, and figuring that stuff out together on stream, like how not to kill people trying to tame a like a steam vent and stuff like that. Many dupes died in the process. I'd have to relearn all that. Ship, every event is super easy in your case. Easier than usual. Did they change it? Because it was bugged to where it was like way faster than it was supposed to be, and we had to reload because of it. We actually had a developer in the chat telling us what was a bug and what wasn't. The Worshipful Village thing was absolutely insane. We got destroyed. Full space program, Grand Tour win? No. Illusion clearance for 4 advanced components. Don't mind if it's you. Take it and fly away. Endless water. Oh yeah, yep. We figured that out. I mean, lots of people found that out independently, but we also found that out on the stream. And I made a save file based on having all the grading for flooring, having a tower, and the bottom was just, and we made no bathrooms or anything like that. And the bottom was just pee and puke, and the save file. Or the name of the colony was the Pee Pits. But yeah, we had that realization on stream. We're like, wait a minute, I think they're producing more liquid, these dupes, than they are consuming. We can take advantage of that. So we made a new save file, the Pee Pit. You're amazed the game was still running when we had those like 1,200 tribals. Yeah. No, I mean, it was still laggy a little bit, obviously, but good reason. Wildwood, Kim Fuel. Some of our jumps are 1,300 Kim Fuel a jump. Rose to be Children of the Dead Earth. I don't know that one. 30+ mechanics. Generate endless stuff. Cycle 2000+. Yeah. We went to Cycle 1000. This is before they redid the end game, before there was DLC. We went to Cycle. Oh, look. Interesting. Cycle 1000. I stopped after that. That's kind of cool. Disease is nonstop. Your pawns have sickly. Yeah, I don't envy you when you roll disease Randy. We talk about how Randy, I mean, it doesn't work that way, you know, but we talk about how Randy will like pick a flavor. Oh. I mean, no path. Oh. I grabbed the wrong person. Gideon. There we go. Livestream. Yeah. We just accidentally vented the atmosphere. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Holy crap. Well, you found that, so that's good. You're playing auction not included right now. Cycle 1074. Barely left the starting planetoid. How many dupes do you have? I remember when it first came out and I was playing through it, you know, blindly. I was just accepting all the new dupes every time. I learned pretty quickly that staying at like 3 or 4 is much better, much easier. Grid 18. Take off, destroys a tile, just playing for the first time, a new scenario start. Yes, it destroys a tile unless you research and use a Grav anchor for that tile. Another stash, nice. Challenges, Brogier had to learn cheese or it's just insta-death from lack of food, water, oxygen, matter of minutes. By destroying the tile, do you mean you can never go back? You can never go back unless you put an anchor. Never return again. There's lore in the game about it destroying the map because of gravitational shear, unless you have an anchor to absorb it or whatever. Sandbags are to slow down, yeah. Permanent spine, trigger those proximity mech capsules. We can probably test that on one of them. Let me clear this, and then we can test that. Let's have these guys here just in case. Gideon, Revenant Invisibility. Nope. Gideon can just sneak on in. Are you killing everyone and all animals? Yep. Guess so. It's a good thing they come out of this stunned. Otherwise, these would suck. This is so much different than how we were doing these. I mean, that's how it works, right? But it's really crazy thinking like when we were going through these with like 3 people and being careful and opening each little door, hacking doors and only destroying certain walls because it took so long, and like not knowing what these did or anything like that. And now it's like team of 20 people just shooting down walls and get the item and extract. Sad? Why is it sad? It's a progression of a playthrough. We have more people, more firepower now, right? So like we'll have new playthroughs where we can't just destroy everything, but careless. No, it's just that we're strong now. That works. Flying scale, planet, killer, weapons, first. Oh. Yeah, there's a custom scenario for that. Notice when you land on a new map, there's something you click on the lower left to view the resources, specifically stone ore available on the map. When I go to a new map, in the bottom left, I'm about to go to a new map right now. I'll try to think of what you're asking. Breach, clear, extract. Seems professional, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun when we do melee only. Why is everyone upset? Well, they were just out there for a long time, so sleepy, haven't done recreation in a while. Yeah. I'll get over it. Bottom right. See all of the, yeah, I don't know, the stuff on the map. There's categorize mode that does this, right? Oh, I think, are you talking about, yeah, it doesn't show the ore. But I'll click the fertility overlay to see like rich soil, or I'll click on visibility of terrain affordance, which will show like unbuildable places like sand or marsh or water and stuff like that. That's probably what you're talking about. Yeah, the terrain affordance. About search, I don't think, are you talking about search? Oh, you might be talking about that too. If you press Z, it brings up search, and then I'll search for like compact. So I'll look for like compact machinery. Yeah, that might be another one you're talking about. Probably one of those two, I'm guessing. Most important for the hull, would you say? I mean, it's safer. I haven't had any breaches yet through the hull, but I mean, we have that just in case now, right? But I don't know how important it is. I didn't want to risk it. Pawn's piloting skill, intellect is the skill, but then also consciousness, and you can have increased above 100% to make piloting even better. Manipulation up to 100%, sight up to 100%. So intellect is the big one, and consciousness above 100% helps even more. Any other unique weapons? We have 3 right now, but only these 2 that... I don't know if you saw the revolver when we were equipping another one. How are we on power now in space? with the sun lamps on. We're just barely not there. But we can also turn these back on. We have excess rice. All right, heading toward the mech hive. Another weapon stockpile. Wait, have we been to a weapon stockpile? No, we went to an armory or something. We went in? I think so. We're heading to the in-game stuff right now. Can you imagine unique weapons only? Yeah, we were talking about that. I want to do that. I had that. We were fleshing out a little bit. I had the idea that I wanted to do a run with a single pawn, starting with a unique weapon, and we're not allowed to have another pawn until we have another unique weapon. And then every pawn has a unique weapon, whatever we found. And if the unique weapon is destroyed, we have to kill that pawn. That sounds like a pretty interesting one. So, question space. There was a loot asteroid up there. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, look at this map. Oh, this is different. Oh god, I can't fit the ship near it. Be up here. Space, no one can hear you meme. Unless you're not alone. There's an implant that increases the piloting skill, but it would make us acceptable to EMP. So I could do that. I'd be careful. I wonder what the cooldown would be down. I'm going. The actual spaceship and not piano now. It's going all right. Locked out for 7 hours. Guy armor is different colors on the unique weapon run. That might be cool. Yeah, because I think it'll be a lower pawn count. So yeah, I think that'd be pretty good idea. It's not as like annoying to keep dying ones. I could even use the mod for that run that allows them to auto dye their own, their favorite color or whatever. Building the biggest ship possible. We have 58 more tiles that we could use. But I don't really see a need for it for us right now. Is there anything I haven't seen yet? Yeah, there's still some stuff. Yeah, some quests, some landmarks, I'm sure. Some animals. You love the auto dye mod so much. We got updated for, hey, perfect timing. Yeah, I might do that. You put floors over the ship floor? Yep, these are floors over the ship floor. Ship substructure is not flooring, it sits below it, so. Alpha Thrumbo, yeah. People were saying that everyone that's mentioned the Alpha Thrumbo quest got it from a tribal trader. And all the tribals are, I made them all hostile. Am I doing the boss fight? We're on our way there right now, so it'll take a little bit. I don't know how long it'll take or anything, so. You got yours from a royal collector. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. You hostile tribal, say it, is it so? Tens of thousands of steel and thousands of components. Yeah, we've used that too, even without friendly mechs. Yep. Absolutely. Finish hacking the ancient stockpile. Alright. We haven't been into one of these bunkery ones in a really long time. Do I have an angle on that still? Pretty dangerous. We've got the crazy shotgun, so it's fine. What do you find? A tornado generator. Those seem less rare now. I mean, I don't remember the last time I found one of those, and we found like 3 or 4 now. Shadow grasshopper. Assault rifle. It's only excellent. The whale. 2 uniques. All right, let's bring these up. Man, it's unfortunate that wasn't like legendary or something. Oh crap, that's not what I meant to do. Who has it? Oh, there's just art? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. Who's carrying it? Here. I mean, obviously there's a better way to do it, but can we copy these initially? Maybe you're right. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's no attachments. Oh well. Back on yet? No, we're on our way there. Why didn't you marry the tornado generator? Aren't they useful? I don't find them that useful, and they don't work in space. Well, that was exciting, and then it wasn't. Oh well. Next time. Yeah, excuse me, it makes you realize that wasps are not wasps and they're actually drones. Yeah, big loot crate down there? Maybe. Maybe we should go look at the rest. Battle. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to battle. Very much appreciated. Were you rim welding? We are on our way to the mech hive right now. Just doing a few stops on the way, you know, making sure everything's good. Crossing our I's and dotting our T's. Like for the last time, that's not right. All right. Let's go and spoot. Are 100 drones worth it? They are pretty cool. I've just used like a couple just to see how they were working. How worth it they are in general, I don't know, but they worked okay. Yeah. Pretty sure those are just the A little bedroom, so. My others, but no other players right now. I got you. Viewers, yeah, thank you. Welcome in. For anyone that hasn't been here before, I'm Adam. It's Adam versus Everything, and we are playing the new RimWorld DLC, the RimWorld extension Odyssey. Playing on the hardest difficulty, 500%, and I'm not pausing no matter what happens. Just the way I prefer playing. And we are on our way to the end game. It'll be our first time trying out the end game. We're 40 hours into this playthrough, believe it or not. There's no way they compare to Dead Life. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure not. Super Vendor. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Super Vendor. Vendor? I almost said Vendor that time. Hack the terminal. There's no real reason. It's kind of stupid that it's even in this room. It's the security terminal, so it was probably for that drone. But uneventful weapon cache, yeah. That was a little unfortunate. Oh well. On we go. Wasp drone's good for capturing pawns, but like the Nero Spiker. Flavor text again. They stun a lot, yeah. But no, it's not. Yeah, if you get downed by the wasp, it doesn't have a special death on down reduction or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. Well, let's get better containment now. I would imagine so, because part of the containment number is based on the average HP of the walls containing it. So imagine going to one of those places and setting up a 7,500 HP average wall containment, you know, taking over one of those rooms for your containment facility. Crazy. And then never break out. Do your smelter bills after Raid Destroy it. Having to redo your smelter bills after accidentally deconstruct it instead of toggling power off. That's pretty bad. I don't want to jinx it, but this is the first playthrough in like the last 6 or more that I haven't had my smelter destroyed. So, of course, I've probably doomed myself now, but. Choose someone to keep them stunned, wasp drone, so they drop from bleed loss. If they drop from bleed, yeah. But if it's actual damage from the, or if it's from toxin, then that'll trigger death on down, yeah. Well, already walls have more HP. The natural stone walls cap the HP for smooth granite for containment strength. What am I doing for power? Most of our power is coming from Grav core power cells, which give 1,200 each. Disregarding keeping colonies alive, you're having trouble during losing its negative brutality runs. Is there something specific that's killing you more often? Because there's a ton and like a crap load of tips, right? There's a crap ton of like mechanics and things that can kill you and micro things that you can do better. But it depends on like what actually is killing you. Is there something specific you find yourself dying to pretty much every time? Am I building single shelves over double shelves? I just prefer them because they're more modular. If someone has a targeted breakdown and destroys one, it drops 3 items instead of 6. Otherwise, there's no big difference. Whichever one you're used to or want to use. For people finding the Grav core power cells, you get quests from them, or for them. You'll get quests under the Gravship quest, and those ones have panels and a Grav core. Each of those quests, you get 1 Grav core. After all the different ship designs you're gonna see. What my next ship will look like. I don't know. We'll have to do a ship where we don't use hydroponics. I mean, if we do an anchor playthrough next, we won't need hydroponics on the ship, right? You go through a lot of steel maintaining the ship? No, not really. Not the ship. The ship is chem fuel hungry. I'm using a lot of steel from like my gear and stuff like that, flooring and whatnot, but actual like ship stuff, yeah, not really. Reactive, no need to resupply your ship. I don't know. Been growing and hunting whenever you land. Can't grow or hunt in space though. But yeah, if you're only going places that you can always grow or hunt, yeah. Well, that's what we were doing early, right before hydroponics. Game the last 24 hours, unbelievable. How many times have you had your Grav engine stolen? Seems like everyone's had that. Ship needs food for your base. You have to move it over to the ship store. Yeah, I've had it once. What if you could keep a base relatively low wealth, have your Grav ship always off map? Maybe. Let's had one of your thrusters stolen. Do a space zoo. Leadership again. Pollution problem. Sure. An ending? No, we're on our way to the new ending right now. Hey, Schnicker, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Those joining in from Schnicker Stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam vs. Everything, and we are on our way to the end game of the new DLC. So if you don't want spoilers, Schnicker might have sent you to a bad place. But yeah, we're about to get started on the ending. Preparing right now. Probably going there within the next few minutes or so. Hey, Schnicker, how was your run going today? Where's your... that's not the one I meant to use. Well, congratulations. Now you have a level 6 in melee. PP and Speedy, thank you for the good sub to Sticker also. Thank you, PP and Speedy. Found one of those ship overshields. I found one, but I failed the quest for it, so I didn't get it. Die against 40 pigs. Run 2's going on. Nuclear power pollute only ground, or would it pollute the ship? I haven't had one break on the ship, so I don't know. Oops, all manhunters. You've had Megafauna mod on. Did we get the last legs? Oh, okay, good. Any last parts that we should replace? One eye. Two eyes. So 2 eyes and a couple of arms, okay. Make, Bionic eye. Make bionic eye. Make bionic arm. And how are we doing on plasteel? Maybe we'll go grab one of those. Stingray ship. Dysentery Gary, welcome back. Always fun to say the name. Don't ever stop subbing. I gotta keep saying it. You can say my name even if I'm not. No, I can't. It's one of the bonuses of being subscribed. Sarah Gary, thank you for the 3 months. Do appreciate it. Watch it pollute the actual ship subfloor. That would suck. Yeah. So getting naked brutality colony stable. Last one, you ended up dying to an unlucky flu season while you didn't have medicine. So the best thing you can do, especially if you want less like super early restarts with naked brutality, is to make your starting pawn be super immune and tough. That'll stop a bunch of just the like day 1, day 2 instant things that kill you. If you don't mind those, or you find those fun, or you don't mind restarting or whatever, then don't worry about it, obviously. But if you have a starting pawn like that, that'll help a lot. The other thing that will help a lot is trying to get a pawn that has 3 construction, 4 cooking, and 6 medical. At that, you can make traps. You can cook food that has less chance of food poisoning than eating raw food. And you can self-tend with super immune and survive pretty much anything like that. So then your goal is a little bit different depending on your map. Your initial goal with a pawn like that, to get stabilized with a single pawn, would be make yourself a box and then make a little trap tunnel. That way the traps can kill even when you're sick, hopefully. That's like the absolute, like, if you want the best chance and you're trying to like choose things that you start with for the best chance without going into like mods or custom scenario or something like that, those will give you pretty high odds. I think high plants is important. It really depends on your map, right? So if you're starting naked brutality and you're doing like a year-long growing temperate forest, there's going to be enough herbal medicine around for that initial pawn, especially with your like 6 medical, that you can probably afford to wait to level up plants or to find a planter. Planters are relatively easy to come by, so it's going to depend a little bit on your starting map, what the rest of that pawn looks like, or in what your like first goals in naked brutality are. Wait for the Dysentery to become a pawn in naked brutality. Grasslands. Grasslands seems like it's going to be kind of a crazy, just permanent base start, huh? With no geothermal, but strong wind. Lots of crazy fires. Droughts. Yeah. Little to no wood. No wood. You grow it. I'll see if the map has gold components. Mind if you beeline to a purple thing to buy a starting weapon and medicine as well. Yep. You can also cheese Ancient Dangers a little bit. You can make just a big trap tunnel next to them. Pop it open at a corner. Or you can also cheese like a trader. And it depends a lot, right? I know we say that about like everything in RimWorld, but it's because it's true. On grassland maps, your last run struggled a lot with the usual wind turbine numbers. Yeah, it wasn't in the notes, but maybe, yeah, maybe. I haven't tested it myself. I don't think I used wind at all at the start of this one. Would only grasslands travel input run? How do you do that? You got an infestation, one of the big ancient quests? Yes. Well, so you could checkpoint them. They start attacking. This is instead. Yeah. Yeah, we had that happen on the same thing on one of the against one of the mechs. Perk, if you are scanning from a space station, the long-range mineral scanners, I don't know. I turned them off up there because they have to be unroofed, and I just roofed them. Storyteller also makes a difference of what you do in the beginning. Yep. Complex, difficult for casual players that don't have too much free time. I don't think it's that complex. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, this I feel is way less complex than like opening the gene menu in for the first time in biotech, or opening up the ideology screen the very first time ideology came out, right? Yeah, I don't feel like it's feels crazy complex. It's hard for me to look at it with a lens of someone that is newer to RimWorld or something, though, because I played for so long. I've also played a lot of games in the same kind of genre, but see if running for the next, do you think Peaceful will disable those raids too? Maybe, I don't know. Always make a extra save and test it. Gene tag. I'll find the DLC for a long time. Yeah, I don't feel this one is too complex. I mean, the oxygen works like a heater or an air conditioner, right? So if you understand how the heater and or air conditioner works in basic terms, that's how the oxygen works. That's it. Have chem fuel. If you go to space, have vacuum resist on your gear. All power armor has it. Back suits have it. Into space with the Gravship. Yeah, maybe a little. But and not to like I said, not to like undermine your feeling about it or anything like that, because it's really hard for me to look at it with a lens of someone coming in fresh or something. Simpler than editing genes or ideology, yeah, I think so. Smarty pants. Two adults and child adults had vac suit and one didn't. Yeah, that's a known bug, I guess. Well, I don't know about newborn. I don't know what they're gonna do about that, but yeah, children don't start with the vac suits either. They didn't a day or two ago. Okay. Let's see about your favorite DLC. Yeah, it is mine right now. I keep saying that I'm gonna have to wait a few weeks or a month or something, and then kind of reevaluate. But right now, yeah, and even if it turns out it's not like the favorite, let's say, I can't imagine turning it off. Like it would be really difficult to disable this. And separate from all the Gravship stuff, like all the new biomes, landmarks, geological landforms, the animals, the shuttle, like rumination. There are kid vac suits. I know, yes, I've had children in vac suits. That's not what they're talking about. Right now, if you do so when you start your game as the Gravship, with the Gravship, and you change one of your starting 3 colonists in the little thing to not be an adult, if you change them to a child or an infant, they don't start with a vac suit, and then when you start the scenario, they just instantly die on the platform. Is there anything in the DLC I would change? Trying to think. We've talked about some things, but I don't know. We talked about something that would be cool if they were like a little bit different. I can't remember what they were offhand. The starving bug queen. Preferred outfit, they wear those instead of vac suits and die instantly too. I had preferred clothing, but mine was an under piece, so I'll be interacting with more. Be one. Cooler lava. More interaction with anomaly, that would be good. Oh. Whoops. Oh, that's interesting. They're drafted. They're sedated, but I have them drafted. Can I move them? Sorry, I forgot you were one of the people getting treated, okay? Can you use the shuttle to trade with NPC towns? Yes. Yeah, we've done it a bunch of times. Build a new power outside the Gravship. You have to build it on substructure. Yeah, good job, Chicleo. Get right to work. Right to work. Oh, I didn't see your message, or else I would have tested it. Something very useful is DLC. Toxic generators can't be built on Gravship subfloor. So it's one of the like 2 power sources you can't use on the ship. Glenn is ready to launch again. Lack of high tier mechs. I had an Apocryton and a Diabolus attack me on one of the reinforcements on the platform. I don't know if that's what you mean. In the air, Glenn. It's gonna be interesting to start without the Gravship next time. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. All right, let's see what's left. Left arm. Right arm. Okay. So we actually have a third one. I could replace that one that's missing a little finger. Sure. Missing the right thumb. Replace the whole friggin' arm. That would probably be possible. They added a... I don't know. I don't think it will be. They added a new Airtight gene. Breathless. That just doesn't die in space. I mean, you'll still need to find food. Oh, do one of them still only have one leg? That's right. You might be right. I thought I went back. No, they all have them. I did go back. Storage War, thank you for the 6 months. Watching YouTube VODs. The Bezos bucks, thank you. Thank you for coming over and using it. On the wind, Glenn. Okay, this will be all of our parts replaced. All right. Missing middle finger. How can you let them live that way? Or if they want to flip someone off? Okay, I think we are looking pretty good. I mean, I don't know what to expect, so... If there's an option to turn off just the Gravship stuff in the DLC, if not, should there be, so that you don't get spam Grav quests on a settled map? I haven't done a non-Gravship start. But from what I understand, you can only have 2 active Grav core quests at a time. So if you're having like crap loads of them pop up, then there might be a mod situation or something. But yeah, I mean, you should only have the 2, and I guess the mech hive. But did you do a Gravship starts or one of the other ones? What? F3, no mods. Do the Gravship start? What's the 3rd one that you have? Getting... Where you have had more than 2? That's weird. I don't know. I don't really consider 3 spam, but... 2 orbital, 1 frozen. I wonder if it's 2 orbital, 2 earth. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. You have 3 also? It's good to know. I've only ever had 2 at a time. We had 2 sitting there for like over a year. I wonder what the average time between them is. You had defense survey, crash and Mechanator relay. Okay, so all 3 years were planet side. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the limit is, but no, not that I know of. Got 3. Yeah, interesting. I've never had more than 2, even when we sat not doing them for like a couple years. So I just kind of like, all right, that's how many you get at a time. Kind of like with the relic quest. I kind of figured it was like that. Has anyone had more than 3 at a time? I've seen several people mention 3. Survey, I'll send a shield or war survey. Gonna get a core. Oh, that's not, yeah, okay. Gravship one that's not a grav core, like the survey, okay. And then, I mean, the mech hive is separate, right? So if you've already discovered that, I guess that could be one that sits there, but... Maybe early you can get 3. It really slowed down after your start too. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to figure out all these specifics, I guess. You have 3, one that was 3 years old, one 2 years old, and one 34 days. So maybe like 1 a year? Something? Able to have more than 1 shuttle? Yes, more than 1 shuttle, not more than 1 Gravship. All right. Let's run this. Aries. Oh my god, it's 8:20 Aries. We gotta get started. Well, this will take a whole long time. Only have 2 hours left. It's kind of weird that it lets you start that. I had no idea it was the late as it is. If you'd asked me what time it was, I was told it was like 6:30. 2 hours. Shipborne. Indoors preferred. Eating nutrient based. Don't mind. Temperature tough. Space habitat preferred. Let's look at that one. As far as ending, we're heading there from this map. Space preferred. What do we get from that? We'll get a +4 out of that. Okay. Indoors preferred. That's... That one's a little iffy. Min-maxing the precepts right before the end here. Here's the new one they added for the nomadic. Okay. I'm not gonna redo those. Okay, we'll see what that's like. Explored the Arctic maps yet? I didn't go all the way to the pole, no. Like sea ice. I later on I went to one of the glacier map or ice flow or something. Drones and ancient turrets will fight mechs. Yeah, we've had that happen once. Yeah, they're not minding pace is going to be nice too. So. Any anomaly crossover? No, not that I know of. Yeah, platform? Okay. That should go away. All right. Make sure I'm in range, then I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. I don't know how long this will take. We are within range. All right. Okay, I will be right back. Flamethrower, that's the only one you've seen so far. Oh, it actually adds the flamethrower ability, not just flaming bullets. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to spend the time to make everyone go inhuman, yeah. So, I'll be right back. All right. Okay, that's okay. So let's see if we over prepared or under prepared or prepared just right. So a unique LMG. What do you have on it? Is the little shuttle in the front part of Odyssey? Yes, it is. So we have 20 people in Masterwork Cataphract and Masterwork and Legendary Assault Rifles. Why still like so we can peek? So basically, if this wall gets destroyed, the person standing back here can no longer shoot down this. But with that there, they can lean on it and shoot down there. It's kind of weird, but I think we're over-prepared. We've had all this for a long time, too, actually. We've been in full Cataphract and full Masterwork Assault Rifles for like a couple in-game years, I think. I was mainly going around getting more power. Going since the update, home key remove all forbidden objects still? Was that a mod? I think that's a mod. Oh. But if you go into, maybe anyway, go into orders and you hit right click on allow, you can click unforbid all, but I don't know about hotkey. Is this a 2000? No, we're like 58 under. You can right click on the allow and forbid icons without a mod, but I don't know if it has a default hotkey, not that I remember. Success. Seems like there are far fewer raids. Well, that's just because we leave. You know? Like, we've had a lot of raids, but how many have we fought? A ship run at some point? Maybe. It's a lot easier to get gold now, too. Fat Crew, 35 months. Tier 3. Golden Butt Club again. Just shy of 3 years. It's crazy, man. HVAC Crew, it's very much appreciated. Glad you're still around. All right. Let's go check it out. There were some people on the Discord wanting to see the ending, but they should already be here. They can watch on YouTube. It's fine. Do that on music. Let's do it. We're not even going high life or anything, so... Cataphract, you don't need special. Cataphract has 90-something% vacuum resist, right? 98% vacuum resist, so we might have to come inside for like an hour every 24 hours or something. That's fine. Okay, please go. You're so sleepy. Not anymore. I was about to click it, but now I'm not going to. We're gonna wait until Makey goes to bed. How are you guys doing? Everyone having a good day? Anyone having a good dinner? Make each other hungry. No. Let's head up there. Having a good one. And chips for dinner? I'm not sure what I'm having for dinner. Pork chops. I like pork chops. My family do not, so I don't eat them very often, but I do like them. All right. Here we are. The mech hive. You have detected the mech hive in orbit above the planet. Such jolly music in the background. Its location is marked on the world map. The mech hive is the center of mechanoid intelligence and directs mechanoids across the planet. If shut it down, it will disable mechanoids planet-wide. Alternatively, you may be able to use the mech hive for your own purpose. Be warned, mech hives are extremely dangerous. Finish exploring other locations first and ensure you're prepared for a long stay in orbit. If shut it down. I think there's an extra it. Right? Alright, let's go. Hang on. Okay. I'll send that to them later. All right, here we go. God, God. We're gonna have a... No. I have a stroke reading that. I have a Mechanator, I do not. Here we go. Whoop. Hey, I'm trying to look at this. Nine devs on Saturday. Oh, I'm sure all the devs are on high alert the whole time. Game came out yesterday. You think they released the game on Friday and then they all go on vacation? Oh, right. They're on their yachts. That's right. Forgot. The Cerberix core. At the center of the orbital platform sits a massive mechanoid structure made of hair-fine ultratech filaments supporting an AI persona core. This is the intelligence core of the mech hive that directs mechanoids all over the planet. The structure is protected by nearby stabilizers, making it nearly invulnerable. Find and destroy the Cerberix stabilizers to lower the core's defenses. I didn't look at the last preview or anything, so I don't know any about... What is this? Okay. Whoa. We need to be able to make these. Holy crap. A massive anti-ship beam weapon. This weapon is intended to destroy flying craft, so it can't aim low enough to hit ground targets. Ships using Ultratech signal jammers are capable of evading these weapons. I almost said Cerebrate, like StarCraft. Cerebrix core. The thinking mind of the mechanoid swarm. The Cerebrix core commands mechanoids across the entire planet. At its heart is an AI persona core that knows, thinks, and believes that it must kill every human on this planet. In one sense, this impulse is a command programmed by a human military leader eons ago. In another sense, it is a cold, seething hatred. Either way, if you liberate the AI persona, you can reset its desire and use it for other purposes. The structure is protected by nearby stabilizers. Destroy all stabilizers to access it. Paintable? No. Airtight? No. 75% cover. No HP, okay. It's the mech brain. Alright, I know there's going to be more to this, right? So... anywhere else to land? I think we're just gonna land where we are. Okay. Those are 2 flame turrets, 2 it looks like there's rooms around that too. What if I need room to kite? Maybe we should pull back here a little bit. Oh, that's the boundary of the map. Wow, this thing is large. Okay, let's pull back here. It's the end game? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Music's awfully jolly. Trauma Savant number 2 time. Okay, you have the Revenant spine. So we'll send you out. Where's the distance on that? Okay, we're fine. A box within a box with 4 boxes inside that box. Oh my god. It's the brain of Exhibit himself. Why did they use that to build this military mastermind around? Great, okay. Okay. Right. Wonder if that's what all these are. Let's go open this. Am I gonna build a space base? Not in this playthrough. No, this one's almost over. Blast mark. Almost called it a skid mark. I'm like nervous. Oops. Why are there just mechanoid chunks in these? Mech hive birther. Hang on, I didn't see that. I thought it was just these. An automated mechanoid factory periodically births fresh mechanoids. Okay. No HP. Ew, birther. Not a fabricator? Come on. John Mex. I think we can go take this out with a mini turret. You know what? Speaking of mini turrets, let's go in here. And let's increase how many we have in storage just in case. So far, these have always been nothing, so I'm not going to worry about it. How many did it say? 3. There's 4 of these. I was kind of wondering, well, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right, let's go. Shoot again. These block line of sight? Oh, they do. Maybe I want to leave some of those then. You know what? Let's go take this turret out as well so we have a place to kite if we need to. Like, we need to kite something from here. Oh crap. Cataphract is good, but I mean Lance still hits hard, huh? Where's the Tesseron? Okay, let's get back for breakdowns. Wonder. This might be a bad idea, but I think I'm gonna check. No, maybe I shouldn't. I was gonna like take one in the shuttle here and hack these doors. Okay, so that's still growing. Does it say how often? Okay, Gideon, are you okay? Yeah. The muffled gunshot, yeah, I kind of like that too. I don't know why. Okay. We did a bunch of ideology things before we came up here for extra mood, so. Free float with grappling hooks. Oh. Okay, well, we're not gonna go in. What? What if all of these wake up or something, though? Like, what if these pods that we've been running into wake up? Like, when we destroy whatever the thing is, the stabilizer. Seems like a thing that might happen. So we'll come out and destroy those. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, if this starts getting real bad or something, it's like, oh Jesus Christ, we can just friggin' get out of here. That would never happen. Kill them all but one, so I know for next time. That's a good idea. You can start the Grav core so I can't escape. Yeah, I wouldn't care. I mean, if I'm literally about to lose, I still would leave. Well, I mean, if we could. Is this your longest first playthrough of a new DLC? No. Normally it was longer. Also, my first Arc Nexus was really long, like 200 hours or something. It's getting birth there, increasing number. They are, yeah. We've seen some of them come out. Yep. Really good thing they come out stunned. Okay, so we'll leave that one just so we'll know for next time. Is Rabbit getting hit by a metal horror? You don't remember? No, it not really. It retcons it to tell you that those things happen, but that's not exactly how it happens. Like shooting mechs in a barrel. So I'm guessing one of them must be in this. One in this, one in this. The three big buildings. I mean, that would make sense. Gideon has the Revenant Spine, so I feel pretty confident with them going and exploring. I was getting so much plasteel earlier. I was doing long-range mineral scanner to find them, and then I was going and picking it up with the passenger shuttle. Oh. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to blow that wall open. Getting to be quite a few mechs in there, guys. The Glen. What if the birthing is going to actually go faster the more these... Because it wouldn't really make sense for it to slow down, right? As we're getting closer to disabling it. Can I periodically kill the mechs in there? I don't know. Kind of silly that I can claim that. Some of the ones on the platforms you can't claim. It's kind of weird that this one you can. Orbital power beam targeter? Is RimWorld worth it without any DLCs? I believe it is. But I'm pretty biased to have over 8,000 hours of the game. Orbital beam cannon. Are we at the mech hive? We're at the mech hive, yeah. Oh, I thought that was it. That's not it. Okay. Gideon, get ready to go invisible, man. I'm putting you in deep. A different game to have made my career. I don't know. I mean, RimWorld isn't my favorite game of all time or anything, but I do still like the game. And at least it's a game that there's like endless things that I can do in, right? Like imagine if I was friggin' playing Summoner's Rift for the 94,000th time, you know? Someone in chat's like, I don't have to imagine it. I'm doing that right now. Let's get you back. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. I'm surprised RimWorld isn't my favorite game. RimWorld's probably not in my top 10, but that's because my favorite games list, I understand, is mostly dominated by nostalgia. Like a lot of my favorite games of all time, if I were to play them for the very first time right now, would I still put them on my all-time greatest list? Probably not. My favorite game of all time, though, is Brood War, StarCraft Brood War, and I'm not sure anything could ever replace that for me. And a lot of it's nostalgia, I understand. You agree? Selling out Summoner's Rift players. Chrono Trigger is good, yeah. Bazal, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Bazal. I haven't played Brood War stream. I haven't played Brood War in forever. I played the campaign for nostalgia after remaster came out, but I don't have time to get good at Brood War again. My God, what the crap? Is this just gonna keep going? Like, Jesus. Should I try? I need to try pulling some of these out, I guess, right? Is this the hive, mech hive? Yeah. Like, that's already like 15 plus mechs. I'll choose your favorite all time. All right, let's go. That's constructed roof. You could mortar that, I think. Oh, they did not like that. Get in, get in, get in. Oh, good, good. Excuse me. Excuse me, this is my ship. Oh, Christ. Not the smelter, please. Get that military out of here. I thought they were going to hold that door open. That would have sucked. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Maybe because we attacked that before it got very big. Excuse me. No, this did not pop open for that. Okay. Yeah, that was whatever. That went, yeah, that went super well. I wonder if I could sneak in there and get one of the turrets while this is down. I bet I could sneak in and get those turrets. What if it makes it angry again? I mean, I guess we should just do it. Strike for the Empire on that platform. I don't know. I don't have a royal. At least they didn't get the smelter, yeah. Kind of regretting not going and getting a super immune, or not super immune, super clotting, but we'll see if it doesn't come back to bite me. Some of them have already started spawning again. Let's keep looking for the whatever the device. Maybe it's back here in this back room. Everyone good-ish? Hopefully we don't get caught outside again. I'd rather have everyone together if we get caught outside. Out of the way. Throw a mini turret just in case. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, it's gotta be. Okay, definitely more mechs in here. Stabilizer. A remote shield generator that makes the nearby Cerebrex core nearly invincible. Destroying all stabilizers will allow direct access to the Cerebrex core. Be careful, destroying a stabilizer will prompt a defensive response. Okay. So I don't want to I gotta make sure I don't like destroy it while attacking these mechs. Let's go get our mood up. Yeah, it says there will be a defensive response, so we'll send Gideon. They have the spine. Whoops, Gideon. 1 day cooldown. Okay, it's okay. Peeking mechs can peek. They just don't seek cover, but if they get behind cover, they can still peek. Power's looking good. Okay. Let's go ahead and make some extra of this so that we don't have to worry about the boom up time while we're out. There's only one. There's 3 of them, it says. Seek and peek. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I was thinking with these, like, when I destroy these, I'm wondering if like maybe this is another one of those full of containers or something. Does the colony eat baby food? No. Boomalopes eat baby food. Colony eats nutrient paste. Oh, crap. Let's go pull this before it's any bigger. This can spawn boss mech. I mean, I guess makes sense. An Aurora, hey, that's really nice. Can I build on this platform? Actually surprised this isn't like pulling them out or anything. We got some friendly fire on that. Works for me. Works for me. Am I gonna pull them or what? Huh. I don't know why it came last time, not this time. Why chat died? No. Age 997, but only birthed recently? Is that what? So maybe these are being, like, warped in. I don't know. Yeah, so, luckily... what if we can do that with the other one? 'Cause that's the scary part, is fire, right? If someone gets on fire and gets in there, they're screwed. Let's wait to destroy this. I don't think we need to right now. The recycling. That's the average of all their parts. I think it's, yeah, maybe it's when the, yeah, okay. That would make sense. Huh. I mean, if I get rid of the other flame turret, can we just come in here, like, every few hours and get rid of, like, 4 mechs rather than waiting for 30? Fire still happen in space? Yes. Yeah, screw it, man. I'm gonna work on that. Get slow. The leather. Oh, yeah, I didn't read the whole. That's a good point. Sending mechanoids to attack you. Get ready. That's all it says. There's a giant floating AI brain creating mechanoids. I don't think real life science is a high priority of what's going on. End game? Yeah, I think so. It is. I don't know what the crap. Why do you keep getting hit? You have a target on your forehead? What's going on? Imagine if you could tame the brain. What's in these? Maybe more mechs? I mean, that would be a pretty good guess. Can I control where these shoot? Shoot this. No, I can't. I've never tried. A little bit of friendly fire, but yeah, I do have the beam. What helmet is this? This is Cataphract helmet with morbid style from Ideology. Okay, so that's destroyed. So let's get Gideon out to hack some stuff since they have the invisibility. Oh look, the Scyther did end up coming after that. There's something going on with this. That's really bizarre. Like, there's no way we're that lucky. It's like the 4th time today. Yep, yep. Go to throw like 100 of them in there and see what happens. Oh geez, let's not go in there. Oh crap. Called the brain mother's leg hair. The brain was flattered and decided to become Adam's lover. You only wish. Are we having some defenses around the ship? What do you mean? I have defenses. I mean turrets? Turrets aren't very good. Probably not. I think we'll keep kiting, and then when we need to, we'll use this tunnel. Okay, maybe we should clear out these little pockets of mechs next. Nuzzle the brain. If using mortars, how would the projectiles arc and go down? Same way they do on the planet. Like I said, this isn't like a... It's interesting all the like how many people played RimWorld for so long. Then we get to this one and they're like, well, this isn't scientifically accurate with all the other crap that's gamified on the planet. Session, you lost another son? How many children do you have? Well, I mean, you have 2 less now either way, but... Good, there we go. How do we not float away? Our feet that don't exist have magnets on them. I got 23 months on that side too. I think you're one of the first members. S. Satter. You were the 23 months on YouTube. Screen froze for anyone. No one else has mentioned it. RimWorld physics. And this is getting a little. Like, I'm afraid they're gonna attack soon. And I don't want to be out. Well. If we're out there and the Dialos gets in the ship, that'd be awful. X minus 2 kids. Surprised they're not coming. I wonder if this would pull them, actually. Can I build on here? That's surprising. So we're gonna make 1 turret for aggro, and then I'm gonna replant it over here. Maybe a hunter trap pulled them too. We gotta be careful. Well, no, we have plenty of stuff for kin fuel. We have a bit of steel and we have slag around, so we could also see if that pulls them. Experiment on what can and can't pull the mechs out of that center. Build a perimeter wall. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so let's bring everyone out. Let's set this to reinstall, like, here. Around that corner. Move that over, and let's see if that pulls the mechs out. It doesn't, yeah. So they're more like the boss mech AI from the Mechanator call-ins. Okay. Yeah, good to know. See, what xenotype are you playing? We're all baseliners. All baseliners. Just build a wall of uranium slug turrets. I mean, you could come up here with enough power to have a whole front of the ship have like 50 of them. That would be interesting. Scythers might still screw you over, but. Oh man, I really want to go clear those pockets, but I'm afraid this is going to come at me when we're over there. Unique assault rifles? Nope. I don't know what to expect. Got an anomaly book with Discover Quest? Oh, interesting. I've only seen the Alice's have that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, there is one on the outside, actually. We can send Gideon. He has invisibility if things hit the fan. Yeah, let's check this out. Leroy Jenkins. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, that's not what I expected. just the same thing all the way around? I'm guessing so. Oh. Weird? Weird? As a nudity, is there maybe some plan to rehash some of them? Maybe eventually, but we just finished the series, so we do have the Starjacks to do now, though. Like flanking routes, yeah. Like we try to flank this many, but maybe on like lower difficulty or something. What's oxygen raising the platform on this one? Oh my god, what? What if you ended up getting a waste pack infestation? And it just kills all the mechs for you. It's very rare now. They made it pretty rare, but... Are you guys gonna attack? How big is this wave gonna get? Come on! What if it's programmed not to attack if you're like in your home zone or something? Wait for raid cap. Self-handicapped to use the best generalist weapon in the game? No, it's not. Good luck kiting centipede and a diabolus with the charge rifle. Charge rifles do more damage, but they're much lower range. All right, let's see. Gonna risk this. It's still the best. It depends. Yeah, I should end up making a little video because that's asked a whole lot. So it would be kind of a good thing. Kind of like we have that air conditioner clip. I should probably have that other thing clipped. But it just depends. Yeah. Certain weapons have certain niches. Certain weapons are the best in certain niches. And the assault rifle is just good at everything, right? So, but I can outrange and kite every single mech that can one-shot us, aside from lancers. Have a weapons guide? No, Murph and I were waiting to do that until after the expansion. Surprised these aren't attacking yet. We're gonna keep clearing up to this. I wonder if this will make them go. I don't know. But we got to make some progress, right? So, I mean, we do have everything we need to stay here forever, but no, there's a lot of really good. So charge rifles were already, even before 1.6, were the best in their niche, right? They were the highest, or like the best at that, like the long end of medium for weapons, especially for like a kill box kind of setup. And then they got buffed in 1.6, so they're even better at that. But yeah, you're not gonna kite like flame centipedes with them, you know. Black stuff. Oh, that's obsidian. similar to Jade, only it's really good for shark weapons too. All right. Let's see what happens here. Let's take Gideon. And we're going to hit this. So we know. We're going to buy Phasic. No, but I probably should while we're up here. We're not working a lot. Stonewall. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Stonewall. Let's do... I could actually... whoops, I put too much on there. But anyway, I was just thinking... I could go on Tri-Phase. Let's not do that yet. Mood is pretty good, so... This will help a little bit, though. Alright, Gideon. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the defensive response is. See if I regret it. This thing doesn't have a lot of HP. Misread it? Oh, okay. Like, was it 7,500? Defensive response. Okay. Okay. Gideon. We're going after the turret first. Good. Oh god. Did they see the door? They did see the door. Yeah, Shotgun Tunnel is still working really well. We didn't use it most of the game, but this was the time to use it. That was a little close. Oh, that was like a friggin' frame. Still a little close, just a little close. No one even got hit? No one got hit. Not a single person. Maximize DPS by dodging the last ball. Like, oh my god, it was so close to me getting hit. Oh man. This is very Hollywood action. I shouldn't have done it, but... Tank the shot? No, they didn't get hit. We were literally leaving that line of the tile when the Daedalus strike happened. You want to see you get hit by one to see the damage? No. No. Ugh. Eventually, yeah, I know. Yeah. Never worried. Never worried. God. Ugh. Okay. All the peak walls took all the damage too, yeah. We were really close to getting hit by it. Huh. That would be interesting, huh? Like, why only open that? We can open this. Hmm. Alright, sure, let's go see. Let's throw it in there and see what happens. I feel like this is a bad idea. What if I need it later? Because I can destroy this stuff with assault rifles. Unique day night cycle, not that I know of. I'm kind of curious what happens though. Yeah, let's see. Oh, right. It's the wrong one. It's not bombardment. Not bombardment, so they're immune to heat damage, yeah. I was thinking of bombard for some reason. Yeah, their turrets aren't flammable either, so. Yeah, we're down, yeah. It was a little anticlimactic. Now's the time to dance. Some mood increase. Taste the sun! Hernan, where are you? What? Where, Hernan? We're required to reject it. Sad. Sad. I wanted to see them like drop pod down or something. Or just like come out of one of these. Hey guys! It's me, Hernan. I gotta fix this, by the way. This almost screwed us over. Forgot to do this before we came up here. I think that should be better. What are these? These are the vac barriers, and apparently the bullet just passed right through, so that's nice. That's nice. All right. I got to join in space, yeah, but they couldn't actually join, unfortunately. Okay, that should help. There we go. I'm not so sure this is how you're supposed to do this. How long until the devs make these walls indestructible? No handrails. Oh my god, melee gods on this is gonna be crazy, yeah. All the stupid fire. Well, we already know this group is going to attack us eventually. So if we can make a gap here that we can just shoot into and clear this when it starts getting too big before they come to us, I think that'll ease our pain. Invincible kill box, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough, right? Maybe they'll make it. I don't know. All right. I should have made a couple of shooting specialists. Yeah, there we go. There we go. A lot less scary that way. Okay, let's go find the second one. Hopefully it's down here. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy doing this with a melee only. Yeah, oof. Wonder how long until we should do that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to put a poll up. Does Atlas Beam have a chance to miss? Not that I know of. And it doesn't have a force miss radius either, so. I guess we have infinite steel up here because of the mechs too. All right, let's see if we can find the next one. Arctic lava flow. That's possible. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't make a path for that, huh? Okay, not in this facility. Bigger map size let you have 3 biomes instead of 2. I don't know. I doubt it, but I don't know. All right, well, we have a hole now. What area could you manipulate it by exploring all but one area? I don't know, maybe. The mech birthers breakable? No. These things are, but they only block line of sight. Oh, maybe the other one's in here. I don't know. Way a long mat. And a shield generator. We had a quest for one, but I failed the quest, unfortunately. This is a bit silly, but no, I don't want to know anything yet. Whew. Unmodded, this is unmodded, yeah. This is the new DLC. Well, I mean, we're using all the DLCs, but everything you're seeing is basically Odyssey. 90% Odyssey. Okay, so I feel like we can go, like, clear a bunch of this out anytime we want now, right? Like, it's... With Masterwork, Cataphract, and we gotta be careful. We can't really... Oh, I gotta be... let's go into our assignments. Go into Spacefarer. And... Okay. Okay. Never mind. We're good. I was like, please do not take any of these off, even if they're tattered. Wear them until they are... deteriorating, please. Okay. Alright. So let's throw one of these behind here, see if that aggroes them around. If that starts pulling anything, we can just go up here. I think we might as well just wait on these to come out. Grav core detecting. Yeah, okay. So we've cleared this area up here a bit. If I can get, is there anywhere else I can get Gideon in to? Yeah, I can get him in some places. Is his invisibility done? Yes. Okay. Good. Let's go. Don't trust that. Any turret up here? Nope, we're good. Okay, well, we found a second one. Okay, let's get them back. Clear some of the turret stuff down there with everyone else. Great, we have Cataphract go. We're just Militor. Wait, what am I? Why am I hearing mechs attacking something? What? We want out. Okay, well, I guess they're not in there. Not in there, okay. We're getting pretty unhappy. Let's just go back. No sleep team would be super good up here. Poor defenseless mechs. Yeah. Move to the other side? No. I could take the shuttle over, I bet, though. That seems pretty dangerous. The VOD ends in 50 minutes. Oh, God. You're right. So Shuttle DLC. This is the end game scenario, so I don't know. This is my first time seeing it, so we're doing the ending at the moment. It's great. Let's try this, then we'll know for next time. Gideon. We take some food just in case. Shuttle would be shot with those turrets in the corner. Yeah, luckily not. Feels like that shouldn't work. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. All right. Cool. Special tactics there. Are they coming for Gideon? What? Wow, they were leashed all the way to Gideon on the other side of the map. Okay, as soon as mood is good again. Let's go check this room. Oh crap. Grab my tone. Okay. Mood. Let's not risk it. We're both rooms the same size and shape. No. 12 by 18, 14 by 17. Similar, though. Imagine there are auto mortars here. That would suck. It's kind of crazy, though, that all this is just thin roof. If you had enough mortars, you could just come up here and just blast open roofs. Like, that might be the speedrunny strategy, right? Make a kill box that can handle as many mechs as that can come, as long as they're not like there's not a weird center drop that no longer exists or something. Bring a bunch of mortars. Do they work? Yes, they work in space. Yeah. I mean, I haven't used them myself, but that's what people have told us. They work on the asteroids and stuff, right? And then just like bust open a roof with a mortar all over the place. Sit in your ship otherwise, right? Maybe. Mortars don't work on the platform? Gotcha, okay. That makes sense that they would make them disabled up here. And that's probably why. I'm sure that's why. Oh my god, that bug still exists! I didn't even check. The fluid ideology bug still exists. Everyone's had like 4 to 6 less mood than they should have the entire time we've been up here. Yep, there we go. Okay, well, that's good at least. At least it's just a reload fix. A lot of times if you have fluid ideology, you have to reload for the mood ones to take effect again. So I chose an ideology to come up here that nutrient paste wouldn't count against us. And we come up here and it was counting against us. Yeah, that bug has existed as long as fluid ideology has existed. Get out of here. Oh, that's orbital bombardment. Yeah, there we go. So it's got to be in one of those two, I guess. That's the one that can hurt the mechs. Okay, we know where they all are. Tree that gives breathable air. There's a tree that gives fertile soil in space. So I don't know if it gives breathable air. It says on the seed it makes air. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, when we saw it on Wednesday, I don't think it said that. But they've added more breathable stuff since then. Like they added the Airtight gene since Wednesday also. So that's cool. Wonder how that works. You can also plant it underground now. Oh, nice. Can you put it, I'm guessing you still can't put it in a hydroponic? You place it on stone? Yeah, but I mean like in your ship. Yeah, I know it was made so you could plant on an asteroid, right? But I was thinking about auction for your ship. Guessing not. All right, let's go clear the next one out. Okay. Either the ground is fertile, the air is still minus 103 Fahrenheit. You know, how do you get around that then? You can't roof it, right? I don't know, can you? Air power 18? Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. As long as no one's is like literally about to break, it shouldn't matter. Oh, we're okay. Shouldn't a shuttle for the platforms and plant? Yes, you can. Tree and can even plant it under over the mountain, so you can roof it now. Okay. Cool. Okay, Gideon. Let's do the furthest away one first. I don't know if it matters. All scythers, okay. That should be, as long as getting its back, that should be relatively easy. I didn't shift click him. He's like, I got this. That's exactly why I sent the Revenant person, but... So open those doors for them. Oh god. Out of the corner of my eye, I was like, how did the centipede get in the barracks? It was friggin' Panda. Oh, Gideon was 100% dead without the Revenant visibility, so... As they're sneaky, they are known for their stealth. Yeah, for sure. Is there a turret behind the door in the kill box? Yeah, it causes collision. Pandapede. How's performance of the game? It's been really good. Like a Trent Reznor tune or something. $13 hours. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for answering the questions while I'm focusing on this here. Alright. Cataphract armor works for space? Yeah, all power armor has vacuum resistance. Just slightly less than... Yeah, I think Cataphract was 97%. I'll double check. 98%. Marine is 97 and... yeah. Alright, Gideon. I know you almost died, but it's time to go again. The YouTube VOD is going to close in... exactly 40 minutes, so... oh, right. Let's wait on that. Let's wait on that. So unique relic armors? No. That's for the next DLC. Come on. We've got Persona melee weapons. We got unique Persona-like ranged weapons. Next DLC. Custom armor. Get the relic. No, I decided to do the relic stuff on another one. I decided just to go keep with assault rifles and do different themes here. Gonna stream tomorrow? I will be here tomorrow, yep. Persona pets are next. That does the 9897. So basically, vacuum is kind of like toxic buildup. So your character is gonna get vacuum buildup, sort of, and then so the difference between 98 and 100 is 98%. You might have to come indoors once a day, or like hop in just for a little bit. It's very minor. 100 you can just stay out for good. Why not be here? I don't know. I haven't answered for that yet. Number 3. Let's shift click this all the way back here. Going with the unique weapon for each pawn. Yeah, that one might be the one I do that with, yeah. All centipedes. Okay, we can get back from that. Possible to fall through the holes in the floor? No. Okay, it turned. Oh crap. Flame centipede. Yep. Flame centipede. Okay, all the flame centipedes are done, so we should be okay. Yeah, the one flame centipede hitting in the middle of those was a little worrisome, but luckily this time they all ran this way, so. By destroying the stabilizers, you've lowered the Cerebrex's core defenses. Send a colonist to inspect the core. Still gestating mechanoids. If you goes zip, you can use EMP, yeah. I would just need to make a pocket there for it. My current setup reminds you of FTL. Room. Yeah, I had to destroy the 3 stabilizers. We just destroyed the 3rd one. 10 R squared. I think I'm gonna kill these first. This is gonna be really crazy melee only. I don't know how I'm gonna do this melee only, especially because of all the Tesseract Diabolos and stuff. I don't know. Abuses like this continue to exist? Okay. All right. I mean, I could have killed that by kiting it. If you want to see, if you would have rather seen it that way, that's fine. All right, so here, yeah, it's making it to the. I wonder if all these are gonna attack. I don't know. All right. Before Adam stands a Cerebrix core, a massive brain-like neural mesh that commands mechanoids across the planet. With the stabilizers destroyed, Adam can now access it directly, but what should she do with the power? Scavenge technology to restore the core. Let's scavenge. Let's see. Nah, we'll be back for another ending soon. I'll do the other one next time. Adam begins working to free a processing node buried within the core. The latticework frame convulses as if in agony. As Adam pulls the node free, the mesh begins to mend, repairing the damage. The core rebuilds its defenses and closes. Turning the node over, Adam recoils as it sparks alive, pulsing in time with the core. In her hand, Adam holds a weapon of untold power. The story continues. A weapon of untold power. All right, new credits music. GG! All right, first one in the bag. Yeah, my character was a woman this time. Madam. You just hack all the cores, doesn't get to hack the... Yeah. Favorite female protagonist? That was pretty fun. I have some comments I will talk about after the credits and we see whatever we get from this. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Stonewall, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Dr. Slurm, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Dr. Slurm. It's no waiting for the sun, but what is? What is? Kaffia, thank you for the tier 3 for 4 months. Thank you, Kaffia. T-Fark, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, T-Fark. Thank you, Kaffia. You see my name? My name's still in the credits, I believe. I don't think they would have removed it. So. It'll be the first time I've seen the credits since then. Hey, look, there's more people behind me now. Cool. New testers this time. Fox, Lucy, Aaron, and Ragnar. And many other gracious volunteers. Saucy Belly, thank you for the 5 months. Shifty5, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You speeding away from the core, yeah. We did it! Thank you, Vel. Redline, thank you for the bits. Vel, thank you for the bits as well. Smurf and I are in the credits. We are in the credits. second best credit music for RimWorlds. You guys agree? What item did I get? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Thanks for playing. My pleasure. Yeah, I like this music. I don't think there can be anything that beats Waiting for the Sun, but you know, this one's good. Tynan is credited as translating for French. I've never noticed that, really. It is kind of funny. I know it's not really that, but I just see that meme of Obama putting a medal on Obama. And I'm imagining Tynan doing that reward for French translation on in his own game. Quest completed. You have successfully completed the quest, the Gravship. The scavenge node from the Cerebrix core lies nearby. It responds strongly to the core, clearly still linked to it. Equip the node to a colonist and make use of it. An interlinked node scavenge technology from the Cerebrix core of a mech hive. It can be used to summon mechanoids or mechanoid transport pods to the planet-wide mechanoid satellite network. Work speed plus 12%. Mech bandwidth plus 15. 5,000 market value. Utility slot. Super Mechanator. Call mechanoids. Summon hostile mechanoids to a location using drop pods. They will attack all nearby humans, friend or foe. Call drop pods. Summon drop pods that you can use to travel to another location. Deactivate mechanoid. Permanently disable a hostile mechanoid. 3-hour cooldown? This one's 3-day. Call mechanoid cooldown is 3 hours? What? Hang on. Minor break. Get out of here. Hang on. Been nothing but trouble. Oh, God. 3 hours? That's pretty good. Wow, that feels better than the anomaly one too, huh? Atlee's like, please! Been nothing but trouble, breakdowns the whole time. Okay. Call drop pods. 3-day cooldown. You can use to travel to another location. Three of them is only 150 kilos. So like, we can fit 1.5 people in them. Okay. No fuel needed. No, but they can only fit 1.5 colonists in 3 of them. screwing around, see what these are like. Pepicaz like, hey, wait, what? Enjoy your life, Pepicaz. Literally deleting you from existence in just a moment. Deactivate Mechanoid. I want to try this one also. Is there a mech that's by itself? The Scythers are basically by themselves. Let's turn off fire at will. It's still spawning hostile mechs. Okay. Oh, that's instant. 3-hour cooldown. That's pretty good. It says the mechanoids will attack friendly and hostile. Will they attack other mechanoids? I highly doubt it. They're from this cluster, right? So. Wait a friggin' minute. What? What's the range on this? Wow, that's crazy. The deactivate permanent, it said it was. Go through walls. No, it looked like it needed line of sight. I'm guessing the mechanoids won't attack other mechanoids. We'll summon it really quick, but. No, it doesn't. Man, that would be really good against raiders, though. Man, it's odd there's no targeting radius. Yeah, I thought so too. And plus 15 mech bandwidth. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder if it works on boss mechs. Yeah. Man. All right, that's pretty cool. GG. There's space fish, not that I know of. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Plus 15 bandwidth is huge too. Yeah, and just a like a utility slot. Yeah. Dev mode a boss mech to see really quick. Guessing it works on any of them that has science. GG. All right. So what did I think about the first playthrough of this overall? We did a little bit of everything. I didn't really focus much on anything. I didn't know what to expect with this, so I guess I over-prepared, right? We have 20 pawns. I didn't want to go above 20. I thought 20 would be too many and be too strong. We actually have had Cataphract and the weapons that we're using for a couple of in-game years. We were mainly going around and preparing the ship. So I went around getting lots of power cells and making sure that we had extra scrum. We didn't use any genes or anything like that. The ending, I gotta say, I was probably really over-prepared for it. I'm surprised I was over-prepared for it. This was nowhere near as difficult of an ending as the first Anomaly run I did. So I think Anomaly is still potentially the hardest, at least going in blindly. This was way easier than a ship launch, which that's a little disappointing. That's easier than ship launch, you know? But it's really cool, and I really like the platform and being on here and like opening stuff and destroying this and building things and being tactical and whatnot. But it was a little easy for 500%. Now, some of the challenge runs that we're going to be doing will make this really crazy, like melee only and certain weapon restrictions, you know? Like, those are going to be insane, especially if this builds up regardless of what your, like, raid points or whatever is. Like, imagine getting here in super low wealth and this builds up the exact same, even on 500%. Like, is the mech brain a wall? I think so. I think so. I want to run. I'm not sure which one next. Solo Mechanator. Yeah, like it might be pretty hard with that. Like there's a lot of hard stuff. I came in here relatively min-max. We could have had 50 pawns, you know, and legendary charge rifles and all genes. We're baseliners aside from one dirt mole. But yeah. Do a Solo Mechanator run again sometime. Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, I gotta end the YouTube side of things. For beating this one is more of the work. You have to get to it. Yeah, it's like it's a little like the Arco Nexus, only a much better path here. And this part's way more interesting than the Arco Nexus ending. Can you call allies in space? I don't know. I don't have any allies, so. But yeah, as far as first playthrough of Odyssey, the Gravship is awesome. It's a lot of fun. I want to build new Gravships all the time. Like almost every feature we ran into, I was like, oh man, you could do a full run built around this, right? Even like certain landmarks that have a weird combination or an interesting combination, different map types themselves. Animal runs, new mech runs, new runs that really go with the xenotypes, the Starjack run, building in space run, an anchor run. Like there's a lot of stuff to do. So I'm looking forward to all those. As far as like, man, the shuttle is so insane. That's probably the most insane. I mean, utility wise, the shuttle, the passenger shuttle is absurd. Super good. So drop pods to send gifts to people for free. We can try that really quick before this ends. YouTube is going to cut off the VOD in just a moment. Oh, I don't, yeah, never mind. That one's a 3-day cooldown. Yeah, it was a little easy as far as this. Like, I almost feel like all these mechs, I feel like these should have like hatched or something, right? I know you get the defensive response, but it feels like maybe these should have come as well. So notice the name Glenn, yeah. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Also, what is this going to mean for the all-ending speed run? I don't know. Well, okay, let me wrap things up on YouTube. Unfortunately, if you stream to 12 hours on YouTube, they cut the VOD. They just cut it off at like 11:55, 57 or something, right? So I have to end the stream on YouTube. I'll be live tomorrow with just as much RimWorld. I'm not sure which run yet. I guess I don't really have time for a poll. If you want to discuss tomorrow's run, you could head over to Twitch. I'll be discussing it on there and talking for a little bit longer. But unfortunately, I have to end the stream on the YouTube side because of the cutoff, like I said. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Super enjoyed my first run. There will be many more, and this run will be edited. Yeah, but yeah, Odyssey has been awesome.